All right. Well, guess what? It's finals day at the Florence Pipe Pro presented by the Hawaii Tourism Authority. Thank you so much to Florence, the Hawaii Tourism Authority, and Rogue TV, where you can catch all of the action. Well, this is today. Pipeline, we're going to decide a champ. We're going to qualify people through the Hawaii Tahiti Nui region, and we're going to start off really quickly right here with a quick in and out by Green.
Good morning. Aloha kakahiaka with a double shaka, big mino aka, and aloha mele kaliki maka. Wipe that maka pia pia out of your eyes, bro. Wake up, it's Saturday, finals day, the Florence Pipe Pro QS 2000. We're going to be awarding 2,000 points to the winner for the Hawaii Tahiti Nui Qualification Regional Tour. And also have a regional champ too, I believe. So last event of 2025 at our fingertips here, finals day. Check it out, up and riding, tuck it in to a pipe barrel. A little bit more of a northerly component today with a dash of west. And we saw that dash of the west swell on that left right there by our surfer in green. And there's some of the early beach crowd coming down, getting their toes in the sand. Okole's on the blanket and ready to watch some of the best pipe surfers compete here at the Florence Pipe Pro, presented by all our wonderful sponsors. And so we are in the round of 32. So we've got 32 surfers left for the men. We are down to the semifinals for the women. And on a sick grab at backdoor, that always happens when you're dragging your elemu, your kind of your hip cheek right there to get that proper position in the barrel on the backside. Your shorts get yanked up, so you saw him reveal his pearly whites and pull them back down right after.
Yeah, that's Maui's Jackson Bunch out of Paia.
JB.
So JB. And we also have in the green jersey, Emil Zermack. In white, Levi Young, also from Maui, like Jackson, and Shallow Tenberg, North Shore boy. Here's a replay.
Yeah, Jackson Bunch getting just enough of his body in the barrel. And we'll see how that score comes in. Oh, Kelly Slater in the heat. That was pretty nuts, huh? On the bottom of the screen. Kelly Slater from Australia. Oh, man. Couple days off, bro. Everybody, got to tighten the bolts a little bit, get everything lined up properly. The surf is kind of a little lumpy. There's a little bit of that current running through it. A little bit of morning sickness. The higher tide, as the tide drops, the sun comes out. Hopefully, we've had quite a bit of rain. And there's Emil Zermack from Tahiti. We've seen him on some amazing waves down in Tahiti for our Rogue.tv sessions. You can check those out at Rogue.tv. It is a month free subscription, and then just a few bucks per month after that. You get all of our future. Oh, 100% free. Okay, that's the recent update. Thank you, Mr. Producer, for the latest info. It is free 99. No, not even 99, but free 90 free, like Kaipo likes to say.
All right. Yeah, so, order of events today. We're going to go, this is the round of 32 8 heats. After this, we're going to go into the men's quarterfinals. Jackson Bunch up again. Ooh. Once we get our scoring, we can update you on scoring. I would think that Jackson's currently in the lead. And after that quarterfinals, we'll go into the women's semifinals, men's semifinals, then finals. That's the order of events today. 18 heats total, so thank you for joining us. Got a full day of action on tap for you.
Yeah, Emil with just a little carve right there. We're going to see the mix again. Pretty much this entire forecast, this was not a 10-day period. We'll listen in on the beach marshals, Riley and Ray.
It's kind of worth waiting for today, yeah? Good luck.
Thank you guys.
Good luck. Yeah. All right, good luck.
Thank you.
There you go. Oh, how nui. David, you can see the resemblance to his dad Poto coming up in the next heat. Emil Zermack, another Tahitian. So back-to-back Tahitians, one on the beach, one the surf. Also Benji Brandt getting his jersey there from Raymond Chito, our beach marshal, as we're kicking off the day. And we're, like Rocky said, we're tightening up the trucks right now, getting all the pieces going. As soon as we get our scoring up, we'll be able to share scores with you. There's a replay, Emil.
Yeah, Emil, just a little slight chandelier right there. Dodged it very nicely and came through a little glassy bowl, not super deep. Followed with the roundhouse cutback just for a good measure, but we'll look for something much better than that. So this whole forecast, we've seen these, tricky forecast days and conditions of, mid-sized swell. Wind was a little bit, out of the Kona direction, southwest, north on one of the days. So it's not been the easiest forecast. I mean, we love to see the, big spinning low pressures sending west-northwest 10 to 12-foot swells our way. That's, we're on, no doubt. But there was a lot of touch and go with the forecast. So here we are on the last day of competition, last day of the waiting period. So we've, just like when I golf, I go for the high score, so I get my swings, get my money's worth. So we're getting our money's worth here.
Yeah, it's been a grind. But like I said, today we're going to establish our qualifiers for the Challenger Series. Jackson Bunch wants to qualify for 2026 Challenger Series for sure, the gateway to the championship tour. 10-day waiting period for this event. And so, yeah, like Rocky said, we start at the beginning and we're ending at the end with a couple of half days.
We ran on day one, yeah. And here we are, final day for the finals. And remind me how many regional qualifiers as we watch white here. I think opening ride for our surfer in white.
Well, white I see as Levi Young from Maui.
Gotcha.
So him and his brother Cody are still in the mix. Actually, we're going to see Cody in the next heat. Emil here from Tahiti.
So we got Emil in this heat from Tahiti, another Tahitian coming up next. Back-to-back Tahitians and back-to-back Youngs.
A few surfers over at Off the Wall. And to answer your question, Rocky, we're going to qualify 5 men, plus 1 wild card for the Challenger Series of the Hawaii Tahiti Nui region.
Okay.
We're going to qualify 3 women plus 1 wild card out of the Hawaii Tahiti Nui region. We already know that Moana Jones Wong is one of those women. She's already qualified, as well as Finn McGill is one of those men. He's already qualified. Here's some replays.
Here's Cody. Levi. I'm sure that never happens to you guys. With a little pit ride, nothing much of a deep barrel, but gets a couple of maneuvers to combo. We could see these first preliminary heats of the day just, needing a low scores of combos of maybe 9s and 10s. That could be enough to advance. With the quality of waves not quite there yet. Rados Hayes with, looks like Nalo Diodato right there.
Glenn Minami, also you see in the black jacket, and that is the shaper for Jackson Bunch in this heat, whom I'm guessing should be in front, but as soon as we get our scoring up, we can confirm that.
Yeah, Glenn, the old school Blue Hawaii board label way back when.
Glenn's an interesting shaper in the way that most shapers now use CNC machines and CAD designs to start their boards off with.
Yeah.
Most of Glenn Minami's shapes, the majority of them are all hand shapes. So he starts with a planer on them. And
old school.
So it's kind of a cool thing, keeping the art of hand planing and just shaping, hand shaping alive. There's benefits to both. One's kind of probably more of an art. The other one, probably more of a science when you look at the CNC, the CADs and the CNCs.
Yeah.
Emio saw that and tossed it away.
Yeah, the machine, a computer, I feel too, production-wise, you pop them out.
consistency.
And consistency.
Yeah, there's a shaper in California, in San Diego. Actually, it's Katie Simmer's shaper, Chris Borse. And he actually made his own machine, and his machine is so well refined that the boards come off the machine and go straight to the glass shop. They don't even...
Wow, there's no grooves or
They don't
anything.
even screen it,
Yeah.
nothing, just straight off there, straight to the glass shop.
That is...
That's the future, kind
that's
of.
scary.
All right, well, what's the odds today? Well,
I don't know.
BetOnline has all of the odds, and I caught up with Eric Apple earlier today, or actually yesterday, to discuss Finals Day odds. Let's see how the conversation went. Florence Pipe Pro, it's Finals Day, and bringing you this broadcast, BetOnline, and we're going to talk about some of the odds in this event, in this Finals Day. What's the odds? No better person to ask that question than BetOnline's Eric Apple. Eric.
I'll tell you what, Kaipo, we've been having a pretty good time. I came out to the contest myself. I'm sitting here right in front of Mother Pipeline, getting all the intel that I can. And we've had some pretty good fun. One of the favorites dropped out early. Nathan Florence didn't have the waves on offer that he would have liked, but we still have two Florence brothers. And leading the charge is John at plus 125. So you could more than double your money on John. And I feel that that's a pretty easy bet for a lot of people to take. If you want to take some chances behind him, Baron Mamiya, Makana Peng, plus 500, plus 600. Further back, Mason Ho at plus 800. And the other surviving Florence in the event, Ivan at plus 1,200. Now, there's some big long shots still that you can win a lot of money on. But, man, it's hard to go outside of the top 5 if you want to be realistic. And I feel like John is a pretty safe bet at this point. Don't you think, Hypo?
John is a safe bet, but really dependent upon the conditions. And one thing we know, Eric, a lot of times, a lot of unusual things happen Finals Day in contests, and the unexpected, that's what keeps surfing so exciting. But go to BetOnline, check it out, check the odds. And Eric, thank you so much for the intel.
Let's get it, Kaipo.
All right, well, Eric Apple, BetOnline, backing us up. Well, the odds were in AJ's favor last night over Jake Paul when that fight came through.
Oh, boy.
And that the odds worked out.
Yep, and somebody who can talk.
That's right. Here we go. Shiloh Tenberg, North Shore boy in the barrels, extended right there. Shiloh's had a great event, I'm telling you right now. And he's been quiet. That's his first ride, but that is a solid start at the 12-minute mark.
Yeah, patience paid off right there for Shiloh. Only needs a 4.24 to go to second place, so that would probably be that score and more. As we'll cue up the replay, Shiloh, we saw, surfed maybe the best heat of the contest the other day, with him going over to Ehukai by himself and getting about 8 or 9 barrels all by his lonesome. And we commentated that heat. I thought it was
Dude,
quite a number.
We commentated pretty much every heat, Rock.
No, I know.
Shiloh
You're
on the
right.
replay, waiting for this number to come through for Tenberg. But like Rocky said, patience paid off for the North Shore boy. Another angle here, Rock.
Yeah, just a nice late drop, double hand drag, disappeared from the judge's view and came out with a nice little lay down on the rail carve just to spice up that score a little bit. And it's going to be the best score of the heat, possibly. Jackson with the 667. You know, I was going to say, Shiloh's should be up there. Judge 3, come on, bro.
Yeah, well, we'll get that score in, but Jackson Bunch running away with the pack right now. Could be a battle for second place at this point. Bunch with a 6.67, a flat 6 ride, 12.67 two-wave total. When we talk about the odds in the round of 32, that 12.67 should get you through this round. As we look at Geronimo Vargas preparing for his heat, we'll see Geronimo in heat number 3 of this round of 32.
A little bit of a spread between our judges on that Shiloh wave, but it'll be a good wave nonetheless.
Zermatt paddling
6.
here
6.
and in the barrel just for a second.
Yeah, he's found some decent looking waves, but just hasn't been able to get in that really good position to disappear out of view. We talk about the abracadabra degree of doubt There's Levi Young. He's deep. Can he come out? Oh, and it just ran away down the line. Not quite holding up for Levi, but that is what the kind of positioning we were just talking about, that you need to get the big score. Unfortunately for Levi, that wave just ran away and then connected with that off the wall left, provided no point of exit. So 6.6 for Shiloh, goes from 4th to 2nd. Now Emil needing a 3.64 and Levi needing a 2.78. Just still anybody's game. Shiloh has not had a backup wave yet. There he is in your frame with Jackson Bunch, our 2 heat leaders. And the replay of Emil, just a quick small kind, like I say, in the eaves, under the eaves. You know, when you're in your house, you're standing out in the eaves, just under, not completely in the house. There's Levi, he's in the house, he's in the backyard. All the way in the property, getting deep, but not coming out. Hit us up on Instagram, Rocky Cannon, Kaipo Guerrero. And we've also got our Nathan Florence YouTube, but not live yet, doesn't look like. So, but I gotta wake up, get the maka pia pia out, and join the action. All right, Jason Moats tuning in from Jack's Beach. Finals day, let's go. Yeah, bro. Let us know when you're out here. We'll catch a few waves. Better chase. Coaching some juniors over there in the North Florida district.
Nice and dry.
Yeah, perfect.
25 minutes today, no restarts, yeah.
Okay.
You break your bottle leash, make your way out of the back zone, he will grab and drop you off on the beach.
Check.
How about the 5-minute mark? So you get playing time.
How much time?
Right now we're at 7 minutes.
Okay.
Just right by the time you get down the beach, throw on your leash, you're ready to go, yeah. And stay strictly at height and back door.
Yeah.
Put the ground.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right, good luck.
Good. All right, thank you guys.
All right. So, hear that from Beach Marshal Ray, the competition zone. Strictly backdoor and pipe.
Makes sense.
No fucking around at gums or there. No going off the wall, making any kind.
Makes sense. Pretty easy instructions. Throw on
Straightforward.
your leash, go down to the beach. 25-minute heats.
Make sure
We'll
you
have
put them on the correct foot.
25-minute heats all day today, and the finals will have 30-minute heats. So pretty compressed, you know, when you think about what these guys are going to graduate to the Challenger Series. That's their goal, because on that series you'd have 30-minute heats minimum, sometimes 35-minute heats. Talk about the CT sometimes you have 40-minute heats here at Pipeline when you're using that overlapping format. Gone up to 44-minute heats in that overlapping series, as you see the results of a lot of rain here on Oahu.
Cloudy rain.
Lots of green.
You know what I like to see though is that only in little select areas the rivers have busted open, like Waimea and probably down towards Haleiwa. You might get some Honolulu River runoff, but the water still crystal clear, turquoise blue. Lovely to see all those colors mixing in there.
I think Sheldon Paijan from the west side, him and his friends dug out the river over there at Makaha, and so they did a little bit of river surfing over there. And the water might be a little bit brown, but hopefully it clears up. But Sheldon, we'll see him in heat number 5, along with Kaoli Voss, Mason Ho, and Kale Tamatoa Chabrier. My French is so bad all the time. There's Josh Moniz.
Yes,
Josh, this is an important competition for Josh Moniz, because Josh right now on the live rankings for the region sitting at number 4. Remember, we take the top 5, so he's right on the precipice of qualifying for the Challenger Series. So big heat coming up in the round 32 for Josh Moniz.
Right, right now Shiloh Tenberg holding on to that second place position with just a single ride of a 6.6. He's got second priority. Jackson's going to use his first priority here and see if he finds the barrel, grabs the rail. He does. Oh, he's got to get on the. Oh, wow.
Yeah, he does.
Nicely done. Showing some leg while he's at it, but what great technical ability. We'll watch the replay how he had to stall, and then he saw it running away, and he let go of the brakes, put on the gas, pumped his way out. That was really first-class backdoor backhand surfing.
JB, Jackson Bunch. On the rankings, here we go in the replay. Take a look at the backhand technique there. Gets the extra pump, pulls up on the rail, and it's really deep. This is going to be an excellent score for Jackson Bunch. I would have to guarantee it would have to be an excellent score.
Gotta be excellent.
But as we look at the replay again, and this is an important event for Jackson Bunch because on the Challenger Series, has not had a good year on the Challenger Series, so likely he's not going to qualify through the Challenger Series this year. So if he wants another swing at a chance for the Championship Tour, he's going to have to go through the region to go through and
back to the Challenger.
Back to the Challenger. And basically, I think he almost needs like a win here. But he's on his way. 9.7. 9.7 for Jackson Bunch. Shiloh Tenberg with his backup in the barrel, traveling, disappearing at Gonzo Tenberg. Where is he?
Way.
Can he come out? And unable to do that.
I'm curious to see what happened if I don't know if our drone's up there. There it is. Those shots from the drone looking in the barrel sometimes can give you a little clue as to what went wrong. You know, either a rail caught, maybe a lip hit the shoulder, but that one looked like it was holding open the whole time for Shiloh, and a little bit of operator error, possibly user error, and you know, the wave provided. Sometimes you just get a little greedy, want to stay in longer.
Here's the replay for Tenberg. He got a 2.27 on this. So the judges did give him, he got caught up on the foam ball right there. The judges did give him some points just for the travel time, and that's enough to keep him in a fairly solid second place. Levi Young needing a 5.5, 5.91 is what MEO needs. Makana Pang, the gift, coming up in the next heat.
Game face, I like it. Let's go, MP. So 2 minutes, 35 seconds remaining. And as you said, Levi and Emil need pretty healthy scores above 5 points. Emil pretty much just needs a 6 at a 5.91. So it will be those surfers with the two priorities. However, Levi first priority, Emil second priority. But those last two waves, because Shiloh's was makeable, looked like the little foam ball, and it got a little chandelier. He might have hit him on the back or something. But those two waves were... obviously, Jackson made his waves. Those two waves were a good indicator of how much better it could be throughout the day.
Yeah, I'm hoping that this continues to improve, right? And, you know, North Shore typically has some of this morning sickness.
Yeah.
So hopefully as the day presents itself, we're going to get better conditions. We're also expecting this swell to be rising throughout the day, which is more good news.
Yeah.
So just cross our fingers. And once we get on the live, you guys can throw up the dubs for some good. Once we get Nathan down to the beach and that feed up, and we get the chat back open, then you guys can help out by throwing up the dubs for some
the good
vibes.
luck.
Yeah,
good luck and good vibes. So now a minute 20 remaining. You saw Levi with his chance right there. He squandered the opportunity. Here's Emil. Can he get a 6.0? He finds a barrel. He's traveling. He's coming out. He likes it. Just giving the judges a double look back stare. One to the left, one to the right. We'll see what they have to say about that. Shiloh Tenberg's advancement hanging in the balance on this last score of Emil Zermak. Didn't get in it right away, but then he found a little pocket right there, and that's going to be, I think, right on the bubble. Could be like just below, possibly because he wasn't that deep. The degree of doubt, you know, it looked like for sure he was coming out when he pulled in, just the way the wave looked and his positioning. And to get those bigger scores, judges like to see a little more disappearing. The wave quality itself, quite nicely chosen by Emil, but
you can see, Rocky, he needed a 5.9. He got a 5-point ride, so right underneath for Emil Zermak. So, and then he got that other backup wave. We'll see if that improves upon He needs a 3.88 that we're waiting for. Actually, he got it in, and it's not enough.
Triple zeros.
So there you go.
Shiloh Tenberg, Jackson Bunch.
Let's check out our Blend Phi recap of the opening heat of the round of 32, starting off here with Jackson Bunch on backhand barrel.
Yeah, Jackson stalling nicely. That was his opening ride of a 6.0, getting it started at backdoor. We saw Shiloh Tenberg wait a while for this wave, but the 6.6 proved to be a keeper for Mr. Tenberg, and slashes on the exit there. And then Jackson Bunch, a lot of speed, the stall right there, and then the gas pedal to the metal to get going, and 9.7. So if we're seeing these kind of scores this early on from heat number 1, and the waves should be getting better, tide dropping a little bit, waves maybe increasing, it's going to be a good day.
Yeah. Thank you to the Hawaii Tourism Authority for their support of all of these Hawaii QS regional events on the North Shore. It's a mini triple crown from the Hawaii Tourism Authority. Heat number 2 coming up after this break. Haunui David, Cody Young, Benji Brandt, Makana Pang when we return.
I love receiving a lei. Take a lei making class, go down to Chinatown and buy a lei. It is a symbol of how we share our aloha with one another.
Each piece of gear and product that we make, we just want to make it better over time. So we take feedback from people that are using it, from what we're doing and how we use it. So each time we come out with something, it's like a little bit updated from the last one.
Get in the game with KHON2 Sports. From high school to college to the pros. From the turf to the surf to the court.
How's it going, everybody? Tune in.
Award-winning sports director Rob DeMello and Mitch Riverol swing for the fences to tackle in-depth coverage of the island sports scene, giving you an all-access pass to the action, featuring exclusive interviews and features about Hawaii's star athletes you won't find anywhere else. KHON2 Sports is Hawaii's sports source.
Here we go, Jackson Bunch, our first heat winner of the day. The Paia boy coming in from the round of 32, heat number 1. Jackson Bunch advancing on into the quarterfinals along with Shiloh Tenberg from out of that last heat. New heat out in the water, new personalities. 2 of these surfers are going to go into those quarterfinals. Haunui David from Tahiti, son of the legendary Vatia Poto David. Cody Young from Maui. Benji Brandt right here from the North Shore via South Africa. And Makana Pang, the gift, also from the North Shore. Kaipo Girl and Rocky Cannon on the call.
Yeah, check out that lineup right there. The round of 32, these heats are getting just jam-packed with talent, as they have been from the get-go, but these are the surfers that have been able to put it together for a few rounds and find themselves right here in the final 32 surfers. That was surfer in white Benji Brandt. And quite the lineup here. Let's see if Haunui David can come through with a good result. Cody Young needs something good to happen here as well. Benji Brandt, Makana Pang, and check out Benji, gets in the barrel, just dropped in the barrel already. That was pretty sick.
617 for Benji Brandt, off to a heated start.
Bruh, steep, deep, and underneath.
Benji's such a good surfer. I'm telling you, he like runs kind of underneath the radar in a lot of circumstances, but people got to know about Benji Brandt, especially when we have, you know, possibly a
sandbar for a while.
Oh, what?
I didn't ask for really any better birthday present right there.
Oh, happy belated then, Jackson.
Thanks.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, you turned 97. That's why you got a 9.7, yeah?
That was so fun.
Quarter 1, yeah?
Well,
Perfect.
well, Yeah, it's fun when you get a 9.7. Jackson, here we go in the barrel. How nui?
Oh, I was gonna say, how you, brah? But he's still underwater. No can talk. There him. Okay, he's back up safely. Hawaiian Water Patrol. Thank you for your diligence and daily duties during every contest day, keeping an eye on our competitors.
All right.
I don't know if they really keep them safe because they just watch in case anything happens, right? But they do good work.
All right, so the chat's open. Let's throw up the dubs. Just I want to see that everyone's over there and stuff. They saw some clamping action. Got the clamp. Everybody, but let's throw up the dubs for some good vibes today. Finals day. Bring it through for you right here on YouTube. Taking over. There's the dubs. Thank you guys, bro. Mahalo. Yes. Yes. The clamp happens. Yeah, sometimes it does. Oh, there's the boys. Thank you. All right, 19 minutes left, and the only meaningful score right now with that 617, more dubs dropping. Here's another look at clampage.
Oh, how nui. Did not get the opening there. That was a freight train running down the line. Good idea, but just not enough opening there for how nui to make it out.
So much information coming through today. Okay, well, the ever-present John Pizell. Benji is mostly riding a 510 Ghost this morning, and it looks like it's working really well with being able to knife into those barrels. More dubs getting dropped. Thank you, guys. And also more viewers coming online. Thanks to IC Joey from IC, is big supporter of professional surfing. IC sunglasses.
Okay.
Here is Benji Brand. And that's just smart surfing. Good heat IQ for someone who we don't really think a lot of times is a competitor, but being pretty smart there just to get a backup and put more pressure on the rest of the pack.
Yeah, I wonder what his career goals are. Is he trying to make the championship tour? Because he's such a great, free surf video clip maker and, kind of a, seems to be like kind of a free-spirited guy. I don't know, he's amazing in surf contests. He does well in big surf, consequential surf, and curious to know if he's got Challenger Series ambitions and whatnot. But here he goes again on a little inside little foam ball, and Benji, you see that style? And come on, muscle out. He does.
There's no clamp for Brant.
Bruh.
They try to clamp him, no can. Powered through that.
It's like a caged beast came out, like a South African lion on the Serengeti.
He's a hybrid because he lives on the North Shore, so he's like a brewbra.
Brewbra. He's a brewbra. Benji Brant, all the B's. Benji Brewbra Brant. Say that 5 times fast.
It says, why does it sound like you're always eating? There's a lot of lip smacking, Rocky, from you right now on the chat, these guys.
Yeah, I have wet lips. I can't help it.
It's not a serious condition. Ooh, clampage. Smashage for Cody Young. Yeah. So,
wave selection going to be key today. There's the crowd assembling on the beach.
Look at how calm Reynos is when he's explaining stuff.
Yeah.
You can see him in the black hat right there, Coach Reynos Hayes. Now he doesn't want to give up the play either.
It's like the football coach. They hold the clipboard over their mouth.
We can read your lips.
We got lip readers in first row. Oh, look at that stall. Just so cash and stylish. Benji Brant. Loving it. Double up. Crazy barrel right there for Cody Young. No chance. He just hits the eject button right away. But he had to take a chance on that one.
Wow. John Pizell's asking you a question, Rocky. Tell us your top 5 goofy foots at backdoor.
Oh, gosh.
Past or present?
Sean Bradley, Braden Diaz, off the top of my head.
I'm going to shake stuff up. I'm going to say Marvin Foster.
Marvin.
And I'm going to shake stuff up even more.
Motion.
You want to see everyone get shook?
Yeah.
Gabe Medina.
Okay.
Oh, people are going to get shook on that one, but it's the truth.
I like the Bradley, Brado, Marvin. Gosh.
I'm going to go Derek Ho either way out
Derek
there.
had some amazing backdoor waves. And we'll come back to you, John, as we rack our brains a little bit. But good stuff. Kalani Rivero, Shion Crawford. Checking out the chat right now. Like, oh my gosh, I can't believe all of that stuff.
Look at these guys.
Yeah, keep the chat good.
Look at what's with the hat style right there with KR. That's like,
I don't know, but it's the title of his hat.
That's even more core where you're just like, I'm not even going to wear a surf brand. Hey, visit veasupplies.com. Scan the QR code. You have a chance to win one of John John's Pro board bags. Also use the code Pipe Pro for 15% off at Vea Supplies, one of our supporters here. Scan that little square, the QR code.
I want to give a shout out to my friend Dan. He is actually our FarmLink driver. He's watching online from the North Shore. Get that service. It's really great. Fresh Hawaiian grown made food. But thank you, Dan. Appreciate it. And all the FarmLink deliveries that come our way. Appreciate you. 13 minutes, 25 seconds remaining. Right now, Benji Brandt holding the top spot with that 4.4 backup. So like you said, Kaipo, that heat surfing IQ way up there for Benji Brandt in this heat in particular.
And it's also smart right now. If you haven't done your holiday shopping or lock in for your travel, Pipe Pro at veasupplies.com. Use the code 15% off. Scan the QR code. Go to the site. Enter to win John John's Pro board bag. I like those Vea board bags. They got a new material now too. Super tough, super light, military grade. Mean the bugger. And tail pads, both squash tail pads and round pin tail pads, specific for the back end of your board.
For the round
fit
pin.
Perfectly.
Here we go.
Benji fits into a barrel oftentimes very perfectly. Maybe not on that one. That's not going to change anything, but he is in the lead.
I know. I was hoping it would cue you right up to Benji fitting perfectly into that barrel, but we've seen him fit perfectly already in this heat. That one not so much, but he'll be back out for more. He's doing all this work under priority, just kind of making his own little section underneath the pack.
Speaking of priority, Makana Pang still sitting out there with priority, and Geronimo opening up the hips.
It's all in the hips.
Yes. Many ways to do that. The Brazilian technique of ginástica, a great way to open up and balance your body and open up your hips. Rafael Romano, one of the best in the business, and applied a lot of times that ginástica by two-time world champ Felipe Toledo. You can see him training and doing all that ginástica. I've been doing a bit of ginástica myself, and it definitely improves your overall balance and opens up your hips. Great for the health. All kind of derived from jiu-jitsu as well. So there you go. I don't know how I went off on that tangent just because watching stretching. Yeah. Sometimes I go down a road and I don't know how I started that trail, down that trail. But there you go.
And you look around like, where am I?
Yeah.
You ever had that too when you're driving and you're just like, you're zoning out, and then you get home and you're like, I don't even remember passing Dole. Like,
no, yeah. Brad, the weird thing about driving, I have certain paths that like I drive all the time, and sometimes I'm not even going to that place, but then I go down that path that like my mind is programmed to. I'm like, oh, I'm not even going there. Why?
Autopilot.
Yeah, autopilot. Thinking deep. Okay, going into the chat. Let's see. Florence Clan for the win. Yeah, that's a pretty good bet, you guys. Yeah. We got some 6-7s coming in through. Hey, you know what's kind of cool? I don't know if it's still going on, but if you Google 6-7, Google does the 6-7 and like does the shake.
Oh, wow.
Try it.
Oh, the Google, like, word?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Try. I don't know if
my
they still.
daughter came
I don't
home
know
with
if
a
they
shirt.
still have it on, but yeah.
They made their own shirts yesterday in school. Last day of school, half day, you know, Christmas break. Now everybody's on vacation. Watch Benji Brandt taking a little vacation in a pipe barrel. Oh, and he's going to muscle that through, bruh. Easy kind for Barry. Got a Benji.
So better the 4-4, maybe?
Possibly.
Makana. He's been waiting forever. The gift. Going to turns. Hanging on. On dad shape. Dennis Pang board, but unable to make it out of the bounce. More bounce to the ounce. And it looked like, oh, man. Oh, Nate Florence is he's around. He's in the chat.
He's checking in.
He's coming down to the beach a little bit later, but he's in the chat.
Yeah, he wants M. Pang. He got the odds on Makana. So chiming in there, Nathan. Thank you for the chat and putting up your channel live. We appreciate it.
Nathan, thank you for all that you do.
Yes, sir.
Everything
he
that
does
you
a lot.
do. You do a lot.
Here we go. Paddling in red. How Nui David.
Yorana no more.
Isus. Oh, we went Tahitian to Filipino, just like that. So 4.9 for Benji. Last wave was an improvement. So he is comfortably in first. Cody Young.
Speaking of the
now passed up by How Nui David. So
speaking of the Philippines, Rocky.
Yeah.
We already have our qualifiers for the World Juniors out of this region, and that's going to happen in the Philippines, January 11th through the 18th. Oliver Zeitz, we're going to see you there.
Okay.
We'll see Benji Brandon, another barrel punching out of here on the replay, and Luke Tima for the men representing Hawaii. As we see this replay here of the incomplete by Makana Pang. For the women, Kiara Gould and Vahiti Mahana Inso representing Hawaii at that World Junior Championships. We're going to have coverage of the World Surf League. It's going to happen January 11th through the 18th in the Philippines once again. And last year the waves were good in the Philippines, and I'm hoping that they get the same treatment this year.
And we see those surfers in this event. So we'll get, I don't know if Ali Zeitz is still going, but I think Luke Tima had a good performance.
Luke Tima's still going.
And he is coming up in heat number 8, final heat of the round.
Yep, and both.
Oliver Zeitz also, heat number 6. So
both
juniors.
for Oliver and for Luke, they both also are in the fight for one of those top 5 spots for the Challenger Series. So it could be a double whammy for the two youngsters qualifying for the World Junior and then also qualifying for the 2026 Challenger Series, which would be a great takeaway for both of them.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost like you're going to qualify maybe for the Challenger. Like, why even bother with the Junior? But I guess you might as well, when you're of the age, finish it out strong.
Well, and it's still a world title.
Yeah.
And if you were not to qualify through the region for the Challenger Series, you could qualify if you win the Junior. You also qualify for the Challenger Series
that
as well.
That is interesting to know.
So
I see the reasoning now. Thank you.
IC. Back to IC. Thank you, Joey, for all your support. IC coming back on as a sponsor for the World Surf League, and they got the Ivan Florence shades that you got to check out.
Oh, brah, how's that barrel right there for How Nui? Not quite. Got to stay on.
I gave you some Ivan Florence shades.
I do have some Ivan Florence shades. Thank you.
They got the side blockers on that model.
Yeah.
So you
don't get side eye.
Well, you don't get the peripheral kind of glare coming into the side pocket there. There's also the Grayson Fletcher shades, which are pretty cool. Cole Hauschman has a model there. Jack Robinson will get one soon. And Ryland Beavers. I don't know what kind of shades he uses, but he does use Virtua sunscreen, I can see, from on top of his Almeric.
Yep.
Well, on top of his face, probably the Virtua. That's just a sticker on his Almeric.
Yeah. I don't know if you want to put Virtua on your wax.
No.
Betty Lou, how's it? Getting some work on the legs right there.
Oh, Terragun. Makana needs to get some work done. Pang in the barrel, fights his way, gets
That was Karate Kid one leg action. Not complete, however. Judges will take a look at that, but most likely will deem he did not ride out of it. Drone footage looking in, had to get really tight and small in that one and force it out through the unconventional exit through the lip. Good job just to make it out into the flats, but did not use or exercise control and not finishing.
Sunny Guy says 2 points for the comedic dismount.
Yeah.
On the chat.
Focus, Daniel-san. I like it. That was full-on Daniel-san action.
What about that guy coming up in the green jersey? Next heat, you got to put big odds on him. Talking about Bet Online. That's Baron Mamiya, going to be in heat number 3. You would think Barron's would be one of the favorites. I think he's got the second best
behind John.
Behind John, when we look at the odds for a win here. I wonder how you compile odds. Is it a bunch of people exchanging, or is it AI kind of piloted, or is it a combination of both?
I mean, it had to be a human doing it at some point before. And so the Wizard of Odds, that is who does it. Thank you, Mr. Producer. That was definitely well said. But it is a little bit of a science, which means it's confusing to me. I don't totally get it, but I would put money. I would put odds. John is a good placed odd maker. Baron as well. I was surprised. So John's plus 125, whatever that means. Baron's plus 500. I was surprised how far away those are. I thought Baron would be a little closer because he's beat John here before.
Yeah, and
in a final.
He's took a back-to-back on the championship tour out here, right? Against the best of the best. Look at that. Just the setup of boards. You got the Firewire Slayer designs, Merrick's. You got some KTs from Maui. You got a set coming in.
Oh,
you got Haunui David. Oh, caught up there. You got under 3 minutes remaining. You got Cody Young just needing a 1.2 to go into second. You got Makana Pang in second. You got Cody right here.
It's a low-scoring affair for second, third, and fourth. Benji's kind of running away with it. Cody going to get that score and more, all with the maneuvers. So this entire forecast, we've seen the mix of tubes and then the performance surfing, kind of depending on what wave and what direction you're going. These backdoor waves are providing the barrels, but for there, Cody Young getting all the maneuvers in. And let's see. Yeah, he'll get about a 4.0, a 3.83 to be exact. So that takes him to second. Now Makana needing a 4.13. Haunui needing a 4.16. So similar scores required for Makana and Haunui. Benji with priority. So watch Cody work that one to the bone. Oh. Makana looks like he's just all over the place, kind of, except on the board. Hit the lip nicely for that first one, and then caught a rail and veered left and flew off the board to the right. Small kind bucka loose. Peppo likes that one. He's smiling.
All right, 1 minute. Cody Young got the job done, but still not guaranteed replay here. Makana Pang trying to make the comeback within the final minute. Score was not enough for Pang, a 1.73. Makana needs a 4-point ride. Cody Young feeling probably a little bit safe right now with 45 minutes remaining. Benji Brandt definitely safe. We'll see Benji in the quarterfinals, no doubt.
Got to give a shout out to our viewers up in England, Northeast England, the country of England. Yes, Dave Hunt and the crew, thank you guys for tuning in. Hope you're staying warm and enjoying finals day, heat number 2, round of 32, 19 seconds remaining. How do we, David? 416, can he do it? Not sure that was going to be enough, and the heat is pretty much pow. 3, 2, 1, it's over.
All right, well, I think it's time for our Blend Fly recap of the second heat of the day. Blend Fly. Get all of your banking, crypto, and startup investment all at one place.
Talking about combinations. Pulling in, nice backdoor work here. Benji got it started early. And then we saw Makana Pang traveling, nearly coming out, not quite staying on the board. He goes down, finished in 3rd place. It was Cody Young with this wave here, the crucial score. Needed a 154, got a 383, and elevated him into the 2nd place position, along with Benji Brandt. That is the results.
And we want to thank BlendFly, our sponsor, our supporter. Remember, BlendFly, you can get your banking, crypto, and startup investments all in one app. Thank you, BlendFly. We'll be back with more action. We'll be back with a 2-time pipe master, Baron Mamiya, in the water when we return.
The point is to get everyone outside, no matter what you do. I think the coolest thing about our test pilot program is we get people from all walks of life. Guys test these products in all different scenarios, in things that we never would have thought of. It's not just surfers, it's people from everywhere. Creating a community around what we're doing is the fun part.
There's beauty in our island home. And there's something remarkable in going further. With Atmos Rewards, you'll find loyalty that opens doors. Now that your Hawaiian miles have become points, think of this as your invitation to get rewarded for traveling the globe and to keep going further.
For over 90 years, Scott Hawaiʻi has been perfecting the local slipper, creating iconic footwear that's long-lasting and comfortable. Your favorite styles are here. The Makaha, defining casual island lifestyle. The rugged Manoa, with all-terrain tread. The Kaikane, featuring island vibe straps. The Kaiko, footwear for your fishing fantasy. Choose Aloha with slippers from Scott Hawaiʻi. Every step taken is in the spirit of the islands, protecting Hawaii's vavai since 1932.
We're back at the Florence Pipe Pro. It's finals day here at round the 32, heat number 3 out in the water. Geronimo Vargas in the red, Kane Turalde in the blue, Ryland Beavers white, and Baron Mamiya will be in the green jersey. Kaipo Girl and Rocky Cannon on this beautiful Saturday here on Oahu.
It's nice to see some blue sky out there. I will tell you, the last few days have been drenching rain, and we're going to catch up to some action that we saw earlier in this heat while we were away on commercial. And Geronimo Vargas, we've seen him put together some pretty well-surfed heats. Not like the huge high scores, but just in the right place at the right time. You know, that experience and surfing IQ, that heat surfing IQ has been fun to watch for Geronimo. Just the one 7-3 on his opening ride, however.
So, question came through. Why is Al Cleland Jr. not in this comp? Pretty good question. We also saw João Chumbinho Chianca on the North Shore surfing, and he's not in this comp. Reason being is because this is a region, and this is outside of those guys' region as championship tour surfers.
Okay.
But this is not their region, so it wouldn't be. I don't think they can get into the comp because it's not their region. So it's just regional, but it is Baron Mamiya's region,
yes,
and he is a championship surfer. That's why we get the pleasure of having Baron Mamiya in this competition.
Yeah. And a guy like John, those guys, you know, they don't really have to surf this event, but
you know what they are?
They're here and ready to go.
They're the point stealers.
Yeah.
They are taking points off of the table and making things a little bit more interesting when we look at those qualifications. Again, 5 men qualify and 1 wild card to the Challenger Series. That's the goal of the region. And so those guys taking points off, you know. Every heat they get through, they're taking more points out of the math. I'm not doing the math. I got a spreadsheet to do the math for me right now, and I got great people backing me up, so hopefully we can give you all the information on those qualifications as the day presents itself.
Well, I tell you, we had some crazy thunder and lightning on Wednesday morning, especially out on the North Shore. I woke up to just loud claps of thunder, flashes of lightning. We don't hardly see that here in Hawaii. If you guys don't know, we don't really have the weather components conducive to a lot of thunder and lightning. So we grew up playing in the rain a lot here. But you guys, especially over in Florida and those kinds of places, you guys know in the summer, you guys get those afternoon thunderhead clouds building up, and it's just crazy bolts of lightning. I'd be out surfing, and it'd be like maybe 2 to 3 feet. It gets glassy when the rain comes, so they have all the guys start frothing. And I see one flash or hear one rumble. The Hawaiian is out of there, and they're staying out until the storm is like right on top of us. I'm like, you guys are freaking crazy, bro. So I think we had our dose of lightning on Wednesday, and we should be good for about another year. I say we get about 1 episode per year usually.
I'm ready for some sun, Rocky. It's good to see some sun, because it's been like, I feel pale right now because it's been a week, or over a week with gray skies, or just a roof over my head, just in the studio. Indoors all day long, which is not typical for me. I like at least some outdoor time every day, and I like the vitamin D, get some sunshine.
For sure.
Uh-oh, what do I hear here? Nalu Diodado.
Here.
And Billy K.
25 minutes, no restarts today. You break your bottom leash, make your way out of the impact zone so the ski can grab you, they'll drop you off on the beach. Not back out on the old man. Cut always at the 5-minute mark, but guys today stay strictly at pipe and back door. Don't go off the wall.
Sounds good. Thank you.
A lot of ways out there.
Yeah.
Good luck.
And the surf. Thank you.
I want to say mahalo to Kanaka Solutions. Saw Brother Jed right there. Uncle Kimo and the boys. Mahalo, you guys. Thank you. Keeping everything locked and secure 24/7.
Yeah.
Locked in that barrel. Not coming out, though. Baron Mamiya.
Jed Pacheco.
JDP.
Cousin, his older cousin was a great pipe and backdoor surfer, Brian Pacheco.
Brian, BP.
I had Brian stay with me when I was competing and living in California, and he was just a little menahune and stuff, and they were calling him Little Tony back then. Little Tony Moniz. He used to get the same airbrushes as Tony, and Tony put him on Locomotion, and then
flow hose.
I would send Brian over for me to chaperone for a bit.
Yeah.
I don't know how well I did at chaperoning, but it was good to have the young Hawaiian surfer at the time who grew up to be a great Hawaiian surfer, Brian Pacheco, and still a great Hawaiian surfer.
Yeah. Okay.
Baron, what do you got for us?
Let's see. Nothing.
He just had to look. You can't bring something every time. It just depends if there's what the waves like, in front of you. Yeah.
Holding onto their chairs, like, okay. Oh, nothing. Kane Teralde out there with Ryland Beavers. No scores yet for either of those two. Kane, I believe, from the Big Island. Rylan over from Kauai. So you do have to be, that's why we don't see those surfers you mentioned. They're not from the region, and we try to save all these spots for surfers actually from the region.
Wow, we added a whole another round.
I know,
we
right?
We started a round of 128.
It was originally supposed to be just with starting with a round of 96.
Yeah.
And then we added 16 more heats of 4 surfers.
Heavy.
Check out the beach right now. It is light and bright with some sunshine coming through.
Kiala Tomoto Banner and
KTB.
Shion Crawford coming through.
And
we'll see
Mama
Shion.
with the Groms.
We'll see Shion in the next heat. Nalu, Brody Sale, Billy Kemper. Going to be a big heat coming up after this.
All these heats are such bangers. It's going to be fun. Stick around for the whole round, and it's going to get even better into the quarters. So grab your favorite beverage, grab your poo-poos, maybe your beef appetizer if you like, your pee-pee poo-poo, and just cruise them. Watch the broadcast all day, or if you find it in your zone or within your capabilities to make it down to the beach, the Florence shop is there on the beach, the pop-up market right there at Ehukai Beach. So get your Florence Pipe Pro gear. If you come down to the event, you can also bring your phone with you, watch on your
25 minutes, no restart
live feed, and Riley Snyder giving Brody the lowdown. There goes Barron.
Barron still searching. So this has been a troubled heat.
It has.
We're nearing the halfway mark, and nobody has broken a 2-point ride yet. Let's see if Kane will change that.
Kane using the length to get up and over that first little section there and carve one in. It's going to produce a score. Kind of had to work for it.
And Rylan with a quick cut off the top. So see how much points he gains from just that single turn. Still pretty meager opportunities on offer for these guys. Beavers, let's see what he got. A 2-point. Well, someone broke a two range. So 2-point ride for Rylan Beavers. And probably Kane is going to do a little bit better than that. And Kane goes into a lead with a 2.5. Here we go. Baron Mamiya in the barrel, breaks out. Gets a carve in, and Mamiya likely going to the lead.
Oh, that was a sick freeze frame right there. That was on purpose. Just because we know it's going to be inverted like that. He completed it, though. You saw him kick out right there. So that'll be the best score of the heat so far, probably. Most likely. Barron right now at 4th. Just mere fractions of points separating.
He'll go to first.
Entire field. So this is going to be a good one for Barron. Saw in the chat, they like my beef appetizer. The Hawaiian word for beef is pee-pee. The Hawaiian word for appetizer is poo-poo. Technically, that is when you can say it.
Well, we have some fans out there of bathroom humor, I guess.
8th grade
It's pretty
bathroom. 7th grade bathroom humor, yes.
Reynos, the wave whisperer.
Getting the pressure points and breathing techniques. It's a science, gang. Surfers are no longer just beach bums and stoners. We are a legit athletic sport, my friends. We've made it.
Geronimo!
Oh, the beach
Jumping
crowd
off the
loved
back
that
right
one.
there.
That one's still, like I said, it's like the Japanese in photographs and their peace sign. The crowd groaning and screaming, and for those out the back kickouts is never going to go anywhere. It's here to stay. Permanent.
I like in the chat right now, we got a tally ho. That's really whoever did that in the chat.
Man.
That's a really old one. That's
You're showing your age, bro.
It's in the chat.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. That person is.
Or just be super educated in overall surf history. That could be possible.
Yeah. A young person with
doing their research,
doing homework. That's cool too.
Tally Ho.
But that is a throwback.
Yeah, Tally Ho Blair is the original, the guy who probably announced the original Pipe Masters over here.
Started it all in the 70s, maybe even earlier. So Barron comes out of a barrel, and that one right there, pretty cool.
Yeah,
looks like he got a little stuck on that second turn.
That gave him the lead with 4.83.
Yep.
Shion Crawford, he's kind of actually low-key, given the conditions today. Shion's actually going to be a guy to watch today.
I agree. Eli Hanneman, I like also.
Eli
I just
too.
glanced
I
out at his
agree.
name and his style with these conditions.
Brody Sale could do some damage
Came
because
to
he can do airs, turns, and barrels.
Yeah, we still got Zeke Lau in the event.
Yep. And of course, John, the heat number 8. Of course, no matter what the conditions are, it's always going to favor John. But maybe not as much today as it would be if it was just 10-foot northwest. Then John would be for sure, but maybe others may have a chance.
Yeah, this opens up the field for sure with these kinds of conditions. 10-foot bombing, you've got to select, few guys that you're thinking are your odds favorites. But as the conditions present themselves as they are today, gosh, there's a Sheldon Paishon could do some damage.
Yeah.
Benji Brandt already showing he's came to play. Jackson Bunch. And then you mentioned Shion Crawford. We've still got Billy Kemper in the event. So it is going to be an exciting finish for finals day here at the Florence Pipe Pro. And Kane Teralde, can he squeeze out? He does.
So that'll take him into a advancing situation.
Yeah, 0-2-3 to catch Geronimo Vargas for sure. There's Joel Centeo, Hawaii General Manager for the Florence brand.
And that's why we know more snacks, because he's on the beach right there. He was also our snack runner for previous days here, but him being on the beach.
And co-commentator.
And I put snack runner above.
Classic.
Thank
you, Joel.
Priorities,
You're
bro.
the man,
Yeah.
Mahalo.
Awesome.
But I had a feeling he needed to be on site. We've got the pop-up shop. He's got team riders, all the above. Here's Kane Teralde from the Big Island, slotting into a backdoor barrel and taking the non-conventional exit. Doing a good job.
He's going to go to first, I
busting
think.
through that.
And he does. 617.
You say, yep.
For Teralde. Kane. He's the man right now.
Yeah, bruh.
Get it? Because Kane means man in Hawaiian.
Yeah, we're going to continue to educate.
I was just trying to explain it to the broader audience here.
Right.
So might not catch the humor. Rylan, where are you?
There, him.
Little backdoor barrel for Rylan Beavers.
Damn. That was cool.
That could put him in second place. He needs a 3.81. Take a look into the barrel, Rocky.
Oh, beautiful shot from the drone. I like that glassiness, that smooth surface of water curling over. Gosh, it never gets old. If you guys have been barreled before, you know the feeling, man. Looking out from inside a tube of water, it is just spiritual.
Beavers does get the score, 4.83, goes to second. Baron Mamiya now trailing with priority in that green jersey. Mamiya needs a 2.03. Geronimo Vargas is still in the conversation. Second priority with the Brazilian for a 5.13 is what he needs.
That's a funny comment. Oh, the chat. You guys keep it coming. Keep it live, entertaining, all the above. Look at that. In the barrel. Come on, bro. Geronimo has to force his way out. Hard to tell if that was a make. Couldn't see the front of the wave, but
yeah, looks like he did. We'll get another angle on that, I'm sure. Here's the angle from the beach and the boards in the sand. A couple of backup boards for Brody Sale right there with the red rails. Geronimo Vargas on the replay. Let's see if this was a completion.
Tucks in and yeah, we'll call it completed.
Technically, you got to ride out in front, of the whitewater.
Dicey.
And it did not change the situation for Geronimo Vargas, so he remains in fourth, needing a 3.97.
Yeah, I just got a 2 point something.
So, and we talk about completion. So the surfer, to deem any maneuver, whether it's barrel or a turn or air, you need to ride out in front of the whitewater, out in front into the flats to show complete control to be deemed a complete maneuver.
Oh, got a question about Jake Marshall.
Well, what's the question? You can answer it?
He's out of his region?
USA.
Oh, so gotcha. The other guys were from foreign regions.
I think so. I mean, I'm sure, not sure
That's
of the
an anomaly.
technicality, but also Jake Marshall does have a Hawaii address, as the family does own a home here.
Copy that. So
maybe
could be dual residency. Sneaky bug you, Jake the Snake Marshall.
I think you could like, if it's pretty close, you can put a request in.
Just like the time when you go to the different school, you put your other address,
Yeah.
your grandma's address, or whatever, auntie, for the district exception.
So 4.83 for Ryland Beavers at the moment is a very valuable score, because that's the one that's keeping him in the mix. Baron Mamiya with a matching 4.83 just needs a better second wave. That's the job for Baron Mamiya right now as you look at the scores in this heat.
Shout out to brother Mike and Ohana, Mike Popek. He showed me his rain gauge, what they got last night. Oh, bruh, it's like 4 inches. Dang, that's a lot of rain. We've had, as we said, a few fronts back to back to back coming through. Here we go, Baron. Back to back, backdoor barrels. Can he come out of this one? Not gonna make it.
So it could be an upset in the making right now. Again, Barron's, I mean, needs a 2, but 2s sometimes aren't that easy to come by if the waves aren't cooperating.
Hala, yikes, Baron. Come on, bro. We get the odds, will ya?
So that was unfortunate because he did everything that he could. The wave just did not allow him, and it comes right under for Baron Mamiya, a 1.73. He needs a 2.03. Geronimo also seeking a score, needs a 3.97. Vargas is not going to get that in that, and the situation will remain the same in this heat, hitting the 3-minute mark.
So the J's in Brazilian, more of a j sound instead of a j?
Like he. He.
Like Geronimo? Or
no, Geronimo. I just go with Geronimo. You know what?
You say Geronimo.
Geronimo, but
you have a little j in there.
I don't know.
Yeah, I was just curious. You say Joao.
Joao. Ow, ow, Joao. Don't make it too ow.
Joao. Joao.
I've been told by my Brazilian friends to how to work on the Joao. Ow.
Joao.
Ow.
Okay.
Ow.
That's why the ow works.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Ryland Beavers currently second place. Here he goes. And Beavers finds a bubble. And an extended cone there for Ryland Beavers. Look back. Who glare at the judges right there. 3.85 will take him to the lead. I think he's going to take the lead.
He's gnawing at that first place position, bro. He's ready to get there.
What that's going to do for someone like Baron Mamiya, who would have been a favorite in this event, that's going to up the requirement for Baron Mamiya when that score drops. So Baron in a critical situation, looking in the barrel here, Ryland Beavers.
Yeah, tucked in very nicely. Not super deep. Found that next section, though. He liked it. He said, and what? 145 remaining. Baron with second priority. Kane down the second. That Ryland Beaver scored a 6.33. Best of the heat. So he goes to first. Now Baron needs a 3.85. Yikes.
Kind of using his priority right now with Baron right on his shoulder. So Kane playing a little bit of defense right there. Priority over Baron Mamiya. Didn't get much of a ride there, but Baron could have milked out a 3.85, I think, out of that wave. So,
but maybe Baron baited him into that one. He knew that wasn't going to be a good one. Baron's got the experience. Young Kane, probably did the right thing not letting Baron go.
Well, Baron's stroking right now. A little bit of a rip through the face on this one. Mamiya puts himself in position. Baron drops in. Stalls off the bottom, looking for a barrel in the barrel, travels just a little bit, He combos a turn, and he's going to turn this heat. That's what CT guys do right there. Don't even mess with Baron Mamiya. I think he just turned the heat.
Man, that's going to be close. You know, the barrel was one of those, you know, carve into the barrel. It was nicely done. He disappeared.
3.85 all day long.
All day, okay. Odds, Kaipo says the odds are all day
long. Baron Mamiya turns the heat.
Just as much as those kids are enjoying the shore break, Baron's going to enjoy this score. Well, according to Kaipo Guerrero, let's see the replay. I think I'm getting where you're coming from. That was a nicely placed barrel. Good surfing on a wave that didn't offer all that much. Really milked this score out of the wave. You know, we overuse the word manufacture, but man, he factured that.
Yeah. This is after, so this is not going to count for Geronimo Vargas. He's just going to take this ride in. He's going to be satisfied with his performance, making it to the round of 32. But this is where the journey ends for Geronimo.
So we're still on standby, and Baron, the 4-2-3 all day.
All day.
There you go.
So there you go. Turn of the heat, showing some CT experience. Baron Mamiya advancing on with Rylan Beavers. It feels like it's time for a Blend Phi heat recap of heat number 3 in the round of 32. Baron Mamiya surfing here.
Yeah, he had this wave, probably his 3rd or 4th wave. He had a few swings early on that didn't pan out, and ends up being a couple pairs of 4s for Baron. Kane Teralde surfed a good heat. He takes the heat win with that beautiful glassy bowl right there. And then Rylan Beavers, best score.
Rylan Beavers making his trip to Oahu worth it, making it into the quarterfinals minimum for the Kauai surfer. Was smart surfing here, find a little extended section. And
oh yeah, my mistake. Kane Teralde got 3rd. Rylan onto the quarters. And with Baron.
And there's a smiling Baron. He's going to take a break with the surf fans, and then he's going to prepare for the quarterfinals. All right, well, thank you again to Florence for being the presenting sponsor, the title sponsor actually for the Florence Pipe Pro. Florence, you can find their stores in Haleiwa, in Hanalei, as well as in the Outrigger Waikiki, and on the beach today at Ehukai. More action from the Florence Pipe Pro after this.
At Hawaiian Telcom, we're here for you, helping dreams become reality.
Yes, enjoy. Have a good day.
With friendly, reliable service that goes above and beyond, putting Hawaii at the forefront to be the first fully fiber-enabled state in the country, because a brighter world is possible with Phi Optics from Hawaiian Telcom. This holiday season, get up to a $200 gift card when you switch to Phi Optics.
There's a strong sense of community on the Waianae Coast. It's evidenced in our schools, in the lives of our students and teachers, in the successful academic and athletics programs, and community activities we support. We celebrate the good times, and when there are problems, we come together to solve them. PVT is proud to support the things that make us who we are.
Welcome back to the Florence Pipe Pro, presented by the HTA. Halfway through the round of 32, heat number 4 out on the water. Sean Crawford, Nalu Diodato, Brody Sale, and Billy Kemper. A stacked
oh my goodness.
heat here. Kuiper Girl and Rocky Cannon.
Brah, who you got in the odds on this one? We saw Nalu the other day come through with a clutch 7.83 to turn the heat within the last 5 seconds. That was the big controversial ending with Finn McGill and Turo Ariitu. A lot of action and commentary on that. But this heat, gosh, Brody Sale killed his last heat. You know, Shion has been on a tear, and Billy dominated his previous heat.
Well, Shion right now, coming into this event, number 16 on the regional rankings, Shion Crawford. So he had a great result over in Haleiwa, had a disappointing result at Sunset. So Shion, really, this is an important heat for Crawford if he wants to guarantee his spot in next year's Challenger Series. On those rankings as well, we take the top 5 men, but it could go down to 6, because in the top 5 right now, number 3 on the rankings is Baron Mamiya. And Baron doesn't need, he already advanced, but Baron doesn't need any of these qualified series points, so it would bump down to the next person. So, regardless of all of that math, this is a super important heat for Shion Crawford.
Okay, that is the main takeaway.
And Kaoli Voss as well. He's number 6 on the rankings coming into this event. The gold medalist. I'd love to see him guarantee his spot on the Challenger Series, but he's actually doing quite well on the Challenger Series as it is.
Okay.
He's got a runner-up finish and a win on the Challenger Series. So he put stuff together here in January, end of January, beginning of February at Pipe for the Lexus Pipe Challenger Series. He could be on tour, and I would love to see this guy on tour. I mean, this guy is so versatile.
Yeah.
He's good in everything. He's got a crazy backhand. He's got a great air game, and we all know what he can do in barrels.
Yeah, big wave, consequential waves, you name it, he's got it. And would love to see another Tahitian representative on the championship tour. That would be amazing. And got shout out to our viewers online, the chat. You guys are keeping it real and keeping it live. Mahalo for your contributions. Shout out to folks watching, Sammy, Ulu, Nanea, Keely, Rayton, Rain. You guys keeping it real too, brah. Love y'all. Here we go, up and riding. In the blue, Nalu Diodato. Nalu means wave. So Nalu on a Nalu. Nalu just got the one nice turn off the top. We've seen the mix of performance surfing with the barrel rides. It's been pretty entertaining. You see our little logo up in the top right. The Surf Jack was all booked up yesterday. Packed house. Make sure you go check out the Surf Jack. You can bring your furry little friend too. Dogs are welcome at the Surf Jack in the heart of Waikiki. First score for Nalu is a 2.0. Takes him to first place. Not by much. Billy Kemper with a 0.23. Shion and Brody yet to catch a wave. Mahalo to our city and county lifeguards doing the daily duties of beach and ocean safety. There's about a Kamu right there going for a patrol. It is busy times on the North Shore during the winter for our lifeguards, so whenever you see them, please give them a mahalo and a thank you for serving the beaches of our islands, not only here on Oahu, but statewide. I saw a funny but true posting on Instagram. Thank you for that, Sam, of a lifeguard. It looked like it was probably an outer island somewhere, but on the megaphone, just giving it raw to the beachgoers. Like, hey, I told you how many times, look, go out over here, watch out. Like, it was so hilarious. You got to check it out on Instagram. Super funny, but real. I mean, there comes times where, you know, I've been in the tower, did 5 years of service in the early 2000s on the North Shore, right here at Ehukai and rock piles all up and down. And, I mean, telling people over and over, you know, where to be, where not to be, how they think they know the place for them to be, and then you end up gotta go save them after. It is just really frustrating. So I can sense or understand some of that frustration, but the lifeguards, most very patient, and please say mahalo to our men and women in the red and yellow. Here's Nalo Deodato in the blue, and jumps off immediately.
Awe.
No ho'ie. Usually those, the phrase goes together.
I just saw like people want the more pigeon on the show, but we're not going to too much pigeon out because we want to keep it. But we'll give you guys small kind samples of pigeon and olelo Hawaii. You know, so one way to identify, or you've seen someone like is Hawaiian or something. All you have to do is say no. Watch this. Homau kakao.
Aye.
That's right there, bro. That means, are you ready? And then Rocky said yes.
Yeah.
But most people who understand Hawaiian language, if you say that to them, they're going to give you an eye back.
Yeah, it's like, it's just reflexive. Like, you cannot help it. Like, it will, yeah. It's like a reflex for sure. Oh. And that is a fun, that's a cool one, bro. That's a good way to tell.
It's when they force you to dance hula in elementary school. So you
yeah.
You're like, I don't want to dance hula, bro.
Please, do not make me do this.
Which means no.
Oh, they didn't get the slap from the kumu.
the teacher, the pa'i, the slap. That's so funny. You fell right into that. I just stepped out of the studio for a second. I walked back right into the seat, and it just was like boom right there.
You know already.
Oh.
All right. Looks like these folks are enjoying a moment. Like they're at the beach by themselves, and he's zooming in like that. It's like they had the whole beach to themselves, but there's like hundreds of people down there. Nalo Deodato getting busy. Not really going to make that last turn, but I like his work leading up to it. Here's White Brody Sail.
Brah.
This is a tough heat, too.
This is a tough heat, yeah.
Started off good with heat number 1. We're now in heat number 4, and we've had a couple of heats. In heat 3, it was a little bit slow. The ending part of heat 2 was kind of tough. Benny Brandt got going early, but...
Anybody look at the buoys? Like, what are we... Is the swell hitting the buoys right now? Are we...
that's a rhetorical question. You're asking the wrong guy. I just came to watch this.
Yeah, well, anyone in the chat who's got any other readings?
Any buoy info? I do have a phone here I could look up, but that's too much work.
Yes. Oh, while we're waiting for the next set, let's learn a little bit about the junior lifeguard program with Florence here on the North Shore.
Name's Kyle Foyle. I've been a lifeguard here on the North Shore for over 20 years, and I've been part of the North Shore Lifeguard Association, our junior guard program, for 18 years. And it's a great thing for the community because I can write probably a book about that thick of junior guards that come back every summer and go, oh, I helped my aunt that was choking on a strawberry, or I saved this kid at gas chambers, or I was in Waikiki and this tourist was in trouble. They pick up those little things that we're teaching them on a weekly basis that could actually change the trajectory of their life. I've actually had that where like a kid was just not supposed to be a water person, and they did 1 week of junior guards and whoop, now they're surfing. Now they're in the water every day, and now they're living a healthy lifestyle. So like, that's where I see it as like, all right, we're making a change. You know, we're helping our kids. We're changing young people to be more active. It's mind-boggling, and it keeps me coming back every summer to make sure this program runs.
All right, thank you to Florence for all they do here with the junior lifeguard program. We asked for a buoy, and we got like 7 odd feet. At 15? At 15 seconds.
Yeah.
But the thing is, it's north.
Yeah.
So it's kind of passing this a little bit.
Yeah, 7:15, that'll come through, at shoreline at about, Hawaiian size, maybe 5 to 6 feet or so. There is a math equation I learned as we watched Nalu on a wave. Nalu means wave, so Nalu on a Nalu. Maybe a little bit of cloud cover coming over as the screen darkens a little bit, but I learned this equation. I have it written down in one of my old notebooks at Meteorology 101 at UH Manoa. And it is the seconds times the height times 0.006 or something like that, or 0.003. And that gives you the approximate shoreline size
height
at Hawaiian size though.
Right.
Yeah. So that would be face value, 10 to 12 feet.
Yeah.
Face value, which is, decent. That's good enough to get going. I mean, we've seen events here at Pipe finish in worse conditions, so we're not all that unlucky. And folks on the beach are enjoying themselves. Some totally facing the other way, not watching, but that's okay. As long as you're there. Say you were there, bro.
They just want to get tan.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Come to Hawaii.
Yeah. And it's been raining a lot, so any sliver of sunshine we can get, we'll take it. Billy Kemper.
Billy.
Wow, he tied his jersey in a knot. Many hootie days, bro. He go for the extra speed, boo. Sorry, I noticed the funny little things.
Nalu in the cone right there. A little bubble for Diodato, and he's, momentum has been with him. I mean, a couple incompletions, but that's going to be a good score. That's going to be the best wave of the heat so far.
And I think this is another day yet. The strategy, in my opinion, will be to stay busy, take a lot of swings.
Yeah.
So he's been really busy. That's his 5th wave so far, and his best wave, a 5.0, out in the lead. Everyone else under 2 points, and Shion still at 0.
Yes. But when you got second place just with a 1.2, Shion could get into that pretty easily. Here's a replay of a 5-point ride.
Yep, nice little in and out barrel. Found just enough for a mid-range score. And finished it off with a couple of taps off the top. Nalu with a decent Nalu.
Oh, Shion just
straight in
to the barrel and used that priority, and is not going to get the score he needed. So now he's going to have to search for that score under priority. Brody Sail in the barrel, travels through this first section coming through. So completed barrel ride, yanks on the rail for the cutback there for Brody. One more little tube on the inside, comes out of a double barrel combo for Brody Sail. So 2 barrels, 1 turn. I think that's going to be a big score for Brody Sail.
Bruh, our first 2-for-1 special of finals day.
That is, here's the replay.
So Brody, finding it right off the bat, comes out and says, you know what? I'm going to hunt a hole a little bit. Small kind on the inside.
Yeah.
Wow, how did he find that?
That was brilliant.
That was really well done.
And that's a 6.5. I thought it was going to go a little bit higher, maybe because it wasn't that big of a wave, but just the wherewithal to get a barrel, yank a carve, and then find that other inside section. I thought that was brilliant wave knowledge, just reading it.
To stick with it and know that last section was going to do that. I haven't. Usually we see the double barrels on the outside. I didn't realize that one was going to tube that far in.
Yeah.
Good job.
Good job, Brody Sail, FBI.
Sometimes when he's feeling Polynesian, we call him Brody Sale.
From Big Island.
FBI, boo. How's it?
He's
like, hey,
he's asking for the situation from the beach announcer. Who's announcing on the beach today, Rocky?
We got Joe DeMarco.
Is it just
a staple?
Just him by himself?
Solo Joe.
Solo.
He's been rocking it solo this whole winter season so far.
Oh, budget cuts. Just one beach announcer all season?
Yep.
Really?
It's hard for me to leave the Ritz-Carlton.
Yeah. And nobody else can find a partner for Joe?
I threw out some.
Is it that? Is the market on beach announcers that tough right now?
It's a very precise job. Okay, we need qualified individuals.
Yeah, heavy.
So, Shion Crawford, with third priority, somehow is going to get this wave away from everybody.
Ooh. And that's why.
That's why. That's why nobody else wanted it. Because it was crappy.
Wow, this is a tough, grindy QS.
Super grindy.
I had so many expectations of today and anticipation for what we were going to see. I thought there was going to be more of a northwest element in the swell and a new swell filling in. It's looking pretty north right now.
Yes, and small.
Yeah.
So anytime Pacific Ocean, you want to send that reinforcement, by all means, hurry up and wait. But don't send it all at once now.
Wow.
But yeah, it is grindy. And people on the beach are stoked to have a little bit of sunshine and just to be in Hawaii in December. I'm sure they're coming from temperatures that are frigid.
Speaking of grind, what's the chance of getting some Seven Brothers over here? Because they've been supporting the event every single day.
Yeah.
With one of those paniolo
and
burgers.
we got to talk about them, and then our mouths start watering, and my lips start smacking.
But if you're on the North Shore, check them out.
Yeah, they have 17 locations, all within 3 miles.
No.
Nah, just kidding. But they have a lot. They got
really?
Laie, Kohuku, Haleiwa. I think maybe Wahiawa now. I'm not sure, but they've been growing.
There's a Seven Brothers in Haleiwa.
Yes.
Nice.
The old Kainoas.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the face of Haleiwa town continues to evolve too.
Oh, no longer the dive bar Kainoas, the after Joe's after breakers special. Nothing good happens after midnight, especially at Kainoas.
Oh, yeah.
But the one and only pool table for a 60-mile radius.
Mason Ho on yet another board. Look at, he's got the ode to Uncle Derek on this board with the
I like
old Derek spray right there.
Mason Fro.
Yeah, you could call Mason Fro for sure.
Yeah.
Look at that. That's a glorious head of hair right there.
That is, man. I like borrow.
Oh, look, he gets a wet now. Now he's 2 more pounds on his head right there.
It is. Oh, go step on the scale, bro. We're 5 pounds more heavy.
He's looking like 1970s dad.
Oh yeah,
Mike with the big fro.
Yeah,
back in the 70s.
Stash. Hair helmet. I like that. Yeah, you don't need helmet, bro. You get protection already, built in.
That's true. 420 left, and Mason Ho paddling out, and Brody Sale in the lead. Nalo Deodato in second. Shion Crawford 5.73. He needs Billy Comfort 6.27 in the red jersey coming up for the next heat. That's him, the guy that came through the doggy door, Sheldon Paishan. Oh, the friends are surfing against each other in this heat.
Oh,
Sheldon and Mason.
Oh.
That's like Batman and Robin having to battle against each other.
That's such a good one. That is such a good one.
Or maybe they'll just gang up on the other 2 surfers, Kauli and Kale.
Oh, they're going to team up for sure.
And Kauli and Kale are both Tahitians too. So we got the friends against the Hawaiian friends against the Tahitians in the next one. Oh, grudge match.
Be interesting. Yeah, it is down to the wire now. 3 minutes, 20 seconds. We've got surfers. Billy's got a 0.96 combination of scores. And that should tell you something about the conditions.
We're hoping. Come on.
Just the little bit of inconsistency, wave quality. Shion going to try to find something. Just needs he needs a 5.73, needs a big score.
He's going to bust
for
these
conditions.
Pop it down,
No
Shion.
way.
That's right.
No way.
That's what I thought was going to happen right
dude,
there.
You called it, and he landed it, stuck it. That was
giant
insane.
5.73. Give them the dubs and give them the score. Come on. Come on, judges.
7.5-ish.
Bruh, give them the dubs in the chat and give them the score on the board right now. We need to see this happen. Let me have some faith in this. Here's the dubs are coming up. Some guessing scores. Kemper.
Dude, I like that one.
Oh.
Landed it perfectly.
That was Pop City.
Oh, that his fellow competitors probably looking back like, oh, crap.
Yep.
That is a wrench.
More
into
dubs,
the
7-7. They're saying 8s. Come on. Here we go. Let's watch this.
Oh, from the drone. Just ding.
Bro.
Oh, that was perfect. That, I mean, if you're going to score the air itself on a 1 to 10, that was a 10 for the completion, rotation, everything.
Oh,
yeah,
rewind.
Let's watch that rewind. Let's dissect this bugger like a frog in science class. Just boom. Oh, just like the board was stuck to his feet like he had Velcro on.
Oh.
He liked it.
Paizel's putting glue on the boards now.
Bruh.
It must be that new Paizel glue that they put on the board. Or it
Like
could be the Fu wax.
Like the wide receivers with the grippy gloves. One hand catches kind.
Bro, Xi'an goes to first with a 7.5, which I think is a little stingy anyway, but I'll take it.
I told you 7.5.
You said?
I called it.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
On the nose. Pat myself on the back right here.
Now Nalu can steal second place off of Brody with a 3.28. One tap to the lip. Ooh.
But
yeah.
Well, that was probably, I think, in live action, contest action, in a pipe event, one of the best aerials. Completion with rotation, everything was perfect.
For sure.
7.5, yeah, I thought that was a little stingy, but that was just my number right off the top of my head, like out the gates. But I thought, looking at it a couple more times, we could easily go 9.5.
Bruh. Or yeah, at least an 8. So like, because 8 and up is excellent, right?
Yeah.
And so to me, that was
make it excellent.
That was an excellent execution of a wave. Right. So I'm going to explain my logic on that. As in my opinion, that should have been higher. But it doesn't matter because Xi'an is going to advance out of this heat and did it in a clutch manner.
Yep. 15 seconds remaining. Looks like that will be all she wrote for Nalu Deodato and Billy Kemper. Xi'an on another wave.
Oh,
here.
he wants
Let's
another
see one more,
air.
bro.
No more. Just tailspin. That's okay. Come in, Ras. You're in the quarterfinals.
Ras. You got to serve 4 times today, bro, if you're going to make the final.
Oh, geez.
So that is a grind in itself. Pat's his voice, like, good boy. Good boy. Good job, boy. Good boy.
Time for our Blend Fi recap. Nalu Deodato in the barrel.
Yeah, tried to make a run for it. You know, had a couple of moments. Looked like he was in the driver's seat, but ended up in 3rd place. It was this man, Brody Sale, with the double barrel 2-for-1 special, able to get 2nd place with a grab rail cutty, and then somehow saw this little section. It was like a little time travel wormhole, alternate universe.
And here's
popped
the
out of nowhere.
Here's the clutch. Xi'an Crawford.
Oh.
Big alley-oop.
Oh.
7.5. Turned the heat in his favor. Walking up the beach. Mission accomplished in this round. He's got to look forward to the quarterfinals next. Xi'an Crawford. Thank you to Salt and Air Studios for providing us this beautiful studio and all the equipment, and catch all of the action on Rogue TV, including the replay after this event. We're going to take a little bit of a break. We'll be back with more action. Sheldon Paijan, Kaoli Voss, Mason Ho, Keo, Tamatoa Chambrier when we return to action here at Pipeline.
For the moment when the ocean calls. At the edge where land fades and the sea takes over, we find our place. We take you to the world's edge, where legendary shores meet untamed waters, where raw power and unbound forces push every boundary. This isn't a broadcast. It's the next frontier. Welcome to Rogue TV. When the ocean calls, we answer.
Each piece of gear and product that we make, we just want to make it better over time. So we take feedback from people that are using it, from what we're doing and how we use it. So each time we come out with something, it's like a little bit updated from the last one.
At Hawaiian Telcom, we're here for you, helping dreams become reality.
Yes, enjoy. Have a good day.
With friendly, reliable service that goes above and beyond, putting Hawaiʻi at the forefront to be the first fully fiber-enabled state in the country, because a brighter world is possible with Optics from Hawaiian Telcom. This holiday season, get up to a $200 gift card when you switch to Optics.
And we are back here. Beautiful day, beautiful Saturday. Round of 32 at the Florence Pipe Pro. Heat number 5, Sheldon Paijan, Kaoli Voss, Mason Ho, and Keo Tamatoa. 2 surfers from Oahu, and 2 surfers from Tahiti in this heat, Kaipo Girl and Rocky Cannon on the call here.
Well, it's like a kind of mentor and mentee with Mason Ho and Sheldon Paishon. Mason taking Sheldon under his wing some years ago and putting him on a good path to put together some cool clips, videos, and Sheldon with some good results. We'll see how he ends up in this regional qualifying tour as far as rankings. And then we've got the Tahitians. Kaoli Vast on the brink of potential for the championship tour. And Keo Tamatoa Chabrier just kind of breaking into this region and showing up. It's the first time I'm watching him surf, and I've been pretty impressed with his efforts so far. Here we go, Mason Ho in the barrel. Finds a little tube time, the hair helmet flip on that retro Derek Ho model representing his uncle. Rest in peace, Derek. We miss you, brother. And Uncle Michael still around. Uncle Mike getting in the water every day, not looking a day over 45.
Yeah, Michael, best 68-year-old surfer in the world, in my opinion.
And I mean, even can go notching down a couple ages. He's the best eligible for free coffee McDonald's surfer.
Here we go. This is Kaoli. Arm drag, body drag, and dragged over the falls right there for Kaoli Vast. Olympic gold medalist. Kaoli currently on the Challenger Series number 6. Mason Ho on the replay here. Finds a little tube. Comes out of it for a 3.5.
Yeah, and we've seen the last couple of heats. This is a keeper. I mean, total score for Billy last heat 1.4. Nalu Diodado 717. You know, not big scores available. What we've been seeing the last couple of heats. So everything you can get, you can milk out of these waves, will be helping you count your way to the quarterfinals. Here we go. That is Sheldon Paishon. And Shell with a little tube ride carve snap combination. So getting it done early.
So Sheldon's going to join his good friend Mason Ho in advancing position once that score drops. So it'll be Sheldon and Mason. In what order? I think Sheldon's going to take the lead with this one.
Yeah, bigger wave, clean barrel, not super deep, but definitely solidly surfed for Sheldon. And nice combination of turns there with 18 minutes, 45 seconds remaining, and that's a 6.0. So that's going to be a sure keeper.
I literally was so under it on one, and I was like, oh my god, and Brody gets a 6.5. I'm like, this is so heavy. Flipping off the back. Yeah. Fourth pile the whole heat, back up the heat. Thank you.
Xian.
Yeah.
That was such a clutch, sick alley-oop aerial. The height, like I said, rotation, and the landing, landed perfectly where you're supposed to land or where you're intending to land. Doesn't always work out that way. Sometimes out in the flat, sometimes on the lip, and then you got to ride it back in. Gosh, he landed like he was re-dropping into the wave. Just a perfect roll in. And, you know, a lot of you skaters out there can attest, Kaipo, you too, when you go up and do one of those big spins or airs, you come down. It's easy when it's a fixed surface, the ramp.
Yeah.
But on a moving wave, so hard.
Yeah.
But I agree, the well execution, a 7.5 best wave of the heat, gets them through. But you just got to separate the very good from the excellent.
Yeah. Alley-oops. It used to be my 3rd or 4th air in my line in half-pipe snowboarding.
Okay.
But, of course, the board's attached to your feet.
Yeah, and the ramp's not moving.
Nothing's moving. So a little bit easier.
You're like, yeah, I used to do those. Fixed on a snowboard on a ramp with a tow rope. Okay.
I used to be able to do frontside ones on a skateboard, actually, though.
Nice.
When I was younger and more limber, and I could handle
Younger and limberer.
stacking on the flat bottom when you don't
Ooh,
pull it.
ouch.
Or getting hung up on re-entry and falling. Ow.
Ow. Ow way. Ow-wee.
All right, 16:30, and Sheldon, like you said, out. There's been, people chiming in a little bit about Xian on that alley-oop and saying that he should have got a bigger score, which is fine. I joined that opinion, but good news is that Xian moved on. So, as in everything in these four-man heats, it's like you don't have to swing for the fences. You just need to be in the top two. If you remain in the top two out of each of your showings, then you can go for it in the final, where it's all about being the number one.
Yeah, and Barron had some squeakers today. Squeaked through the other day. Remember, he was not fully on point, but still able to slide that second place position and move on. So maybe he's, trying to save it for the big show. But he surely was teetering on the brink of elimination, both the last of his two heats. But right now, surely in first by a good margin, Sheldon Paishon. We just saw briefly paddling on camera. There's the Saturday beach crowd filling in, scaffolding up on the yard, up above the bushes with the priority colors there.
So with the qualification conversation, Rockies, Kaoli Voss is on the bubble right now of qualifying through the region for the CS next year. He's probably not going to need that, so that would mean that everything's going to get bumped down. Should Kaoli qualify, things are going to get bumped down to number 6 on the year-end rankings. So we'll get confirmation for that once my analyst, mathematician, the WSL's Ruby, hits me back with Brian Robbins. He runs a lot of the QSs and does a great job in North America, and he's keeping track of all the scores and standings
there are
today.
So many points and situations and a lot of statistics and numbers to compile to get all of these shaked out.
It is.
So I really do applaud the work that they do, for sure, too. I applaud the work that our staff does here, too, as we watch Green going to work. Keo Tamatoa Chabrier finding a left. Leave it up to Tahitians to find the lefts today.
That was awesome.
Nicely done.
That should put him in the top 2.
Yeah, 2.51 is what he needs to catch Mason right now. "13 minutes, 45 seconds remaining." Want to thank our crew here, Salt and Air Studios, Rogue.tv, KHON, K-High. All the folks on the beach, our crew that's getting these shots right here for you. We have personnel spread out here in the studio and on site at Pipeline. Beach cam, drone cam.
Oh, there's those guys that needed to give him an 8-point ride for the alley-oop. I see you guys.
Give them some 7 bradas. Cheer them up. For breakfast.
We love our judges.
Yeah, all good guys.
We love
well
backhand
qualified
barrel riding, too, and we love what Kaoli Voss is able to do. So that was pretty cool.
Yeah, quick one. Here's Sheldon Paishon on a nice looking backdoor wave. Oh, gosh, that had all the looks of a drainer when he was at the bottom of it, but hard to see with the tight frame, the closeout all the way down the line. They're like, hey, how come he's coming in? No, he's getting away from this wave. So shallow right there.
Oh. Yeah, so it looked like he's going to try to take the channel around. While Kaoli, look at him. He just paddles straight back out. Kaoli, no stranger to shallow reefs, so not intimidated at all. Here's Kaoli Voss on the replay. Yanks up under the hook. Gets a little spit on the way out for Voss. Sheldon Paishon saw that section, had to pull out the back because there's no doggy door for him to get out of. Kaoli Voss back and paddling. No, this is, Kaoli again. And
that's
Kale.
Yep.
Sorry.
Green and blue are a little similar in this flat lighting.
Well, we're in around the 32 for the men's, but remember, we still got the women's to finish out. And so we got semifinals for women's later today after the men's quarterfinals. I spoke with Bet Online's Eric Apple about some of the odds for the women. What's the odds? Florence Pipe Pro and the Wahine on this finals day. That's a conversation that we want to look at some of the odds for our finals day competitors. We're in the semifinals already for the women. And what's the odds? Bet Online has the answer, and Eric Apple has more intel on all of the odds for our ladies.
Well, I'll tell you what, Kaipo, the key word, you might have already used it, wahine, but let's talk about the Tahitian version, Vahine. Now, she's second favorite at plus 300, and I think that she has a real shot at that. I spent months and months of my life at Chopu in beautiful French Polynesia, and she is the real deal. Now, Carissa Moore has a stranglehold on it at plus 125, so you can still more than double your money there. I have to say, I think Vahine has a chance. What do you think?
What? I think Vahine is definitely going to be a favorite, Eric, but I saw the performance in the quarterfinals of Eve Leula Wong. What's her numbers look like when we look at the odds?
She's plus 450, so a lot of money to be made on the butterfly assassin right there.
All right, well, there you go. Bet Online, check it all out, and enjoy this Florence Finals Day. And again, Eric, thank you so much for all the intel and all the support for this
Finals Day. Let's get it.
All right, Bet Online, Eric Apple giving us the odds, and the odds that Mason Ho is going to get a big number on a wave that was ridden during that piece is very, very high. And speaking of high, Rocky, a 9.5 is a pretty high score for this ride right here.
Second highest score of the day. We saw a 9.7 earlier, but Mason just hitting the gas at the right time in the barrel. Scored a deep one. Came out clean, stuck with it. Chop hop to boot. Always. That's like his claim. That's like his little celebration.
We got dubs dropping for Mason right now in the chat, and those dubs are definitely deserved.
And the M's, the upside down dubs.
Yeah, M's for Mason. It's just dubs for the win, dubs for the waves.
M dubs. I like my dubs baked, medium well, over easy, with a side of gravy.
Yeah, well, anything over a 6-7 today is a keeper score.
Oh,
for
yeah.
Sure.
Well, Mason and Sheldon right now, number 1 and number 2.
The Tahitians.
Kaoli Voss, though, 1-4-1.
Yeah, doesn't need much, right, Kaoli? You can see him with priority. He's in that blue jersey. Sheldon just staying close right there, currently in second place to kind of keep, like, this is standard strategy, right? So Sheldon there wants to keep Kaoli honest, basically. So kind of maybe force the hand if a good wave comes in. Jake Marshall on the beach. He's coming up next with Cayano Costa, who's been a name I've been learning about, who's been surfing well throughout this event. Eli Hanneman and Oliver Zietz.
Oh, somebody going with their odds for Mason in the chat. Keep it coming, guys. Fun to read the comments and see what you guys are thinking. 750 remaining. And Tamatoa right now in fourth, needs a 3.57. And the sunshine that we had for a moment is back to gray skies.
Yeah, well,
I think that was in the forecast anyway.
Hopefully the wind remains good and kind of out of the southeast and offshore. Hopefully we get a little bit more swell coming through here. I'm pretty baffled on what I'm seeing right now, given the expectations we had for today. You know, we walked away from a couple days thinking that there was going to be some better surf.
Yeah. Well, you know, and it was dumping rain.
It was dumping rain. It was really hard.
It's going to be hard to, get anything going when you've just got buckets
and
falling from the sky.
Yeah, and
the thunder and lightning also a dicey hazard as well.
Yeah. And it's not so much surfers getting wet because they're in the water, but
Right.
sometimes visibility comes into play as well.
Dude, I was
because there were some torrential downpours.
Yeah, where you wouldn't be able to see the lineup.
Yeah.
You know, and then of course having tons of electronics on the beach and in the tower, rain and heavy rain like that just makes it all that much more difficult, and then becomes safety issues as well. So, came down to the final day of the waiting period. We stretched this one out as long as we could for you guys, gang. We're doing our part here. Starting on day one, December 10th, first day of the waiting period, got going. We're like, oh yeah, bro, got some swell coming. Might be a couple, 3-4 days. Here we are, day number 5, at the end of the waiting period. But that's what we have this extended, window and waiting period for, is to have the ability to make the best calls on the best days.
Yeah, we're crowning men's and women's champs today. And then after that, everyone can concentrate on celebrating Christmas.
Mele Kaliki Maka.
That's right.
Shaka Kaliki Maka.
I still got to do some Christmas shopping.
Oh, yep. I just got my, my wife, she's so great. Makes it easy. Sends me pictures. Can I have this, please?
Nice.
Yeah.
What if you don't get it, though? Then are you in trouble? Like, what if the request is a little bit too much?
I got to make it work. Got to make it happen. And, she's very mid-maintenance.
It's been said, happy wife, happy life.
Oh, yes.
Probably about 1,000 times through my head in my lifetime. So it's a nice rule to live by.
Yeah, I've learned that wholeheartedly. Sometimes the hard way. But the main thing, we're learning.
Yes.
Still learning.
Still learning.
I'm coachable. I'm teachable.
Yes, me too. Just like a puppy.
Just like a puppy. Gotta spank me on the nose a couple times. I'll make sure I'll go where I'm supposed to go. Okay, so can KO find a 357? Can Kauli find a 141?
Kauli's in a good place right now, I feel.
Priority, yeah?
Yeah, with priority. But we've seen people get skunked before, especially if any of these rips start forming up through the lineup.
Mean wife equals tough life, yeah. If you have a mean one, not the kind, she's mean, huh? Like, mine's nice. 4 minutes remaining.
Okay. Well, with all of these seconds ticking down, it's probably going to add a little bit more stress to Kauli Voss.
Yeah.
Because with more of this, it's going to turn into like a one-shot deal for him, where he's only going to have one chance to get a score.
Yeah, the pressure kind of building with each tick of the clock.
And if he pulls in on a closeout, he may not get a 141.
Yeah, he's got to get something that he can get some travel time or maybe a couple turns. I would almost opt for the turn game just to not risk not coming out of the barrel.
Yeah.
Something going wrong in there.
Maybe you have more control over a success of a turn rather than a barrel, which is dependent upon the wave. But Kauli can bang a couple of backhand bangers.
Yep.
No problem.
Bangers and mash.
Or, find the air on the left. No problem. Kauli Voss, with that win over on the Challenger Series in Ericeira, displayed his backhand surfing on that right-hand point over there.
Yeah.
Pretty nice place of the world. In Portugal.
Well, here's KO. Kind of on the hunt. Not going to take that one. Conditions are nice. We just need the swell. 2 minutes, 20 seconds remaining.
Oh, man.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
You don't need a wave, Mason.
Just make it any kind.
I know. Look him. Just come in, Mace.
He was all,
Mason.
He was
come in. Ras. Remember, Rocky said you got to surf 4 times. to win this thing.
Yeah.
So come in and rest. Take the couple last minutes off of this heat.
Bro.
Oh, man. This is the worst thing to do, is not to get to your feet to even give you a chance to turn the heat. That frustration for Kaoli Voss. And he's got to
check the clock. 1:30 remaining.
Wow.
On the hunt, on the search.
You see, and then you can also see, just like looking at my clock, looking at my watch,
then look
my clock on my hand, and then look over the, like you can see the nervousness paddling back and forth. Oh my, where am I supposed to be, bro? Like pacing in the room. North swell too. You can see like some of these swells can actually miss this lineup where these guys are.
Look, it's firing over at Eukai.
Yeah.
Look at that Eukai right over there. Oh, left side of your screen. Heck.
And I'm sure a lot of these are hitting the off-the-wall area nicely
here
as
it comes.
well.
Here it comes.
But is it a closeout? Oh, here we go.
One hack.
Oh my goodness.
Just tore the roof off right there.
Give him a
Holy
Yorana. Wow. Or Sheldon answering back, though. Sheldon.
Shell doggy. Come on, bro.
There he goes. So this is going to make... So that's going to make the requirement for Kaoli much greater.
So a 1-2-3 backup for Sheldon will be replaced by that score. Probably going to be in the 4-point range, maybe 3-5-ish. Wasn't that deep,
Wow.
But Kauli gave that lip the same thing that Jake Paul got last night. Just a smash.
A smash up.
Oh,
he broke that.
That lip was like, ow, bro, what I did to you?
So 3.87 for Sheldon Paijan. Quick thinking for Paijan. Kaoli had the score, but then Sheldon found the one right behind that and was able to turn the heat. So Mason Ho, Sheldon Paijan. Let's check out our Blend Phi recap of this heat.
All right, so Sheldon got off to a nice start with an early score that put him out front right off the bat. And then Kauli got busy on the backhand, grabbing the rail, tucking in nicely, stayed in contention. Mason, the 9.5 hat trick out of nowhere. Needle in the haystack, diamond in the rough. All those phrases come to mind. Chop hop to boot. So it looks like Sheldon was able to retain the second place spot.
Yep. Last wave of the heat turned it for Sheldon Paijan after he fell out of advancing territory. And so the good friends, Mason Ho, Sheldon Paijan, on to the quarterfinals where they'll be facing up against each other once again. Thank you to Bet Online for all the odds and their support of this broadcast. Coming back with Jake Marshall, Kayano Costa, Eli Hanneman, Oliver Zietz. Heat number 6 after these commercials.
I love receiving a lei. The making of lei, the preparing the flowers, it's all part of our history and our culture. You're putting your love, your mana, your energy into it. It is a symbol of how we share our aloha with one another. Take a lei making class, go down to Chinatown and buy a lei. It just makes me feel like home.
We chase more than speed and titles. We chase the horizon and the moments that move us. We chase connection. Kaiwa, powered by passion, driven by performance, built for adventure, and grounded in ohana.
It's time to enjoy life. It's time for Enjoy Snacks. Enjoy the taste, enjoy the quality. It's a part of life that makes you smile. All the goodness of life in every bite. All the flavor and taste you want in life. It's time to enjoy life. It's time for Enjoy Snacks.
All right, there you go. Listen.
Thank you, you too, bro. Oh, it's so way to get it going.
We just got that one.
Felt safe, huh? Yeah.
Did he just sign a black hat with a black Sharpie? I mean, I'm sure you can see it, but...
Well, there you go. The two good friends, Mason Ho, Sheldon Paishan, moving into the quarterfinals together. And they will be set against, I think we're just going brackets from now on throughout the event.
Yep. Straight down.
So it's straight down, right? Is it?
First 4 heats will go into the first 2 quarters, right? And then second.
I don't know. No.
Oh, they mix it up.
Yeah, look at the seeding.
Yeah.
So actually, probably not.
Yeah, they mix and match, and then it goes brackets.
Yes.
So, going to be interesting. Oh, look at that. Interesting right there for surfer in white Eli Hanneman. That was one of the guys we mentioned earlier with odds that we like in these conditions. So Eli going to put together a score that should take him to the lead with what we're seeing on the board so far. Just a 3.6 total for Jake Marshall. Cayano Costa in second with a total of 117. So Eli's going to come through with a 7.0 opener.
Wow. Hanneman.
Nicely done. Give that man a hand, Hanneman. This was a replay of Jake Marshall's 3.33. The California guy with a Hawaii address, surfing in the region here. And Eli just parked it perfectly, very nicely. 7.0.
So Eli.
7s across the board.
On fire in this event so far. He's been dropping some big scores. And then when we look at the scope of where he's at, he's number 1, top of the leaderboard for the Challenger Series right now, Eli Hanneman. So,
oh, looking good.
Yeah, the Lahaina boy looking really good right now to get back on the championship tour. Like, things would have to go horribly wrong for him not to be in that top 10 at the end of the season.
Like he has to pull out of the next event and everybody else does well.
Yeah, so
that chance of that.
And already the next Challenger Series is going to happen here, the Lexus Pipe Challenger.
So that will be the final event for 2025 points.
No.
But happening in 2026? No.
No, there's 2 more events.
Oh, 2 more. Okay.
So we have the Lexus Pipe Challenger that's going to kick off January 29th.
Yes.
That's going to be stop number 6.
Okay.
Stop number 7, the final one where all the qualifications going to happen, is going to happen March 1st in Steel City in Newcastle, Australia.
Okay. Oh, so we get event number 6 and 7.
Yeah. And I'll be at both. Because
I'll be at 1.
Yeah.
To my knowledge, as of now.
Looking forward to going to the final. Yeah, it's gonna be cool to finish on. We've been qualifying people in Brazil for the past few years, so it's gonna be fun to qualify people in Australia.
Oh, got a little
Eli
loose.
with the straight ollie.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, the ollie invented in skateboarding, where the origin of ollies came from, by Alan Ollie Gelfand.
Okay. His middle name was Ollie?
That was his nickname, and then he named this maneuver, although this is an incomplete one,
the Ollie,
after his nickname. Of course, on flatland, the first skater to do an Ollie on the flats, on the street, the mutt, Rodney Mullen.
Okay. I remember practicing Ollies in my carport for hours.
Really good place to practice them on is like a carpet or something like that, so the board doesn't slip on and just get the pop feeling first.
Yep. I had a dream the other night. I was practicing ollies on grass.
You can't. There used to be those earth boards before. Those dirt boards with the big rubber wheels.
Yeah.
Those are sketchy. I repped that stuff for a while when I was working in skateboarding, snowboarding in the mainland. And that was a summertime activity. You would do them on the mountain bike trails.
Yeah, dirt board.
And they were so sketchy because they're big and heavy. And you're strapped in. It's like strapped in that barrel right there.
Ooh.
In, out. Eli Hanneman. Is that a completion? Looks like he came through that, but he punched out the back. Question mark.
I'll call it a make.
I say 2. He kicked out with control.
Yeah, reappeared just enough to convince the judges, hey, I'm out. I made it. Now I got to get out of here because I don't want to paddle back through the...
We'll
see if
the 5 wise men concur.
Because if he straightened out to claim the make, he would have had a much harder paddle back out. Look at that, right into the barrel. Oh. That is blue Cayano Costa, I believe, using his priority for that one. But just couldn't. Oh, that was green, excuse me. Oliver Zietz. So green and blue, a little tricky from certain angles with the flat lighting and lack of sunshine. So that's officially Oliver Zietz not coming out of that barrel. Cayano retains his first priority.
And just another one for Ollie. And that was, for Eli, that was deemed a completion. 4.17 for Eli Hanneman for his backup to that 7-point ride. So that was nice. You see Ollie Zietz paddling back out here. He's number 5 on the rankings. And we take the top 5. So this is a very important heat for Oliver Zietz if he wants to make it on next year's Challenger Series.
Well, I am appreciating the very nice, clear-cut path to the championship tour.
Yes.
That we've created with all the regions, the Challenger Series, and off the top of your head, Kaipo, how many regions are there?
7 regions.
Okay.
In the qualifying series.
Across the globe.
Yes. Was that a test, Rocky? Because...
No. I didn't know. Oh. And I didn't want to look it up, and I just figured I'll go right to the sauce right now. Right to the sauce.
7 regions.
The source, not
making
the sauce.
up the qualifying series. Each region, depending upon the size of the region, is how many surfers that you get to the Challenger
Series.
Series.
Like, I was going to ask too, is it like the representative government of like how big your state is and how many representatives you get? So that is also the case.
So Hawaii, again, we get
per capita
5 men, 1 wild card.
Okay.
And then we get 3 women, 1 wild card. So 6 and 4.
Okay.
Respectively, coming out of the Hawaii Tahiti Nui
Hey,
region.
There's Brock. B-Rock, one of our crew down there on the beach. Yeah, brother. We see you down there working hard, eating lunch already. Only 10:30.
There he is.
There he is.
He's actually on comms right now. So I believe there's an app that Salt and Air uses for comms to that, which is pretty brilliant to be able to communicate to the people out in the field from the control center here at K-High, Hawaii.
Yeah, we are live from the studio watching Pipeline and Backdoor. You guys are watching wherever you may be. We thank you guys for tuning in. Truly great to have everyone be able to see this event live and direct as it's happening. Like Kaipo said, big implications when it comes to regional points.
Yep.
One of our surfers here in the top 5 trying to hold on, and he's in 3rd right now.
Let's hear what coming out of HQ right now. With Kauli out, the number for the men is up to 2,320 for men to make the cut. Kauli's still in that top 5. Oliver Zietz wants to be in that top 5. Making a barrel right here would be a really good job for him. But others are getting closer, so we'll continue to give you those updates. We can tell you winning the region for the men, Finn McGill.
Okay, so we
Finn's
have a regional champ
and
already.
He's a regional champ.
So he won 3 events? I know he won Haleiwa and Sunset.
Yeah.
There was an event, I believe, in Tahiti earlier this year.
The TOA Pro.
Yeah. I thought I saw somewhere he was the champion too. Ollie Zietz right now getting a ride from Hawaiian Water Patrol.
What happened?
Is that Terry Ahui grabbing on the back?
The boss is no.
Is that the boss grabbing?
No.
Might be, you know.
The boss is grabbing?
Oh, that's Kaupa'o.
Okay.
It's like, oh, Terry looking young, bro.
Okay, here we go. Assistance on the beach for Oliver Zeitz. Important heat for the surfer from Kauai, number 5 on the rankings. Get out there, Ollie. What's he need? He just needs a 1.61.
Oh, yeah. I think he busted his board or his leash on this one. Just tried to squeeze out of it. Couldn't quite doggy door it, and broken leash. So board's still good. Just got to replace the leash. He's got one on. Back out to the lineup.
If he had a veil
fair
leash,
amount of time,
maybe it wouldn't break.
Oh, plug.
Just trying to get some free leashes. Right?
Yeah, bro, me too.
The veil leash would have hung on for sure, you guys.
Oh, totally, bro. New dynamic renegade material.
Here we go. What's he got? I think he was looking for something. You could see Eli looking for like a ramp, couldn't find it. He's going to stay in the lead with 11.17.
Basically, that's going to search barrel first, then ramp.
In that order, probably.
Yeah, and just kind of go on down the line. If it's not available, get out of Dodge. Everybody's hanging out, cruising. Yeah, bro. Just make sure you're with the person you're supposed to be with, because you're live on TV, bro. Don't get busted. All right.
You don't want that.
All age rager.
That Coldplay action.
Do you see people diving behind the bushes?
Gate.
Coldplay gate. Oh, gosh, that was hilarious. I should have just stayed there.
Jake.
When you dive.
Jake. Oh, Jake. Let's see. He will improve on his score because he's got a fraction of a score for his backup wave. So staying busy. And Sneeze says Jake Marshall going down hard. Eli Hanneman as we search the lineup for the next ride. So the situation will remain the same. We'll keep Jake in second and Eli leading the heat.
Hawaii Tourism Authority. See the logo right up top right. Thank you very much. Appreciate your support as we watch live action blue. Kayano Costa.
Oh, freeze frame.
Just for good measure, want to see him get on that rail. That was on purpose, gang. Production quality when we got him. So Kayano standing on the reef.
Yeah, he's showing how shallow it is right there.
It's like, actually, it's this shallow. Knee deep, right below. Very, very abunai.
Oh,
dangerous.
We're doing Japanese as well. Dangerous.
Yes. Plantation language.
And every surfer, well, not every surfer, but for most of us local surfers in Hawaii, we know the word for that just because when there's, like Japanese surfers and stuff, and dangerous situation, you can, speak to them in their own language, like, oh, abunai, like, look out, don't bail your board.
Yeah, you abunai. 8:45 remaining. This was red. Jake Marshall, just a little quick cover for a hot moment.
Got 3-3-3. So he remains in second place. A little stronger position. Oliver Zeitz with priority out there. Green jersey. Zeitz 5-5 is what he needs. Kayano Costa, similar number for the blue jersey wearing Kayano Costa. He needs a 5.53. And he's in last priority at the moment. So important time for Oliver Zeitz.
Yeah, this is crunch time. 5.5. Not an easy score to get today. It's attainable. It's there. We've seen 9.7s, 9.5s. Eli already has a 7.0 in this heat. But to get it in the clutch moment, it's going to be a lot of hard hunting to find the waves. This is maybe the indication of a bigger swell, Kaipo. Look at this set, catching everybody inside. So that's one of the bigger waves we've seen of the morning.
I like it. I like the signs of swell.
Yeah,
bring us a swell. Welcome. How do we summon Kanaloa to bring us some waves?
Oh, you got to do
we've been trying to.
Oh, Uncle, you get the latest and greatest Sony camera. Got all the high-tech Digital, bro.
Is that the handy cam right there, huh? Retro.
Super retro. I like it.
It's so old that it's cool.
Yeah.
I see some of, you hipster. I see some of you hipster influencers type of people with your handy cams. I've seen that game on the road.
Yeah.
I get it. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Like all of the Y2K fashion coming back into play as well. I don't know if you've seen that. The speedy sunglasses, the wraparounds coming back.
Oh, how's the big blades, bro? The Oakleys, bro. Those things used to be like 1987.
Uh-oh. Mr. Cool.
Oh, there he is.
The youngest of the Florence clan. Great beard.
Smooth on top, rough on the face, cool all around.
Yeah, there you go. Ivan Florence. Who's he got? Ivan, Zeke, Koa, Tereva. What? Big heat coming up. Front grip too. Going to go skater style on us. Maybe pop a couple layers out there.
Going Glen Winton.
We were all in Gorilla Grip together.
Yeah.
But speaking of grip, get your grip.
Oh, there him.
Round tail, squash tail, any kind tail. VeaSupplies.com. Scan the QR code, go to the site, and enter to win a chance of winning one of John's Pro board bags.
There's only one grip as far as we're concerned. That's Vea grip.
There's also a Pipe Pro. You put in Pipe Pro, 15% discount for your holiday shopping pleasure.
No way.
VeaSupplies.com. And I'm going to be going shopping there real soon and get some, maybe a new board bag myself, because I don't think I can enter to win because I'm working this event. But so if someone else is going to win that, I'm just going to buy one with the 15% off.
You're going to buy yourself a Christmas present. I like it.
Well,
You're like, I got some shopping to do. I got to buy myself something.
Well, good board bags equals happy traveler.
Happy boards, happy traveler. Because you've seen the way the buggers handle your board.
I peek out the window. Actually, I don't. Yeah, I peek out the window sometimes and see horrible things happen to my boards.
Hey,
and I've had horrible things
knocking
happen.
on the window. Hey, that's my board.
I had, like a year ago. I think it was a year ago too. They broke one of my dark arts, and that's like a full carbon fiber board.
That's hard to break.
You almost got to run it over with a car to break that.
Like they might have the plane ran it over.
I think someone ran it over, honestly.
And probably not an accident.
They saw my name on the bag, huh?
Ooh, yeah.
We don't like that guy.
Like, oh, bro, this guy says all kind of weird stuff.
Speaking of interesting, look at the helmet design for Koa Smith getting ready. He's got some Sharp Eye surfboards now, so new surfboard supporting him. And, Sharp Eye surfboards, Marcio Zuvi and Taylor Clark, former team rider, current team rider actually, but like a shaper as well. Pro surfer turned shaper, Taylor Clark shaping a lot of those Sharp Eye surfboards.
Got the hot rod quad.
Bro, and Sharp Eye too, more news?
Yeah.
Felipe Toledo is now a part owner of his sponsored board company, Sharp Eye. So Felipe came in,
getting stock,
assistant, and got some stock, and he's as well as the Toledo family relocating back to Brazil
from California.
Taking the youngsters, Koa and Mahina, his son and daughter.
Oh, Hawaiian.
Back to Brazil. Obrigado. Beleza.
I tell you, bro, these Hawaiian names are getting around the globe quite a bit. So Koa, strength, and Mahina, moon.
Yeah. And Oliver, Ollie, let's go. What do you got?
5.5.
Yeah, brah. Yes.
That's a bigger wave. It's
Bro,
like this swell might be filling in.
Look at this thing. So what do you need, 5.5? Ooh. Give him the 5.5.
Just because he needs it.
Because he needs it. Jake Marshall does not need the points. I'm going to go right now. Okay?
Yeah. We'll take that. Well, judges, make sure you look at the whole picture, okay? Do exactly what you're not supposed to do. Be very subjective. And, he's got a nice little tuck-in bowl right there, but not much of coverage. Very quick.
Yeah, it was an intimidating looking double up though. So maybe I'm like, because it looked kind of gnarly with the double up on it, the thickness, the whitewater foam on the face, like a frothing Rottweiler coming at you.
Come on, come on, you guys, give him the score. His puppy just got sick, so he needs a little comfort.
He's gonna. It looks like it's gonna come under.
Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna reach. It's gonna be close, but looks like out the gates, 2 judges already saying not gonna do it.
Uh-oh. The umbrellas are out. That means the might be falling.
The
The rain.
Some other guys, they don't care.
Oh, is that Mom John on the beach watching? Because Ivan's coming up.
I don't think so.
She can watch from her house.
Yep.
And on Nathan's YouTube channel. And Nathan,
on top that one, yep.
Nathan, I think maybe you're gonna come. I feel like the odds are that Nathan Florence will be joining us for the Florence heats, which are heats 7 and 8 in this comp. Not confirmed, but I've just seen a pattern develop through the days of competition over here.
Yeah, and this being day number 5, we've seen that trend.
Yes.
So odds are correct.
This is a trend that I did not expect. Look at the ripped out conditions. Look at what's going on.
Rainy, rippy.
Oliver
wobbly,
Zeke's got a 4.5. Sorry, Rock. So did not get the score, but
correct.
His requirements less 3-point ride now.
Yeah, he did improve on his top score. So got a little chip away at the big score. Now needs a 3. Much more manageable. Is it going to come in time? 25 seconds. Oh no, Ollie.
Looks at his watch. He's going to go chance him.
Oh, Jake's
no
like, go,
chance
bro. Like, come on, Jake. You don't need the points. Let me go.
Does please work in this situation? Eli.
I beg of you.
He don't need the points either, but
he's going to go out of the way. Give them to Ollie. Oh,
what a gentleman.
Super gentleman, the guy. Looks and personality.
Oh, man.
Double threat guy.
Well, clock's off. It's going to be Eli Hanneman as well as Jake Marshall advance to the quarterfinals. Here's our Blend 5 recap.
Yeah, Eli, 7.0 starter. Not a much better way you could start on a day like today. Jake Marshall just squeaking in there to slide into second place. Ollie Zeitz gave it a good run, but unfortunately could not find a 5.5 to get him through. His Pipe Pro 2025 Florence Pipe Pro campaign ends here.
All right, well, thank you to H2 Audio. Check out the H2 Audio Florence collaboration waterproof headphones. You can find that on the Florence site, and you can find us on the other side of this commercial break. See you then.
We're here for the moment when the ocean calls. At the edge where land fades and the sea takes over, we find our place. We take you to the world's edge, where legendary shores meet untamed waters, where raw power and unbound forces push every boundary. This isn't a broadcast. It's the next frontier. Welcome to Rogue TV. When the ocean calls, we answer.
Kona Brewing Hawaii. Crisp refreshment in every pint. Island pride in every pour. Born here, for here.
welcome back, everyone. Got your beach cam set up. Me and Paizel will be announcing this heat. We got Ivan out in the water. John next. We're gonna see who else is in this heat.
Dude, have you seen? It is smoking right now.
The sandbars are crazy. All the sand's been moved back towards Pipe with the north swell. It's been like
it's coming in
3 days of storms, and had some like crazy rough calls because it's been like weird in the mornings, and then some parts of the day were getting good, and people were like, "Ah, should we have ran?" But all the athletes get together, and a call is made every morning based off the conditions they're currently seeing, and so. Now we're here, finals day. We do have little barrels, turns, errors, opportunities. It just rained and it just glassed off. And so we're here in the round of 32.
You're a pro, dude. You're so good. Like, that was amazing recap. I love that.
Here we go, blue, up and riding. Inside, looking for a ramp. Wow, that was so clean.
Wow.
What?
Wow, who's blue?
We gotta look at who's in this heat. That was so sick.
That was nice surfing. I hate that Ivan's in this heat.
Oh, okay. In this heat, we got Tereva David, Ko Smith, Zeke Lau, and Ivan.
That was Zeke, yeah?
Yeah.
Wow, Zeke, he didn't look as big on that wave
No,
as
he
normally
looked,
does.
he looked almost
he looks like normal size.
Smaller and lighter.
Yeah.
He must be foiling a lot.
That was funny. Yeah, he looks like a giant, like he really is in real life.
Zeke did the Molokai channel crossing this year on foil, sup foil.
Zeke's
so
a big boy.
Dedicated, converted foil guy, but...
Let's not talk about foiling right now.
Okay,
let's just keep it real.
bring up foiling, it's gonna get stuck on foiling.
Yeah, thank you.
Zeke looking super light. Out the back, Ivan looking at this wave.
There we
in
go.
red,
Oh,
stalling
there it
in the
is.
barrel.
In the
It's
barrel.
clamping. He's gonna make
coming out.
it.
He's coming.
Oh, it just shut down on
He
him.
went pretty far.
Yeah, he did. He's all the way at the end where it shut down. Behind him, that's Tereva doing a turn, looking for the barrel. It's gonna barrel off the inside.
Someone described this earlier. I heard.
Wow.
I heard Rocky describe that. That wasn't really like in the barrel. That's like when you're at a house. You're kind of under the little,
The awning?
not the awning, but the
There's a
hanging
helicopter
little-
flying in the storm right now.
Spacing out.
Okay, back
The
out the back.
eaves, you're kinda under the
Ivan
eaves
looking
of
at
the
an
house.
insider. Not going. Zeke's gonna turn on the inside. Oh, it's hitting the reef right. He's gonna get a little barrel come out.
It's like a little beach break out there.
Turn
now,
section.
like with a good sandbar almost, right?
And he's not gonna be able to
Not
finish
bad.
it. Wow, so Zeke now with a backup
Zeke's in
score.
first place for sure, right? That air was sick.
The air was so clean. He really does look super light right now. Zeke's a big dude. He's super athletic. Looking sharp right
I
now.
have a really important question. Here comes Tereva's running up the beach. He got a long enough wave. He's running back up to go back around. That's a pretty
Snapper
rare.
run
That's a
around
rare,
right
yeah.
now.
I have a question. The Crawford family, Shion's mom just gave us some beef jerky here. Do you want to start with the ponzu or the spicy garlic ginger?
I'm
They're
down for the
both
ponzu.
amazing. They're both
That looks really good.
She makes insane.
Thanks,
Homemade.
Shion's mom.
Homemade.
Wow, so Zeke obviously in the lead. Tereva will be in second with that cover up and turn finish.
Do you have your dentures in?
I got my dentures in. I'm gonna have to hold. I can't eat it with this in. We got the chat going wild. We dropped some discount codes in the chat. You guys want to scroll back and look at those for blenders, Nathan 10, for Florence gear, for GoPro gear, for Protect.
That's Nathan's piece. He can't eat it because he has his little...
I have my dentures in.
Braces on. Like a little schoolgirl. Sorry, buddy.
You want to drop a discount code on boards?
I'd like to say
that wasn't even allowed. That was a scoff.
No, you know what I love is like, so I run our Instagram, and like kids DM me all the time. They'll be like, "Hey, what do I have to do to get a free board?" And I just go, "Just send me your dad's credit card number." That always gets a little giggle.
That's a crazy call.
Somehow that they never do. All right.
All right, we're here.
Yeah. So Ivan got a low score, I'm guessing. Where's our scores?
Can I get a charge for this? If you have available? Yeah, Ivan with a non-made wave.
Now's my chance. Kaipo texted me for once. And he's saying, like your shades.
Nice. Thanks, Kaipo.
These are Nathan's speed shades.
These are blenders. The Pacer, my favorite pair, for obvious reasons.
You have to pace yourself?
Alright. 10% increase in speed while wearing them.
These things are fogging up on me right now.
Faisal doesn't need any more speed.
I definitely need to pace myself though. Dude, look at this thing down here.
Yeah, the sandbars are pumping. And this swell today should slowly pick up. It's good we're getting this rain because the forecasted wind was a little iffy. It's super light, so you never know what that's gonna do. It could just be switching up the whole day, but with this rain, it's gonna glass everything off.
So glassy everywhere, and like, just so you guys have a picture out there, it's like, we can't see, you can barely see rock piles, and you cannot, like, usually you can see Canada Point, everything here, we can't see any of that. We can see like a little half-mile radius of thing, and it's just, everything goes away in the rain. But it's beautiful right here.
Look at that, Surfline just picked up a puffy jacket with our code in the chat. Thanks, Surfline. You'll be protected in the cold weather wherever you are.
Faisal covers dad jokes for 20% discount. Nice. You guys got me.
Yeah.
All right. I'll just say this: the WSL commentators are really chiming in on my text right here. Chris Cote says you and Nathan are the best commentators. I mean, I'm the best, but you guys are the second best.
Thanks,
Love the show.
I love that. Shout out to Chris Cote. So, we got Zeke leading the heat with a 6.33 and a 3.9. Tereva in second with a 3.67. Ivan with a 1.9 and Koa with no waves ridden, so not much needed to get into the qualifiable position. By third and fourth in this heat, Ivan and Koa. Tereva taking a look but not going.
Got a 6.33 for that.
He got a 6.33. Tereva from Tahiti, an absolute weapon in big barreling conditions, has some of the coolest GoPro footage. Towing big chokes. Let me speak, man.
I will, sorry.
Tereva and the Tahitians are all really good in big barrels, so when they come over here, they have a little built-in comfortability at pipe.
Tell us again about his amazing GoPro footage.
Did I say he gets amazing GoPro clips? Just because he uses the 360 cam and it's just spotless. I'm still working on the spotless clips. Josh Moniz getting ready for the next heat.
Hi, Josh.
He'll be surfing with John. Looks like Zeke taking a look. Not gonna go.
They are scoring turns and errors today for sure. Like Shion in a couple of heats ago, he got like a 7.5 or something. One error. It was a sick error, like an alley-oop. Zeke again.
Taking a look, pulling in. He's gonna get a doggy door. Get to it. Oh no, he kept going into the second section. Yeah. Wow. So
that would have been a back-breaking doggy door.
Out the back, Tereva. He's gonna go for a turn to start this wave. Oh, he has a nice form on that.
Yeah, I like that.
In the second turn, he's gonna get a backup score he needed. Wow, Zeke, had he made that second section, he fully could have probably doggy door, but he chose to go for the second section. He would have bettered his six.
Smashed at back door at Aints right now, paddling back out.
Getting smashed at Aints is a crazy line.
Smashed at Aints. So Tereva's coming back in. He's doing the runaround for the second time.
Second runaround of the heat.
He thinks he's at Snapper out. He's like Rabbit Bartholomew at Kira in 1979.
Zeke's already out the back.
Yeah. Trevor's questionable tactics with the paddle back this way.
Much quicker option. He was on the inside of that reef, and it gets so shallow you could easily lose your fins.
And that rip is kind of weird in there.
So Tereva just got a solid backup score, another 3.
This guy says, wish Nate was scoring that Ireland 12. Let's talk a little bit about Connor Connor, what's his name? Crazy. Wait, did you see that this morning?
I had so much FOMO from that
Dude.
swell. Connor
My
McGuire,
friend-
my
my friend
Irish
sent me
friend,
It was like
rode-
an 85-foot barrel.
It
right?
It looked unreal because the wave was so big and he was holding this line, but like
It was crazy.
4 stories above him was
Dude,
the barrel.
It was like a monster wave, and then I like zoomed in because he had the video, then he had like stills. If you zoom in on that and look at it, you're just like, holy crap, that wave is gigantic.
Yeah,
gigantic.
no,
And it's just like
absolutely
round
massive.
And it's freezing cold, right?
One of the tow waves of the year, guaranteed. He wrote that it was the wave of his life. Check his Instagram out to see the clip of it. But Connor McGuire, massive swell at Mullagmore. I saw Tom Lowe was paddling with maybe 2 other guys, and he paddled a crazy one. There was multiple other tow waves of the day, but Connor holding it down with like a 50-foot tube.
So it's down here. Yeah, that was I'm calling that a 79-foot tube.
Heisel does make tow boards. He recently made me, I asked him to, and he made a pretty sick one. We kind of modeled it off like a tow version of the Next Step 6.0 I was riding.
Yeah?
There we go, big set out the back. Not sure who's in priority. Looks like Koa Smith.
Shion's mom.
He's gonna get his heat started, taking off kind of under the lip in the whitewater. Gonna go for a big turn. Oh, and he just kicked straight out. Shoot. First wave of this heat, and it doesn't get much opportunity, so Koa probably not gonna get that 3.6. He needs to advance. Ivan just needs a 1.75, unless we're delayed here. We might be delayed here. Go here. 13:34 on the clock. We got a storm cloud haze.
Today is a full advantage to the regular foots with these kind of waves in general, but then the guys like both these guys, Ivan and Koa Smith, both are like, those are 2 of the best backside tube riders at Backdoor, I would say, right now, currently living, right? And so, even though maybe in the past this might have been seen as more of a disadvantage, I feel like these guys, if anybody can pull it together, it's the 2 of them. And obviously we're rooting for Ivan, but
yeah,
both
no,
of them are amazing backside tube riders.
Yeah, totally on point. There's a very few guys that are good backside at backdoor, just because
It's such a
the
technical tube.
left is so good. It's so wide open. Every goofy footer is looking to go left. And backdoor is oftentimes a way more technical barrel. You're racing sections, you're slowing down and speeding up, and you're doggy dooring and trying to read.
It's usually a closeout, right?
Usually a closeout.
Like you're not just like going out into the channel like you are on the left. You're like, oh, cool.
But there is a few guys like Ivan and Koa Smith, McConaughey, and Koa Rothman this year. They've all gotten some pretty... Koa, this year...
Much to your
yeah.
sadness.
It's become annoying because they're now all looking right.
They
figured out they can make barrels going right. Looks like Koa Smith hunting the inside.
Right here, Ivan.
He's gonna take it. It's gonna barrel. It's right, hitting the reef just right. Oh, he's out. He doggy doors. He's gonna finish this with a big turn. Oh my gosh.
That was interesting.
That was such a heavy end section, and that end section is half sand, half rock. So you have like an inch of sand over a layer of sharp reef.
It's all sand except where there's a rock.
You do not trust that sandbar over there. You hit it, and you get like a sandpaper over rock effect if you drive into that reef, so it's super spooky. That was a brave turn. Ivan out the back, going right, stalling. He's in the barrel. Come on, make it out. Yes! Perfect read on that. He's gonna finish it with a turn, get back out the back. John in green getting ready in his red boardies.
Wow, you look really Christmassy right now.
He's got his Christmas colorway on.
Get your Christmas photo real quick.
You got Santa Claus. Eric's got his Christmas shirt on.
You guys,
This
will be your couple's Christmas.
Somebody call the Grinch. John's looking a lot like Santa Claus here.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
We got Ivan and Koa having a paddle battle back out the back for priority, and they're getting so stuck inside.
You want any beef jerky before your heat?
Zeke looking to get, oh, and he comes out. Zeke backing up his other scores with a quick barrel.
A little more, Eric?
So
7:40 remaining.
I like that little crisp.
Last score of red.
Ball makes it.
Ivan,
5.5, you go to second.
Ivan with the 5.5 goes to second, and he gets back out before Koa and Zeke. He's going to get priority, so he won that paddle battle. They were all three getting caught inside together, and he kind of got gapped ahead.
What did Koa get for that wave?
White needs a 3.51.
White needs a 3.51 now.
Green, 7:15 remaining. Last score of blue, 3.5. Blue is first.
So
Ivan get? He has a 5.5.
Zeke did a 3.45. He didn't better his score. Ivan.
Koa got a 5 basically for that, 4.93 for his. Ivan got a 5.5. This is a pretty low scoring heat, but at least we got a little bit of action. And
Ivan.
Zeke's wave wasn't even, his highest score wasn't even for a barrel, it was just for that little air. Yeah. Right. Interesting. We got Luke Tima putting on his helmet right here. What are your, what's your theory on helmets, Nate?
The helmet thing's an interesting one. They're getting way better than they were.
Right.
There's tons of prototypes, and companies are now kind of beginning to compete, which I think is the best thing ever for a safety product.
Yeah.
As soon as you have companies competing, then they're driven to make the best one.
Right.
And that's what's happening in helmet wearing right now. Is like there's a few really good ones out there. I haven't gotten to wearing them, although I'm getting closer. Ivan.
Ivinsky, here we go.
Up and riding. He's gonna back up his 5.
Big turn right here. Damn.
Boom, vertical turn, good timing.
Turn maybe?
Yep.
Another one closed little banger
Gonna
here.
finish it.
Come on, bud. What?
Oh,
no.
the backwash cooked him. Okay, he'll still better his backup, which was a 1.9. So, a few solid turns there.
Yeah, I'd say it's...
Yeah, the helmet, probably not smart in some of the ways I surf to be not wearing a helmet. Looks like Tereva and Zeke looking, but Tereva takes it. He had priority. Oh, this thing's barreling.
Look at the nuggets.
Oh, he doggy doors and throws a hand up. I thought he was going to continue on, but that was kind of a good call because it clamped on the end there.
That was nice.
So Tereva answers back. I have to be rooting for Ivan, but Tereva might have gotten the score there. He only needs a 3.77.
You still have 5 minutes too.
But Ivan is waiting on a backup score himself. Oh, which he got. So he got a 2.8.
Which isn't
making Tereva need a 4.64. So we'll see if he gets it on that wave.
I would say
for sure he got it on that wave.
I mean, or close. It was not like by a long distance, but definitely like I'd say got it.
Ivan is now in that zone Koa was getting caught inside, and now Tereva has ridden a wave and got back out before him to regain priority.
Yeah,
because
he's kind of in the off-the-wall left area right now.
The current just fights you right there. Same thing that had him win that paddle battle with Koa back out is now restricting him on the inside. He's got to get a move on here. 5.9 for Tereva. He moves to second. Oh, look at that insider no one went on. Draining clamp.
Ivan needs just a little bit over a 4 right now.
White is the 4.65. First priority blue, second priority white, third priority green. Just under 4 minutes remaining.
Under 4 minutes remaining. Come on, Ivan.
The last score for green was a 5.9. Green moves to second.
The chat is so funny.
Red needs a 4.08.
Ivan now needs a 4.08 to get to qualifiable position.
So, just out of curiosity, back to the helmet thing, are we looking to maybe see a helmet sticker on your board sometime soon? I see like there's a couple little spots in there that aren't really filled up right. There could be a helmet. Not to mention the potential for stickers on
You
your
asked
helmet.
about helmet, and I went into the companies making them and their earnings and the potential sticker they could provide.
Yeah, I think this is definitely a potential wealth generator.
Yeah, the helmet thing. What I mean to say is the highest bidder will get the helmet.
What I mean to say is, you guys, I'm not wearing a helmet, and I could be.
Oh man, so do you know what Ivan was riding right now? I'm sure he's on his shortboard.
Dude, Ivan's on like a 6.0, I think it's a 6.0 radius, and then his backup board's right here, which, like I told you, it's buckled. He just is like, yeah, it's my backup. I got it ready, and I picked it up, and there's a buckle halfway across the bottom. So his backup board's already buckled.
That's Mr. Cool.
And, no, it's not a squash tail. It's a round tail, but yeah, he's on the 6.0 radius.
Yeah, that's who was paddling with Tom Lowe, is young Ned Hart.
Oh,
He chased himself from here. He was like, do you have any extra booties? I was like, ask Ivan. So hopefully he got a pair. And he was one of the only guys paddling with Tom Lowe while the rest of the guys were towing over it.
Wow. Young Ned. Ned's got some heart, that kid, huh?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I just heard a really good story
heart.
about Ned, is that Maddie told me.
Oh, we're going back to the studio.
To that story later.
We'll be back for more stories. Back to you, Kaipo. Set approaching.
All right. Well, we'll get those Ned Hart stories from John Pizell when we get back to the beach. But we're going to close out this heat right now. Under 2 minutes remaining. And Ivan Florence searching for a score. Koa Smith up and riding. It's just been a shocker for Koa Smith as far as what his needs are. He needs a 4.65. Ivan needs a 4-point ride. Tereva David turned the heat in his last wave with a 5.9. Ezekiel Lau has been out in front this entire heat at 1 minute 15 seconds.
Yeah, Zeke started strong, got the 6.33 on his second ride, and immediately backed that one up with his 3.93. Tereva came through with a nice 5.9 backdoor barrel that opened up for him, and that allowed him to overtake Ivan, who right now is in second priority. Tereva is sticking him like white on rice.
It's like Velcro, the hook and loop system right there between these two. And
not get anything that's coming near me or near you.
Well, he's going to use...
Oh, he's going to flex.
There. Well, that should change priority and give Ivan a chance right there. So he baited him into it. I would expect the priority judge to flip the priority. Maybe it's just a matter of time. That was definitely a psych. Oh.
He's using
wow,
it
he
here.
got away with it. There you
no.
go.
Yeah.
Oh, he did, but he got away. It took the time it took to change the priority. Like, Ivan couldn't really see it, so Tereva actually, with some gamesmanship right at the end. Koa Smith still got a chance. 4.65 is what he needs. Way down, going into off the wall.
Come out, just for fun. Oh! He reappeared somehow. Did you see him?
Yes.
Oh!
He fooled the cameraman.
Bruh!
4.65. Koa Smith could flip this entire heat on the last wave in the last few seconds.
I was like half kidding, like, come out. And then he freaking reappeared. Was he laying down? Was he standing? What was going on there?
I don't know, but it even fooled the cameraman that stopped panning. And so we're going to wait for the score for Koa Smith. It doesn't look like it's going to be enough, however, for 3.43. So the standings stand. Ezekiel Lau, Tereva David into the quarterfinals. Let's check out our Blend Phi recap of this heat. Heat number 7.
Tereva, nice carving off the top right there. That was his 3.67. Now, ended up being his backup score. Ivan gave it a good run, but he is now out of competition. His bid ends here in the round of 32. Got a nice couple of waves. This one was a big old vert snap, just wangers, but not enough. It was Tereva David
that would have made the
difference. Second place,
for Ivan Florence as we look at this Blend Phi recap. If he finished it off, this was the 5.9 from Tereva David, turned it in the heat into his favor, and we're continuing on. Mahalo to VEA Projects for their support here. Remember, Pipe Pro online 15% discount, and also enter to win a John Florence board bag. Speaking of John Florence, we got John Florence coming up in the next heat with Josh Moniz, Luke Tima, Ian Gentile. Heat 8 of the round of 32 of the Florence Pipe Pro presented by HTA after this.
There are places on this planet where the sunset truly outdoes itself. Where music is as constant as the urge to be barefoot. Where you're welcome with love, respect, and a soundtrack. Outrigger Resorts and Hotels. Come be here.
At Hawaiian Telcom, we're here for you, helping dreams become reality.
Yes, enjoy. Have a good day.
With friendly and reliable service that extends to each and every one of us, putting Hawaii at the forefront to be the first fully fiber-enabled state in the country, providing internet access for all. A brighter world is possible.
Welcome back. We're back on the beach. Yeah, Tereva. After you do your interview, come over. We're gonna get a post-heat interview from Tereva, our Tahitian. Just battled it out with Ivan for the qualifying position. Unfortunately, Mr. Cool is out, but fortunately, our Tahitian friend is in. Yeah, that was a rough one. The conditions, the current.
The board has a buckle.
Yeah, I know. What happened first session?
In this heat, we got Ian Gentile, Luke Tima, Josh Moniz, John Florence. I think I know that guy. I think I've heard of him.
I'm gonna go put these up.
And this is going to be a good heat because these guys are all tech surfers. Young Luke Tima, been a standout here at Pipe the last 2 winters. One in the up-and-coming Groms. Really good, really tech barrel ability.
Talking about Luke Tima?
Yeah, and he kind of sits under the crowd and waits for the meatiest double-ups. Every session he has some highlight waves. Just the other day, he's one of the few guys that paddled out to some mutant backdoor, and he got some crazy ones. So certain times these guys rise up and get crazy waves in a winter and solidify their position in the lineup. Yeah, Zeke, good job. How's that first wave? You look so light and techy. That air looks so fun.
That one, I just got greedy. I might have could have
I know.
I just felt locked in.
Yeah. I thought you were gonna come out, but your score would have been like 8 if you made it, so it's kind of worth the try. Yeah, good job.
I've been a rugged doggy dog too.
Zeke Lau with his daughter on the beach. Yeah, Koa actually hit his face on his board on that turn we talked about. Bloodied his chin a little bit. Benji's dad walking down the beach. Yeah. Josh Moniz. Local, another local boy here. The Moniz family, close friend of ours growing up. All talented surfers.
Benji's like one of the Moniz family, pretty much.
Benji's part of that family.
The really pale Moniz son.
Long legacy of surf family there, the Monizes. And Ian Gentile, of course, from Maui. Also an incredible surfer, great comp surfer, super technical aerialist and barrel rider.
Nice guy.
Super nice guy, super humble. So we got a great heat, great people.
The waves kind of changed, like it almost seems like less, like remember right before, I don't know, right when you came down here, it was kind of pumping, it felt like.
Yeah.
Now it kind of feels like, oh, there's a lot of these smaller ones, there's kind of a weird little rip going through the lineup, kind of tearing it up, so it doesn't look like the potential for a barrel looks like it's kind of diminished.
Not John. That's
John.
Ian Gentile. Doing a turn. He's going to back it up. Big layback. Wow, that wave just provided. Wow. Oh, he slipped out. He was surfing so good along that whole wave.
That really illustrates what I was just saying, is that like kind of all of a sudden within a few minutes it's like switched to kind of turns.
That's amazing. Wow. Welcome back.
We're trying to catch it now to recreate it.
Oh yeah, you gotta get out of the seat.
Oh, nice.
We got a bunch of great fans on the beach. A mom here had a photo from 12 years ago with her son and John. She's gonna recreate the photo when John gets out of his heat. The spectators on the beach. The beach is full. It's a Saturday. It is rainy, but everyone's loving it.
A lot of people down here. It's not like it's rainy-ish.
Yeah. So Ian with the only ridden wave of the heat so far.
Did they score that yet?
And it's probably going to be an okay score for him. Just
What do you think?
Because he did get 2 good turns. I'm going to go 3.5.
Oh, that low?
That turn was good. Maybe a 4 or 5, but the slip out.
Yeah. I'm going to give it a 4.7.
3.67.
Not even close.
You're fired.
Oh, I went a whole
I'm
point
hired.
high, a whole point high.
You're way off.
Yeah, nice job.
It takes a surfer to, you know, be able to read surfing.
Got it. Cool. That's cool. I see where you're at. I see your deal. Alright, that was not cool.
Alright, move forward.
Alright, so you know what? I like John for turns out here too. Yeah. Right? Yeah. Like there's it's not a
We
problem.
got Blue. Looked like there was a little battle for that. Luke Tima, 2 deep.
Wow.
Absolute closeout.
He fought for that one.
He fought for that one. Didn't work out. It looked like it might have been John out the back.
There's a little sale going on out there by John.
I think it was a proper salesman.
Yeah, he sold that one, and Luke was like, "All right, here's my credit card."
Blue on the inside. No go.
John, no matter a heat or a free surf session, will maliciously be trying to sell you or any nearby people on waves.
That he doesn't want.
Oh, if it's not his turn, he'll be looking at you. Are you going? Are you going?
Yeah.
It's a pure closeout.
Yeah.
But there are poor casualties that are just like, if John wants it, I better go. Like,
this looks like a closeout, but it must not be.
Just tricks him.
Like, no, it absolutely is.
Tricks him into
Painful,
it.
dangerous closeout.
Yes.
I have a guy surf a little spot down the road that surfs out there every time I'm there. He's a friend of mine, and he is always like real generous in the lineup too. And I finally figured out, I'm all, dude, every wave you say go on sucks.
I thought you were a friend, but you're a little too generous.
2 days ago, I'm all, I'm not falling for that stuff anymore. And he's just like, he's like, you want this one? I'm like,
okay, out the back, we got guys looking. Oh man, that's a terrible wave. The rip just chunked it out. Luke Tima on the inside, under priority. He's gonna get his heat started with a turn and a backup on the closeout.
So Luke Tima's in 2nd place right now after that wave for sure, right?
He's got his family and friends on the beach. They're clapping for him. These heats could be like this all day. It should be getting bigger, but it'll go through these windows where that rip gets forced through the lineup and everything's just chunked out and the sets are getting pulled away. We do see some sets out the back coming in. The swell's super north, so you could see them.
Yeah, usually pipeline, you see things are coming this way.
Yep.
Right now we're seeing stuff like over to our right, coming in through, hitting the little reefs out there and kind of bumping up. Not big enough to break, obviously, but you can see them kind of stacking up, and then you know they're coming down this way. But it's kind of hard to tell how it's going to end up here when it comes through, right?
So this set looks like it's going to make it over. We'll see if it looks or it peaks up enough to be
John's got priority.
Something these guys will want to go on and not just a closeout, ideally. John has patiently waited, as well as Josh. Neither have ridden waves. So
here's a question. John has priority, but neither Josh or John have ridden a wave. Does that mean that you think Josh like paddled for a wave and didn't get it?
I think priority is undecided still. I think you just made that up.
Cool. John should have priority. Why does he?
I don't know if you were manifesting that
Somebody
or.
has priority. Like at all times, someone has priority. Like that's John
Ian
has priority.
and Tima have ridden waves.
Maybe
Josh and John.
Maybe we could get an authority to chime in here from somewhere else.
I am the authority.
Could they tell us?
Okay, we got a wave. John looks like he's going to take it, get his heat started. He's pretty deep. Oh, he tucks in. What? I just literally witchcraft summoned that wave.
Everything I said is wrong.
That looked like it had the rip in it. It wasn't quite on the reef. John said, hey, I'm going to make a phone call, Pipe, send me a little backdoor wave and stay barreling because I'm going to do 2 turns after.
Here we go. Back to crappie again here on a no barrel.
Back to what that wave should have done, but didn't. So John now with probably the high score of the heat. He got drained along the reef and did 2 finishing turns.
What do you reckon that score was?
I'm going to go for a 5.5.
5.5? I'm going to give that a 6.25.
That was insane. Literally
617.
617. There we go.
Baby. I guess it's just surfers really understand the scoring better.
One Paisel, one Nathan for scoring. John on the inside, getting busy. Oh, wow. Oh, he's coming out. Oh, and he comes out through the whitewater. Are you kidding me?
Iron legs, Mickey.
No waves for the first 5 minutes, and then within 60 seconds, 2 best scores of the heat. So that's actually, yeah, keep eating. But that is
what's for you.
Stimulated Paisel's appetite. Paisel's like, boards are gonna be selling.
I'm not gonna topple either, so my family wasn't impressed with that.
John gonna have to do the walk around possibly here. He looked like he might just do the paddle around.
Wow, that's a long paddle.
But that was some insane surfing. I think, I mean, it's crazy. He's surfing like a world champion. Who would have thought? Wow, so now with a 6-1 and a 5.83, John is dominating this heat with Ian in second, a 3.67. Yeah, that was a legit freaky move. That wave honestly looked so terrible as you took off. The second one was more like, okay, here we go. This is a real good wave, but that was insane. Yeah, Benji. Good. So, some guru maneuvering.
This heat's more fun than the last heat for us right now.
Yeah, our guy is killing it.
Our guy's doing good.
Yeah. So John is still doing this paddle around. He didn't run along the beach, but he's using the rip current currently to pull him back out. Rip currents, most of the time, are your enemy in the water, but
this thing's gonna shoot him right
some
back
paddle outs,
lineup.
you jump in that little Mario Kart booster lane like this rip current is, and it'll shoot you back out.
Didn't have priority at that time. The little P means priority.
The P means priority, but now Josh Moniz has priority because he's the only one who hasn't ridden a wave. It's okay. You learn as you go.
I appreciate you being here for me. I haven't watched that many contests. I could have all the hours I've watched contests.
Yeah, the chat's teaching you about priority.
Thanks,
Paisel, the priority isn't granted until everyone has ridden a wave. Wow, there's a replay we're watching. John.
He just legged it through that thing, huh?
That was insane.
Can you close that thing out?
Yeah, we'll close that for you.
Here we go.
Out the back.
Josh.
Oh, Josh finally chooses to go on a wave, and it was a good wave. It was like a slab of a wave, but it was just a little late getting into it. It's almost like that outgoing current, the current John used to get back out quickly, was fighting Josh as he was paddling for that one.
What do you think about John's positioning at this point right now? Pretty interesting.
It's interesting that he's under priority and sitting deeper than everyone. Maybe he's looking for a left ramp. Josh is going to get his heat started under priority. He's going to sit wider than everyone, hunt one of these little backdoor rights, I'm assuming. That wave was a good wave. He had the right idea, obviously, but it just was a little late getting into it.
All right, so Luke needs only a 1.48 to get to second right now.
Wow.
That's nothing.
So Ian needs a 8.3 to get to first, but for Luke to get to second, he needs under a 2.
Oh, here goes John with that deep spot.
John left, looking for a ramp. Luke going right. Oh my gosh. Wow. Luke getting drained on the right. Wow.
I wasn't even looking.
Finishing it with a turn. They split the peak right there. Wow, so we called it. John stayed wide to hunt a ramp.
Wow. Interesting.
It didn't work out from there, but Luke Tima just got such a nug. That maybe one of the higher scores of the heat. We'll see what it was. It's definitely a bigger, heavier looking barrel. A lot of foam in it, a lot to fight through.
Do you think John's going to stay hunting lefts or go back to the rights right now?
I think he'll move back right, possibly. Luke's going to
wind's not really like enough of a wind for the airwaves.
Here goes John looking right.
Oh, look
He's
at this
going to take it.
Big turn.
Big turn section, possibly a tube.
Little barrel. Big carb.
He's just having fun now.
He's having a good old time. So he's on a 6-1, an odd number
looking for a air reverse on the end, and he sticks it. Wow.
He fell off.
Oh, he did?
Yeah. But He's riding a 6'1" Ghost, which is really rare for him. Like he's usually a 6'0" guy or 6'2" guy. For some reason, he's got a 6'1". And I don't know what that call was, but right before his heat, he's like, it was kind of pumping. Not before his heat, but like 2 heats back, it was kind of pumping. And he's like, oh, maybe I need a little bigger 6'2", but
yeah, I talked to him before. He's like, what do you think? I thought I saw a bigger set. I was like, I don't think so. It looks like shortboard. He's like, all right, I'm going to go between. Luke Tima on the inside, looking for a backup score. He's a little late. But he was like, I have my 6.0, might go 6.1 in case a bigger set comes. But it honestly looks, he looks as agile on that 6.1 as he does on his shortboard.
Yeah, his backup is a 6.0 squash Power Tiger. Got it. Which at the time when he was thinking I might need a bigger board, that seemed like an odd backup board, but that was the only board he had with him. Here goes John again. Oh, he just slid himself right off that thing. You didn't see it, he dropped in and like tried to stall and just like twisted off the board.
Oh man. John hunting under priority on the way back out.
So what do we have for scores?
Luke Tima moves to second place.
Very, very low score.
No, we haven't seen a score drop yet.
Oh, that barrel? Josh Whitney really needs to hustle here.
Yeah. Ian Gentile up and riding, pulling in. He makes that, he forces his way out, gonna follow it up with a turn. Wow, it's looking like a little point break right now. Finishes it. Wow, that was such a fun wave and so well served.
You think he finished that? He landed and then got bumped off. Like he was at the...
I felt like he finished that. But we'll see what he needs.
Watch this replay and tell me. Watch this right here.
6 minutes left in this heat.
Yeah, he finished that one now.
Looks like Josh is gonna get going here. Up and riding. Small barrel section, he pulls in, gets a cover up. Blows the tail a little bit. Finishes it with another tail slide. That's Luke Tima.
Again.
Oh, and it just doubled up on the inside bar. Wow. So
hands behind the back.
That's gonna be an insane backup for Luke. That wave really like started kind of weird.
Nice little round one now.
And then he kind of landed on top of Josh in there, but started weird and doubled up, and he got drained on the reef. We'll see what where this puts him here. Our scores are delayed, but
John's back in priority, just in case you're wondering. I'm sure of it now.
5 minutes to go.
There's my neighbor Russ. Looks like he's just heading down to the Grateful Dead show.
Shout out to everyone in the chat firing off questions.
How does this feel right now for you? I was just thinking about you guys the other day. Like, you guys, you're at the beach at a contest at your home break that's sponsored by a company that you're part owner of in your name, and your brothers and you were, well, one brother's left surfing in it. But like, how cool is that? Like, when you're a little kid, this is like, imagine back to being like 10 years old and then like come to this moment right now.
Yeah, no, it feels super crazy because we grew up here on the beach and obviously watching the events, and as we became surfers, our heroes were competing in these events, and hear the roar of the crowd, and we went to school across the street. You could hear the events happening and the announcers going crazy. And so it's one thing to grow up and be able to surf pipe. Oh, it looks like Ian out the back. Oh, it's just gonna crumble a bit. But
next one, your brother's got priority.
To all of a sudden be here with our name on the event and surfing in it is just a special feeling for all of us.
It's crazy, right? Like, it's so cool.
Whether we were surfing in it or not, it's just cool. And all the groms. It looks like there's a broken board for Ian. So we'll see Water Patrol racing in to grab him right now.
Yeah, I think everybody, I would say that most people that know your guys' story at all are like pretty stoked right now to see this. And like, it's such a cool thing for your family. And like for your mom too. Think about that. Like your mom's sitting up there watching this and like this whole thing going down is pretty rad. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool to see. Like, awesome that we got that extra round and the WSO was able to get that extra round, and it allowed so much younger generation to come in and do this event. So many local surfers to be in the event, and a lot of them surfing their first heats ever at Pipe. So it's a special opportunity of an event. Those rounds are done now, but it still was that extra day added a lot of opportunity for a lot of grounds, and hearing them talk about it, like, wow, that's the first time I've ever sat out at Pipe and been able to choose my wave. Actually, like pick a wave they want.
I always sit under the crowd and everyone just bulldogs. But for them, that was like a really special thing. Or even some of them, like
even
surfing.
to sit in that lineup with only 4 guys around, right? Just be like, wow, this is a whole different feel, right? Yeah. Pretty cool.
It's cool hearing them talk about that and hearing them stoked and just fired up on surfing in general.
733 and a 317. You are in second. Needing a 507 to go to first.
See you guys later.
We'll see you guys later. That was our commentating for the day.
We're coming back.
Oh, we might be coming back. So we're going back to the studio now.
All right, well, there we go. 2 minutes remaining, and John with the standard sorcery out at backdoor, 6.17, 6.23. But really the story is the comeback from the youngster, Luke Tima, with that 7.33 to get into second and advancing position, Rocky.
Yeah, that was a clutch wave. Pulled in, got nice and deep, came up with like the hands behind the back claim, look at the judges, then went right into a cutback. I like the little stop claim, like, yeah, you seen that? Okay, I got more.
Yeah,
clutch for Luke Tima.
Luke Tima in a borderline position where we're talking about the qualification for the Challenger Series out of the Hawaiʻi Tahiti Nui range. He's currently tied for 6th on the standings right now. So coming into the quarterfinals is going to really help Luke Tima if he's able to pull that off and defend his second position in this final minute of this heat.
Yeah, here we go. That's Josh Moniz also now leading at 6.94 on the hot seat for elimination.
And also on the hot seat on the rankings for Josh Moniz. He's number 4 in the Hawaiʻi Tahiti Nui range. So he wants to hang above that 5 spot to make that cut onto the Challenger Series and try to join his brother on the championship tour in 2027 if he gets through that Challenger Series in 2026. Down to 30 minutes and desperate times for Josh Moniz. But meanwhile, it's the John show as usual. Comes out here. He's got total heat control. He's got priority. He's got the lead. It's all John.
Yeah. Thank you, Nathan. Thank you, John Pizell, for hanging out and getting us through a couple of heats. Appreciate that very much. And John, at the number 1 spot right now, headed to the quarterfinals. We saw Baron Mamiya earlier approaching the water. That's quarter number 1 for the men's. That is setting up, getting ready to rock and roll. At 000 on the clock now. It's over.
It's over. And it's now time for our Blend Phi recap of our final heat of the round of 32, where John Florence and Luke Tima have advanced into the quarterfinals. Here's Luke.
Yeah, worked it well. Started off with the performance maneuver surfing. Saw John on the left going for an aerial attempt. That was after a couple of his barrels. Somehow, in these conditions, he found ways to tuck in just like that. Just perfect wave reading. And then this one, he just worked it to the bone. Milking this thing like an Indiana Holstein.
What type of sorcery is this, John Florence? 6.23.
That is wizardry.
For that effort. But this was the difference maker for Luke Tima. Drained through there for a 7.33.
Like the little hands behind the back claim. Just a glance to the judges, making sure you guys seen them.
Yeah, great job there. For young Luke, moving on, along with John, getting greeted on the beach by a bunch of autograph and selfie seekers. John's always happy to take his time there.
Yeah, what a gentleman class act.
All right, well, Rocky, I'm going to let you talk about our next sponsor to give mahalo to.
Hey, Keiki Beach Bungalows, right down the way there, walking distance to Pipeline, to all the supermarkets and everything you need, food trucks. Such a great spot, great staff. They do it right. staying there right on the beach. And we'll see you right back after these messages for quarterfinal number 1.
What is it like to handle a case against a big insurance company?
One of the things that I love to do most is race canoes across the Molokai Channel. And I've found that many of the same things that it takes to be successful in that race are what it takes to be successful against a big insurance company. Be prepared, be ready for anything, and be fully committed to getting the best result possible.
We hope you never need us, but if you do, we'll be here for you.
Merry Christmas. Look at John. He got all dressed up for us in his Christmas colors.
Santa Claus beard. The little kid go sit on his lap. Tell
He
him
can
what he
do
likes for
everything.
Christmas.
He just zinged his way through the round of 32. We'll see John Florence in the quarterfinals. And speaking of quarterfinals, it's quarterfinal time. Quarterfinal number 1 out on the water.
Yep.
Benji Brand, Baron Mamiya, Jackson Bunch, Brody Sale, Rocky.
Battle of the Bees, if you count Bunch in there. Benji, Baron, Bunch, and Brody.
There you go.
Yeah. What are the odds here, man? This is a tough one.
It's a 50-50 odds between the goofy footers and regular footers in this quarterfinal because we have 2 goofy footers, 2 regular footers.
Copy
so that's
that.
split right down the middle. Wave just turning more north, so more kind of like a sandbar, well, a reef break point down the line. Brody Sale right here. Catching the wind and kicking out.
Oh, just creeping into this one. That is Baron Mamiya banging one off the top. Looking for more, gets the section, and just a big old carve-in slice. That huge foam ball whitewater section. Baron making the best out of what he was dealt there.
Ooh, tucking in, coming out. Jackson Bunch is making a habit of that.
Yeah, he has. Going helmetless this time.
And he wants to win the battle for priority as we track John as he zigzags through the crowd here at Ehukai.
And looking so Christmassy. Malama, thank you. Mahalo. Kanaka Solutions, Brother Jed, escorting John back up the beach. All of our security personnel, Hawaiian Water Patrol, thank all you guys so much. We'll listen in. Crabs on the beach.
Helping like do the media stuff? Yep. Okay, we get creative out there. Couple sixes. How you doing? What'd you eat for breakfast? Tell us about today.
Yeah, today the conditions are really tough at Pipe. Everywhere else is really good. But yeah, it's really challenging out there with the north swell, so you kind of just have to find them. Our heat started really slow, but there's definitely a couple little barrels when they come. But there's just some chunk in the face and some bumps, and it's hard to kind of like figure it out.
Sick. How you feeling today? Brother bowed out, but does that affect you? You gonna go win it? What are you gonna do to win it?
I don't know, I'm just surfing, having fun. It's fun to be sponsored this event and be a part of it. Yeah, I don't know, I just feel really relaxed, so it's just more fun for me.
Red in second.
Cool.
Green in third.
Got off to Andrew quarter.
Yeah.
White in fourth. White is the 318.
Well, there you go.
Riley, double duty, yeah? The beach marshal and the media post-interview guy.
Yeah.
Gotta pay him extra.
I don't know if that was worth extra right there, but he's doing his job.
Good job.
But I like John's response where he's just like, well, kind of tough out there. It's kind of good everywhere else. What are the odds?
Yeah.
What are the odds?
Tell us, Bet Online. What are the odds? Everywhere else is going off today, except.
No, we're hoping it cleans up. We're looking back at Brody Sale with a 2.83 opener.
Yeah, Brody going for the maneuvers. Nice little click off the last section there. Baron Mamiya, the 5.0, best in the heat so far. Size of wave, critical nature of the maneuvers, contributing to that mid-range score. And tops in the heat so far. Close behind, here's Jackson Bunch with his 4.17. Little tuck and roll into the bowl. Grab and go. I like it. Superman exit.
Yeah. So it is Baron Mamiya in the lead, and this guy in second place, Jackson Bunch. Ooh, vicious hook off the top. And he's going to keep to that one backhand hanger for his score, his backup score.
Yeah, I like the timing off the top, then the wave spit, same time it was coming down, just makes it look really cool. A little more critical, like makes it look. So see how the judges like that single maneuver from Jackson Bunch. Benji Brandt checked in. Opening score 1.0, backup score or second score 2.87, and Jackson going to get just as much points on wave number 2 for the one turn as for his barrel on wave number 1. This was Benji, I believe.
Yep, Benji Brown on the replay, seeking the 2 but unable to find it. Jackson Bunch with this one vicious turn.
Gaia, just upside down.
Yep, and that was what, a 3.93 for Jackson Bunch. He goes into the lead.
You like Kung Fu. That was a chop off the top.
So I don't know if I need to call out for W's again on the chat to try to like summon some good wins and waves.
Yeah, wins, waves, all the dubs.
So I might reserve that W call, but here we go. Let's see what Baron Mamiya has.
Oh,
duck in front. Baron Mamiya slashing on the side. And just like a true championship tour
warrior,
surfer knows how to put it together in some difficult conditions. Baron Mamiya needs a 3.1 to take the lead. I think he did that. What do you think?
I like the way he surely, another phrase we use a lot, made something out of nothing. And what can we say besides manufacture? Like produce,
built,
make,
produce,
built.
He was steadfast,
erected
in his attempt. Composed.
But like the concept being is that like he had to make something, using very little. Make something productive using very little. Meager resources.
Or yeah.
He Tom Hanks castawayed that thing.
You could say he foraged for the score. There's so many words. He foraged. The English language is amazing.
He hunted the forest,
yeah.
gathering nuts and berries.
Yeah. Some surfers
hunting
are hunters.
Game.
Some surfers are gatherers. He gathered up that score. I'm just giving all these solutions so that we stay away from the cliches.
I agree. I'd like to further that notion.
Navigated some chunk. Thank you. Hot Dog Johnson.
Some Johnson.
in the chat, that went good.
I tell you what, man, I really do admire people who enter hot dog eating contests. That's like just a crazy endeavor.
Dip it in the water.
Yeah, there are no losers in those events. They are all wieners.
Oh, we need that soundtrack for like a little drum machine.
Okay,
pulling in Brody Sale, busting out. Come on, Brody.
Come on, Saleh.
Did not get it. What are you pointing at? He went caveman on that wave? No. Yeah.
That was part of constructing. Oh, maybe construction. Doing construction.
Well,
making a score.
He did make a 5.23. Baron Mamiya did, so he did take the lead.
That wave did not have much on it, at face value. So he truly did construct and create from scratch. Blank sheet of paper made on mural. Zeke Lau
Look at the back tat on Zeke. Right?
The back tat, the spine in the middle, bro. He's a little bit off. No. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be on that side. But got all the Polynesian markings of a Hawaiian warrior surfer.
Yeah,
and he's coming up quarter number 2.
I remember as he started as a kid when he got that first tattoo on the left arm, I was saying, oh, you got the poly tats on your merging arm, us. You know your merging arm, that's when you stick out the window. You stick out the window when you're merging on the road, and everyone's like, whoa.
Very tactful. I better let him in. This must be a mock.
Exactly.
Must be a
Bunch in the barrel.
Come on,
Bunch coming out. That's what we want to see, Jackson. Bunch.
Barrels and bunches.
Oh, that was a bunch of barrels.
That was a bunch in a barrel.
Here's Brody. Let's see what Brody has. Does he have a barrel in his future? Yeah, he does. Brody in the barrel. Brody coming out.
Yeah, bro.
Big closing maneuver for Brody's sail.
Okay, game on.
We got our bees in there.
Speaking of game on, I thought I heard Bo Hodge on the beach mic.
I think he was saying, like, what? He was going to do a guest appearance or something?
So, Joe is not solo.
Oh.
So I thought I heard there was some certain, we all know each other fairly well and can tell each other by voice and by certain words. I thought I heard Bo Hodge. Here we go, Jackson Bunch.
I think this is a great barrel right here.
This
Second
was
section
really
coming through.
Nicely done.
And then Brody had to wait for it, but he found the little cone himself.
Mm-hmm. And a nice banger off that closeout section. So scores are starting to pile up here. Jackson Bunch, Brody Sail back to back. Barron and Benji could be in trouble.
All right, so it looks like Brody is going to get the better. Jackson, is going to get the better of that exchange. Jackson likely going into the lead in this heat over Barron Mamiya, and then it's going to be the math and seeing if Brody's sail got enough to bump Barron out of that second place position, Rocky.
Yeah, it is a 7.833 for Jackson. Brody's sail 5.83, not quite enough. So Barron's hanging on the second. He's got priority at a pair of fives. 10 minutes, 55 seconds remaining. It is Brody and Benji now on the outside looking in. 7.36 required for Benji. That's quite a healthy score, but we've seen him come through with some great waves. He's looking left at pipe. He's looking back door. He can do it either way. And,
yeah, there we go.
Keep the chat coming. Good fun, you guys.
Wave by Barron to hear that he has priority and he's still in second place in this heat. And thank you again. This is the Salt and Air Studio right here in Kehigh.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining this finals day here at the Florence Pipe Pro presented by the Hawaii Tourism Authority. This is our last qualifier for the Hawaii Tahiti Nui region as well. So not only are we going to crown a champ today, we're going to find out about congratulations, by the way, for winning the regional series here. Moana Jones-Wong is the title for women, and Finn McGill for taking the men's title. But we still have other spots to be decided for qualifiers for the 2026 Challenger Series coming out of this region.
Yeah, and Finn did it in really stylish fashion, winning Sunset and Haleiwa. And, was looking good in this event and had that really crazy finish with Turo at the end of the heat a couple of days ago. But all in all, still able to win the region, and he'll be off to the Challenger Series.
Yeah, so good news for Finn McGill. He's going to have another shot. As we see Luke Tima, the youngster from the North Shore. Luke, with his dad Eric there, into the quarterfinals.
Yeah, in fact, speaking of double barrel, me and Eric had a shot in the magazine together. I was behind him on a wave at pipe, and he was in the front.
Nice.
Yeah.
What year would that have been?
This was actually Nathan Florence was on the cover as a Grom. It was a lifestyle shot of Nathan, not a surfing shot. It was a big surfer issue. You know how they have those big issues sometimes? So Nathan was on the cover to bring it all full circle. Nathan was on the cover as a Grom, just a little face kind of beach shot. And his first cover, which is great. And then somewhere in the mag, there was a two-page spread sequence of me behind Eric Tima at pipe. He dropped in on me. He didn't know I was quite a bit deeper, and he was out in front. And the caption was Rocky Cannon comes out in spite of being dropped in on whatever. And Eric, or they didn't say Eric, but they said, "Oh, this guy didn't even see him back there. Poor guy." Yeah. The whole time he didn't see me because he kicked out, and it was kind of a doggy-door exit. And I came out, so we never even saw each other. And I never said anything because I made it. And then I got that shot. I was like, okay, I'm happy.
Nice.
I'm not mad at you. But he said all his friends were kind of making fun of him a little bit because he didn't even know he realized he dropped in.
Yeah, and that's like, kind of publicly shamed in a way,
But
So,
Eric's a good sport and got his son on the right track now, into the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
So happy dad.
And it's still a frothing dad too. So
Yeah, he gets after it.
I still surf every once in a while. Have sessions where Eric shows up, and he's still, as frothed as ever.
Yeah, that's
ready
cool.
for it.
Got the Grom Stoke. We all need that.
Here we go, bunch.
Oh, ow.
Projecting out into the flats, trying to snap the tail off of his Glen Minami surfboards.
Small guy did the splits, bro.
But Jackson out in the front. Barron in second. Brody needs a 4.4. Like you said, 7.36 is what Benji needs. Things have not been going Benji's way in this heat. And I feel with 4 surfer heats, Rocky, and these conditions, inevitably there's going to be one surfer in every heat who's going to be just out of
left out. Yeah.
Because there's just not that many quality waves.
It's like a 3-man heat kind of scenario conditions-wise, but you're sending 4 out there.
Yeah. There's probably only enough good waves for maybe even 2 guys, right? So that's going to work into the equation. So maybe that's going to change the odds here for finals day. I don't know.
Yeah, that could be a factor when we're talking about the Bet Online odds and where to place your odds-making decisions. 6 minutes. And we navigated that one very carefully as Shion Crawford.
Look at him. Look at him.
Ready to rock and roll. He's got his helmet on, everything.
Oh, they give a little blue steel right down the pipe there of our beach cam. Shion's going to be joined. This is going to be a Young Guns next heat by Ryland Beavers, Shiloh Tenberg, as well as Cody Young.
Yeah, we'll see if Shiloh can keep the magic going because he's been on somewhat of a tear climbing up into the quarterfinals.
So if I could whisper to Shion right now, I would say, Shion, go and do airs. It's bumpy, it's chunky.
And lumpy.
And you already got a 7.5 for underscored alley-oop.
Yeah.
And you can go out there. If you can keep on doing that, you're going to get your scores. Take matters into your own hands.
Yeah, just do 2 more.
I would say to Cody Young, who's getting ready to go out, I would say to Cody, control priority. It takes 2. You only need 2 waves. You need to be on the best 2 waves in the 25 minutes. Because I just don't, and he could prove me wrong, I just don't see Cody as much of an air guy as Shion. Jackson Bunch, here's our heat leader.
Yeah, zapping it off the top right there. Just cat-like reflexes, so precise. Jackson Bunch finishing up wave number 6. So definitely taking a lot of swings. Trying to improve that 417. Baron Mamiya. Oh, small kind blockage.
And was there contact on that paddle right there? It looks like he just did a paddle to the back of the head of Brody Sale.
Interesting.
And Barron's got 3rd priority. Brody's got 1st priority. So Barron is kind of pleading the case that the priority guy got in his way.
He just sat there.
And the priority should have been taken from Brody Sale. I think that's what he's thinking right now.
And or maybe he was in Barron's way, because if he's not going to catch the wave, he should move.
Well, here we go. So here we go. Brody has priority.
Yeah. And he just stops. And there was contact.
There was contact.
It was a paddle right.
Let's see this again.
It was just his arm
He's
moving,
just like,
right?
What are you doing?
There. Oh, he kind of slid his arm like right in between. It didn't look like he hit his back, but it was just right in, mid-stroke,
Whoa, and our priority judge is just steadfast in holding priority for Brody's sail.
And, I mean, Brody was paddling for the wave, then he stopped.
Yeah, bro.
But he got to move out of the way so Barron can have a path to catch the wave that you don't want. Just because you have priority doesn't mean you can roadblock.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we got to just talk Santa.
There's the real Santa Claus.
Well, not the real one, but that's Santa because we're...
No, that's him, right? He came in disguise.
Well, he got his Florence Pipe Pro gear.
Yeah. That is awesome.
When you got a beard like that, you got to put on a hat like that, I guess. You know what, though? We got to get a hat for Barton Lynch.
Oh, gosh, he is totally...
Can we send a hat down there?
The Aussie Santa.
My. Wow. So...
Mommy, why does Santa Claus have an accent?
Here goes Barron.
Disgruntled.
He's a disgruntled, bro.
Disgruntled uncle.
Back to Santa. Let's talk happy thoughts right now.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, no, back to Jackson. He's just kicking out. Oh, boy.
Back to Santa.
Brody just still hangs on with priority. Oh, for a hot moment, Koa Rothman took over the chat for a hot moment at the airport. Should he get a beer? Not have a beer, Koa. And now we're back to the chat, and everyone's putting their 2 cents.
I wonder how fast Koa types. It must be pretty fast. But hey, that was a full-on basketball pick move by Brody.
It was a full pick, huh?
Yeah, he just set the pick.
He just stopped moving and just stood his ground. And Barron was looking for the foul and didn't get it.
He was looking to the refs. Brody trying to get in the second, needs a 4.4. Some nice turns. I don't know, this wave kind of smaller on the inside. Going to be tough to squeeze a 4.4 out of that. We'll see. He was definitely trying to make some lemonade there with a batch of limes. It's going to be tough.
He's foraging for a score. Jackson Bunch on the left.
Oh, boosting, but coming off the board.
So it looks like it's not going to be enough for Brody Sale. And now Barron's going to get payback on priority where he's going to go, okay, I am tracking you down, Brody. I am not going to let you have any kind of quality wave or anything that's coming in this next 25 seconds. Here goes Barron. Let's see if he flexes. Ooh, non-flex.
Yeah, that was way inside.
Anyway.
But he is letting them know, I'm here. I ain't going nowhere.
Meanwhile, with priority, Benji Brand could turn the whole thing with a 7.36. Would have to have a couple of sections there. And does not get that. So it's going to be Bunch and Mamiya moving on into the semifinals. Don't know if this is... I think this might have been after.
000's on the clock right now.
Yeah. Jackson
just getting the wave in.
Oh, no, it is before. He stood up before.
Okay, so count it, but it won't be one of his top 2.
No. It'll just take time. Our recap, our BlendFi recap, it starts right here with Benji Brand.
Yeah, Benji, the 287 was looking a bit promising from the start, but ended up being the odd man out in 4th place with not much to show for it. Baron Mamiya really created something out of nothing here and made his way across, hunting and gathering for any kind of points he could find, and found just enough.
Jackson Bunch, pretty dominant in this heat. He's been seeking backhand barrels throughout the comp. He's got a great technique there, as well as going to the rail when he needs to and slamming it off the top with a backhand hanger maybe a couple times for the Paia boy. And he putty 3 times on that way, maybe 4, like little small crack at the end.
The putty mecca.
But it's going to be Jackson Bunch and Baron Mamiya moving on into the semifinals. Mahalo to BlendFi, where you can get all of your finances all in one spot. Your cash, your crypto, and your startup investments are all together in one app. Thank you, BlendFi. Quarterfinal number 2 coming up after this.
At Hawaiian Telcom, we're here for you, helping dreams become reality.
Yes, enjoy. Have a good day.
With friendly, reliable service that goes above and beyond, putting Hawaiʻi at the forefront to be the first fully fiber-enabled state in the country, because a brighter world is possible with Optics from Hawaiian Telcom. This holiday season, get up to a $200 gift card when you switch to Optics.
Welcome back. Florence Pipe Pro, quarterfinal number 2. Aloha Avakea, good midday to all of you. Ryland Beavers in the red, Shiloh Tenberg in blue. Shion Crawford will be in the white, Cody Young in the green. And set up to be another quality quarterfinal with talent oozing, seeping through all of these surfers and beyond. Up and riding in red, Ryland Beavers has had a really great showing in this event. Coming from round 1, here is Cody Young gliding off that first section and then setting up for a nice big vertical hack there. And finds one more on the inside, incomplete, however. So 3.67 for Cody, 2.0 for Ryland. And the haze and overcast conditions settle in from a sunny morning that we had. We had a little brief moment, slivers of sunshine, and now back to the dismal kind of the coldest Hawaii North Shore we'll see.
This is winter in Hawaii, and this is as wintry as it gets. We've had a week long of rain and a little bit of colder temperature. Actually, not that cold because it's been Kona winds, which are a little warmer, but still a little chilly. Shion catching a rail. See how honest that commentating was right there?
So honest.
I didn't say like coming unstuck or anything like that. I just said straight,
incomplete,
telling you guys the truth. Right, you saw in the eyes. He caught a rail right there.
Yep.
He actually, he met Uncle Doug, who sometimes hangs under the water. Doug
Grab
rail.
your rail. Grab him from underneath.
That's okay. Get plenty more time. 20 minutes, Sean. But it's pretty ripped out conditions,
I know it's kind of ripping through. Not ideal.
Also, you might want to turn off your sprinklers, everyone in Hawaii. Save water.
Bro,
Save water. No need.
Even if I want timer. Shut the timer.
Turn off the timer.
Turn them
exactly.
Turn them off.
It's just a reminder for everyone.
Malamai kevai. Kavai.
Yeah. The vai is the freshwater.
Freshwater.
And that's what brings life. Whoa, a couple shakas. Whoa, wound up shakas.
The uppercut shakas,
wow.
Boom. Oh, I felt that one in my oh.
No.
Oh, my guts.
Okay.
Shion. One more swing.
Chance.
Come on, boy.
Ooh. There we go. That's more like it. Oh, solid. He's solid.
Land him. Okay.
He's solid. He is a solid surfer. That
a little bit partial to the Haleiwa boys. But
no, and Shion shoots since he was almost pretty much born.
I know. Shion and Jasmine.
Oh,
the siblings.
Yeah. Cody.
Codester.
Further down the reef, opened up with a 3.67. So I think that's a pretty solid score. And Cody muscles his way through the finish there.
Yeah.
Shion Crawford drops a score of a 4.5, so that's a semi-keeper for Crawford. momentary. He's going to go into first place. Cody Young will take that first off of him once his second score drops.
Yeah, just needing a 1.34 to get to first. That one did it. Ryland Beavers got blocked by the wave. Got all dammed up.
And Shiloh Tenberg. Oh, there we go.
Ooh. So it looks...
That is rain.
I tell you that drone shot, though, you're right. There's some kind of... Enhanced filter that's just making it... the colors pop.
Make it look brighter, yeah.
Camp Highway, Kenui Road.
So you can see also...
Beach.
Yeah, in this shot, Rocky. Sorry, like that. And you can explain it. You can see that how north the swell still is.
Oh, yeah. It is just angling so much from the north. You know, our directions are pretty straightforward. We're talking swell direction. So you're coming from up north towards the top of the North Shore, Velzeland, that area. The waves kind of swooping down at that angle as Shion Crawford swoops through a couple of nice turns. And then Cody Young, this is a 3.67 for Cody. So that will, 3.4, excuse me, that will get him to the lead. So right now, Cody and Shion holding on to slim number 2 and number 1 spots. And the sun trying to come back out again.
Come back out. Another fun fact about Shion Crawford.
Yes.
Is that his mom, Kayo, makes incredible beef jerky. Like air-dried beef, like really...
Like you can buy in a store kind.
Very, yeah, I'll get the name of it. But it's super flavorful, but it's sliced really thin and air-dried.
Yeah. Snacky Guerrero over here. Okay, let's see if Shiloh Tenberg can use his priority. He's had a good run. You remember he surfed that heat at Ehukai the other day all by himself. Scored big time. Watching the replay, I think it was one of the more interesting commentary and funny scenarios that we've seen, you know, come up onto the screen and watch a whole heat like that. And they show the other 3 guys just philandering in the rip while he's getting glassy barrels.
Shiloh getting barrel after barrel after barrel.
I watched our commentary on that and the replay of the whole heat, and it was pretty comical. I just was so baffled. It was like 15 minutes of, or 25 minutes of a weird, crazy anomaly. Because then that spot got all ripped out after it only held like that for that one moment.
It had a window. And you know, luck happens sometimes, but when you take advantage of luck, I mean, Shallow surf's so good to make all those barrels, but the luck happened to him to give him that window, but then he executed on that luck. Correct?
He had to pull the trigger, get over there.
It's like when the coach puts you in the game.
Yeah, that's part of it.
And you make the play.
Yeah, he made the play. And here he is trying to make another play. He's got priority, 16:20 remaining, so not panic time yet if you don't have a wave for Shiloh, but he would like to get something going here fairly soon to have another shot at getting a quality score.
Okay. More news from HQ.
Oh, let's see. What's
qualification
the news?
as long as no one catches a wave. So unofficially, but it looks very, very good for Mihimana Bray.
Okay.
And Josh Moniz to qualify for the 2026 Challenger Series out of this region.
That's going to be good news for Josh because he lost.
Yep.
Yeah.
So only 2 guys can pass him, but not 3. Worse, they fall to 5 and 6. We have a double qualifier, which I believe we're going to have a double qualifier.
So that moves it down to 6 or 7.
Because we'll have a double qualifier with Baron Mamiya. So that looks good. Oliver Zeitz is still the bubble guy. He's hanging on the fence right now to see for that last qualification spot.
He's got like one finger hanging desperately onto the fence, the chain link fence, trying to climb over, get inside. Word pictures, gang. Word pictures. Warlock, thank you. Appreciate all of you guys tuning in on the chat and all the comments. Keep it coming. We are having fun seeing all the feedback and the funny humor as well. It helps the day go by that much quicker.
It's kind of Nate's chat, but we're guests in the chat, so thanks, you guys.
Yeah, we're taking over payments.
Got a
Small
lot of-
kind.
got a
Hawaii
lot-
Water Patrol. All the boys are there today. Pomai, Kaviks, Abe, Ha'a, Kamalani, Jared. Everybody. Looking good, boys. Thank you, mahalo, for the good work. I'm representing today. I got one of my Water Patrol shirts on. I did 10 years of service on the ski and on the beach. And moved up into the booth.
Shion. Oh, my Shion.
You told him.
Bruh, I
You
told him.
said.
Do the airs, kid.
Called it. Go for the aerial.
Boom. What?
Oh.
Stand up. Stand up. Oh, my
Outside,
goodness.
who's this in the blues? That Shiloh Tenberg or Cody Young? Cody Young in the green, I believe.
Shiloh. Oh, that's green, too. Cody.
So Cody.
Muscles his way.
Yeah, he's going to be the muscler in this heat.
Ryland Beaver's getting
Beaver
what? Booted out of that barrel right
God.
there.
No more dam right there. No more blockage. He made him.
There was a dam, and
All
he
the
had
way
to
through.
he busted through that dam.
He did bust through that beaver dam.
Barra.
Nice.
Chee-hoo. That was
entertaining.
That
three
was a
waves
good
right there.
exchange. That was a beautiful exchange
I
between
liked
these
it.
three surfers.
Yes, sir.
In challenging conditions.
Super challenging.
You can just say ripped out.
I know.
Tough conditions.
Hard.
Hard.
We leave out the R. That's
true.
why hard.
Well, we, in Pidgin, we leave out R's and H's. That's why I call it
Pretty
Nathan.
much.
You know what I mean?
Nathan, yeah.
Nathan.
Yeah, we don't
Or
do
tree.
the TH tree.
No need.
367, that's Cody's score. Now, okay, it's getting all mixed up here. Island Beavers, 717. We just saw things change so
Yeah.
quickly on our screen here.
Shion still needs his score.
Shion's got quite a spread. There's a 2-point spread
Here's
on
our
our
replay.
judging screen.
Here's our replay of the 7-4 Ryland.
Ryland, damn, Beavers.
And then Shion just got a 7.1.
Okay.
I do want to point out the 5.5 in the scale.
I said, there's a 2-point spread there. Come on, guys.
And Cody a 4.93.
The QS 2000. And then Cody to 493. That's no slouch. It's still, not going to get him in second, but it's right there to hang and give him an opportunity. Just needing a 4.25. Shiloh with each second now ticking away. No waves yet. The priority. It's not about how long you hold priority. You don't get points for that. You got to catch a wave, bro. 11:30 remaining. So you can see Shiloh moving away from the pack a little bit again here, and we'll see if he's going to pull the trigger on this one, and he will. And he'll go straight into the barrel just for a brief moment. Nice layback hack right there. Oh, forgot his wallet. Underwater. Darn it. Needed to make that one. So score the barrel. What's up, folks? How you guys doing?
You know the rules.
You guys hanging on the beach, enjoying the action.
That's the thing. That's a cameraman thing. If you just stay on them as
And then it gets
make them
awkwardly long,
uncomfortable.
uncomfortably long.
Here's a replay.
It's like the KHON2 Shaka.
Shion blasting into the air.
Oh, nicely done. Second made air of the event. 2 for 2 on that.
This kid, another thing, he comes from a great skateboarding background too.
Okay.
He was way more of a little skater when he was a kid, even than surfer. So, maybe that's helped him overall develop what has been an outstanding air game. If you follow him on Instagram, you can see some of the clips that he's been putting down over in Rocky Point, doing some huge airs.
Oh, got some other hopeful words. Assembled, fabricated, constructed.
Constructed and fabricated will be used in the future, you guys. Thank you very much, because my whole goal is to stay away from surf cliches.
And just to keep
just
the
new
thesaurus
words,
open.
Bruh.
The Thesaurus Rex.
Yeah.
Just keep it stiff, keep it spicy. Throw some variety in there. Mason Fro Ho. It does have like, it's got 4 people's set of hair on his head. Very nice looking. Here we go. Red, Ryland Beavers. Currently in second. Can he hold on? 9 minutes remaining. He's trying to better a 2.0 backup score. He's got the 717. Nice little inside frothy barrel from a moment ago.
He will increase his scoreline, I feel, with that, but slightly, but put himself in a better position. There's the current scores right there. We're waiting for another score for Ryland Beavers. Sandbar, it's just sucking out right here. Shion looking for a ramp a little too far down the line, but he blasts anyway. But yeah, you could see that was just, didn't have the right bend in it.
Right. Kind of bending outwards. He launched, but went straight out the back of the wave. You want those little curling horseshoes if you can to launch those big airs.
It's nice to see Nate still in the chat. And it's nice to see all you guys in the chat. There's different themes that have been coming up. And you guys are funny. I love it, man. Bring it on.
Rocky's beard versus Mason's hair. Who wins? Mason's hair all day, bro. That thing is,
well, I'm sure it's
so cool.
I'm sure it's silkier than your beard. Is a bit wiry.
Yeah, chin pubes, I think is what they call them. I've heard that said before. But
look, you can check it out right there.
Oh yeah,
it is.
that's right here. Yeah, that's all. Mason's hair smokes this thing all day long. But thank you for the potential. Rocky Cannon, Kaipo Guerrero, the 1s and 2s here with a dash of Nathan Florence and John Pizel when the Florences come up for their heats. We're watching Cody Young, Shion Crawford, Shiloh Tenberg, and Ryland Beavers right now. And Cody Young still nipping on the heels of Ryland Beavers. He improved the 2.23. So he did slightly get a little more pressure on Cody. He needs a 4.48 now.
Yeah, so Cody in a good position right now because he does have priority. His need is just a mid-range score. And actually, Shiloh Tenberg, he needs a big number, but he's second in priority. But he's going to have to hustle. The story for Shiloh is a different story.
Yeah.
He's got under 7 minutes on the clock. And he basically, in reality, I feel like he needs 2 scores.
Yeah, and a 2.0 opener, that's not going to quite do the job here. So, yeah, he could be looking for maybe a combo of a 3 and a 4, something like that, instead of the one big 8.0 off the gates.
We can see as the swell move past, I feel like we were expecting this underlying northwest swell to show up today, but maybe it's just getting rolled over by a dominant north swell.
Yeah, and or like you said too, it could be so north, it could be just missing.
Yeah.
You know, between Rocky Point and Keiki Beach, I mean, the coast kind of veers in a little bit.
But not even to get the northwest swell coming in, because think about like, these are like little soldiers marching from the northwest, right? And they're coming like bigger soldiers coming from the north, and they're like blocking them, and they're just saying, no more energy for you.
Deflecting.
Speaking of energy, there's a mystic vibe right there. Oh.
Giving some good luck from Jed Pachex. Jetty P. There's Mason Ho. Going. Oh, bro, you could just... This is like you could put a little grainy filter on this. It could be like 1975.
Well, you'd have to take 2 fins off of the board.
Yeah, that. And probably thicken it up quite a bit.
Yeah.
But just his whole vibe is nostalgic. I like it. Bruh, keep the chat coming, you guys. Unreal. Mahalos from Brother Rocks, Brother Kaipo. And we'll bring you this rest of the final day. We'll see who wins 2,000 points for the regional qualifying series. Could be a big day for one of these surfers dropping in the blue, Shiloh Tenberg. He needs a big score. Not going to get it there.
Yeah. So in the last heat, we talked about it, is that given the conditions, I feel there's always going to be one surfer that is just like out of rotation, out of rhythm, and there's not going to be any real like opportunity. And I feel like the victim of that in this heat is Shiloh Tenberg. Luke Tima heading out for quarterfinal number 3 here.
Yeah, all these, that's why there's the word final in these quarterfinals, because all these heats could be a final when you get down to these final 16 surfers. Yeah, we saw Shion Crawford sporting his AI shorts. Of course, if you want to get some shorts, you got to come down to the beach at Ehukai and hit up the Florence pop-up shop right there at Ehukai Beach Park. No need to go to the store. The store comes to you right on the beach. Watch some surf action. Bring your phone so you can tag along and keep an eye on the broadcast and check out the action live on the beach.
And if you did do your Christmas shopping, just get a couple of items there, a couple T-shirts, and just, you get it all done.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was thinking of you when I was at the beach. Here you go. But
the
truth was, it was just easy to do.
Yeah, but they would be so happy. Like, oh my gosh, you're thinking of me. That's so amazing. Like, yeah, of course I was.
And
I would do the classy thing.
And it only happens one time, the 2025 Florence Pipe Pro.
Yeah.
There's never going to be another one.
Not that we know of anytime soon.
Well, that actually just makes everything a collector's item.
Correct. I'm going to put my stuff on eBay.
Here we
No,
go.
I'm just kidding. Here goes.
Shion. Ramp hunting. Loading up. Popping it up.
Oh,
tried to kick flip, heel flip out of that alley-oop.
Make sure you land on the outer side, the right side, but
that would be
the wind kind of just caught down.
That would be sick. Think about if you could actually do that, like a alley-oop, but then like a little heel flip. There's the Florence station there for your Christmas shopping needs.
That was from the other day when we had never have contest. Was more busy now, I promise.
What? Oh, I took my chicken to the beach.
Is that Chicken Joe?
We've been looking for Chicken Joe in the
Chicken
chat.
Joe.
There he is.
Oh, look at that ripping chicken. He's shredding, boy.
Oh. Again, the cameraman doing a great job of just keeping on the shot.
Yep.
Stay right there. It gets uncomfortable soon.
Dad doesn't want to look. It's like, oh, you guys are embarrassing me. Usually it's the other way around. My daughters are getting to the point where like, Dad, can you just stand over there? Like, walk like 4 feet behind us, 10 feet.
Ryland Beavers. Pretty nice carve there. Timed it with some backwash. Shampoo on the way. And talk about backwash. You got a second shot on the inside.
Look like backdoor makaha right there. That was a little sneaker backwash. Got him right at the exit where he didn't see it coming. The backwash was waiting like, ooh, I'm going to wait till you can see me. Boom. There's that northerly component. Color's still real nice in the water, but this is...
Though he did slightly improve on his backup. Now he's got a 2.5 to back up that 7.17.
He's being productive.
So here's Shion, our heat leader, looking for a ramp, popping it up, going for that alley-oop again.
$40 seconds.
All right, so with priority, Cody Young, 4.75. He's got 25 seconds. He's in the green jersey. We see him paddling in the distance. We see the Groms on the beach.
Yeah! Yeah! I hope you win the heat, man. Someone sponsor me. Yeah. Yeah, me too. Me too. I don't think nobody's watching. I need more.
Hey, Grom.
Somebody's just gonna be. Oh my God! Holy crap! Whoa!
That's Banyan Beshin right there. I know that. Gavin Beshin's son. Here we go. Cody Young. Oh, ouch.
Over the bars for Cody Young. And that's going to lead to his elimination. It will be Shion Crawford and Ryland Beavers moving into the semifinals. Just like that. And I feel like we're going to move into a blend Phi replay highlighting Shion Crawford and Ryland Beavers, both of those surfers getting some scores in the 7-point range in this heat. We'll open up, however, with Cody Young.
Yeah, Cody relied on the power, which is his strength, and had a couple of nice carves and snaps off the top, throwing Huge sprays out the back. Shion Crawford went right back to the air game like Uncle Kaipo told him to do through the ESP from Honolulu to Pipeline. Gave him the good vibes, and Shion came through with this 7-point ride. And then Ryland Beavers stayed right there, you know, didn't get a bunch of big flashy scores, but was consistent. Got the 1 7-point ride, and then kept his backup scores improving.
And that's just a throwaway there for Shion Crawford, but it will be Shion. Helmet off, rest up for the semifinals, along with Ryland Beavers. Moving on, so we got semifinal all filled up. The Florence Pipe Pro is powered by Hawaiian Telecom, Hawaii's only 100% fiber internet. Mahalo to Sue Shin, president of Hawaiian Telecom, for her support in helping to power the Florence Pipe Pro. And to Ted Jung, thank you, Ted, for always taking care of us. We're moving on. We'll be back with more action. Quarterfinal number 3 in the water when we return.
We're here for the moment when the ocean calls. At the edge where land fades and the sea takes over, we find our place. We take you to the world's edge, where legendary shores meet untamed waters, where raw power and unbound forces push every boundary. This isn't a broadcast. It's the next frontier. Welcome to Rogue TV. When the ocean calls, we answer.
We are Kanaka Oiwi, the descendants of this land. Since 1981, OHA has worked to strengthen our lahui by supporting affordable housing, quality health care, educational access, and economic opportunity. Our story is one of resistance and resilience. We are the Office of Hawaiian Affairs, empowering Hawaiians, strengthening Hawaii.
There are places on this planet where the sunset truly outdoes itself. Where music is as constant as the urge to be barefoot. Where you're welcome with love, respect, and a soundtrack. Outrigger Resorts and Hotels. Come be here.
Back on the beach at the Florence Pipe Pro, presented by the HTA. Semifinal number 1 all set up. Time to set up semifinal number 2. We got to get through quarterfinal 3 and 4. Quarterfinal 3, Eli Hanneman, Luke Tima, Pereva David, and Mason Ho. 2 of these surfers are going to find their way into semifinal number 2. Kaipo Guerrero, Rocky Cannon on the call here. 25 minutes on the clock. We've melted it down to 20 minutes. Replay of a couple of opening waves. This is Mason Ho. And Mason Ho with a 5.50 on his opening wave. So early lead to Mason Ho.
Excuse me. All right. So water went down the wrong pipe there. We'll listen to Shion Crawford.
Shiloh, you
Alright, make it through. Good job, boys.
remember me?
Thank you. See you in a little bit, okay?
Yeah.
Semi one.
They're running women's first, yeah?
I think so. Yeah, they're going to swap to the women's finish.
Oh my god, gums, it's firing. It's men's Hawaii's out there. Holy shit.
That's Gums in the background there.
Yeah,
that's what Shion was talking about.
It is mental-wise over there.
It's really interesting how it's smooth there, but we saw that the other day with Shiloh Tenberg.
Yeah.
How it was smooth over there, and then the rip, it's just the way the bottom is, right? It's the bathymetry of this place. And the rip developing over here.
Yeah, it is. Just you can be 10 yards, make a big difference on these kinds of days of distance between the peaks. And we are looking at the backdoor pipe section. Mason had a look. Nope. So it'll be Luke Tima, currently in second with a 183. And he's going to work this wave for all it's worth and construct some type of usable number with 18:45 remaining. He was given cucumbers there and he made pickles.
There we go. Tereva David uses his priority. Looking for a barrel, has to really stall. Going to get a sudsy one down the line. Kicking out. The Tahitian's going to get his first number.
That was small kind of bubble bath action. Sudsy. Soapy. Bubbly.
No, Doug Silva.
There's Captain
Can we
Doug.
listen into this? No, they turned the mic off. Oh, I wanted to hear this. I'm going to read lips right now. Okay, he's checking.
Those are too fast for me.
Well, I tell you what he said.
But you know.
Yeah, he said, okay, the women's semifinals are after this. Oh, now we got the microphone on. Oh, okay. What? Now you're going to take off the hat.
Oh. Don't make. Whoa. Get you. You don't like take off the shades, bro. Not like show the pearly greens.
Oh, I'm in the back. Time check, 17 minutes, Shawty.
That's a funny scene right there. It's determined to keep the shades on at all costs.
Luke Tima right here. This is a 317 as we go straight back into replays. Sheldon Paishan, that was a funny moment right there. Yeah. This is a 3.4 Tereva David replay.
How can we like show your eyes, huh? Tereva on the very inside gets the bubble bath. It's a rubber ducky aerating.
So, hopefully, if nobody catches a wave, Mason took Sheldon Paishan to Scotland.
Okay.
And Sheldon's not used to wetsuits, booties, all that cold water stuff.
Yeah.
And Sheldon was gearing up for one of his surfs, and he put on his booties first. And Mason's like, it works better if you put on the suit first and then the booties after. Here's Mason Ho, not able to make that. And it was just a funny exchange between those two. They were surfing some crazy shallow slab waves in Scotland, but of course over there you need booties,
cold water,
4-3, maybe even gloves.
Yeah, just like you're surfing like in a ice chest cooler. Not appealing to me. Warm water. Sunny
Warm water is
skies.
nice, yeah.
That's my preference. Rogue TV, right there. Get the app, bro. It's all free.
Scan the QR code.
Scan the code. Download the app. Bugga is free. Get all the sessions. The archives are starting to build up in that app that we've worked on the last couple of years. And some cool Nazare stuff. Jaws and Waimea. Split screen. We did one of those broadcasts. Peahi and Waimea. We had a crew at Peahi shooting that as well. A crew at Waimea shooting that and had split screen watching both spots same time. Was pretty cool. Just trying different things. Of course, probably blew the budget sending two teams to two different islands. But did some awesome Tahiti swells. And a couple of backdoor pipe days as well. And now check it out. It is Luke Tima staying busy. Already in second place. Now he's going to park it right into a barrel maybe. Yep. And had to get the speed and he's going to come out. A little straight up claim. Standing straight, standing tall. And then finishing nicely. He likes it.
He's psyching on it.
Yeah. I mean, he's about to, on the brink of going into the semifinals of a big event at Pipe. He's going to be stoked as a Grom.
Already going to be Luke Tima already going to be representing Hawaii for the World Junior Championships in January.
In the Philippines.
Yep. And here's a replay from a different angle.
The drone angle, catching Luke in the barrel, looking in, nice, deeply covered, comes out, stands tall, hacks off the top, and a little just fun layback into the whitewater with the little flex claim. He likes it. We like it. Everybody likes it. Judges like it. 6.67. Tereva David. Tereva. In and out of the barrel. It's going to be the strength of his game, is finding those barrels. You know, he's got a good power game of power surfing, but not really too much in the air game for Tereva. So he's going to have to match and keep up with these young Groms with his barrel and power surfing.
Yeah, so just a different skill set, right, from the Tahitian. Also serving as a coach for a lot of the younger Tahitian surfers. So, and just a rad guy, right?
Yeah, all around.
I mean, you get that feeling in Tahiti, and you know, you go there, I go there every year, and you get that feeling that they are kind of like our Polynesian cult cousins.
For sure.
And they go out of their way to make you feel welcome, which is so
here's
rad.
Eli Hanneman. Oh, wow.
Yeah, bruh.
Oh, wow.
How was that breakdance that he just did right there? He was extended on his nose.
That was creepy.
For so long. And look at Reynolds Hayes in the foreground running up the beach with Luke Tima, who's taking the lead.
So we'll see how this is for Eli Hanneman. We're going to have to get a replay on exactly where his footing was and, you know, what the judges are going to deem from this aerial maneuver right there.
I mean, he went complete.
Looked complete. I wasn't sure if he, couldn't see him in the whitewater. I wasn't sure if he laid on the board for a second or whatever, but he stayed on his feet the whole time.
He was just sprawled out on the board.
So sprawled.
And he was like riding the tip of his nose for a long time, way longer than normal, right?
Yeah. And so finding the strength and flexibility to, gather himself and get back up to standing upright was amazing.
Well, even with air reverses with this generation, and I think just Eli's generation and beyond and before that, is the fact that the surfers are able to ride with basically you're riding with no fins. You're just riding the board backwards, right?
Yeah.
And you're just using actually the nose shape and the nose rocker to surf for a brief moment until you're able to engage those fins and spin it around. So, yeah, incredible. Here's Mason Ho.
Well, it was a 3.9 just to call it official. And Mason finds a little bubble tube.
So I like Mason's read. He spends a lot of time here. I don't know if he surfs on days like this at this particular break, but I like his read on the waves too.
Yeah, he seems to be fitting everything right where it should be and squeezing every little bit he can.
So he should get a 2.5 for that. Eli Hanneman, like you said, a 3.9. So we're waiting on Mason Hose, and he does get enough. He gets a 5.5. No, he gets a 4.57 to go into first place. Back to on the replay here, this is the 4.57.
Yeah, somehow found a way to tuck in, and knowing that wave was going to throw over at that precise time. Like you said, Kaipo, great wave reading here, and look at it again. He's on the takeoff. It looks like that wave's not going to do much, and then somehow Mason knew it was going to throw over and curl at that precise moment, and it got in there.
Oh, update from the site. Update, we are opening up gums starting with the women's semifinals onward. So Mason Ho, live action, back in the bubble, comes out through a chandelier. And news for the women's semifinal, that's going to be right after these men's quarterfinals. They're going to kick everyone out of gums. And they're going to let people there.
Oh, phone in the sand. The Groms are stoked. The Grom squad in full effect on the beach.
So that's kind of cool news. I like the tours and competitions people being nimble in their call. Here we go, setting up. Hanneman still searching, looking down the line, finding a ramp, and just could not find what he needed there. Eli Hanneman remains out of the top 2 position. John Florence getting ready for his heat. He's going to be in the white jersey. John will be in the heat with Sheldon Paijan, Jake Marshall, and Ezekiel Lau. Looks like John's heading up to Gums anyway.
Not yet, but not yet.
Oh, he's joking.
You still get his Christmas colors. Now you got the white and the red.
Actually, yeah, explanation. He's walking that way because the current's going, it's a north swell, so it's going the other way. How far will he walk up? Where would you jump in the water, Rocky?
You know, I haven't seen the whole lay of the land, but I'll probably follow John.
Good advice. Zeke Lau there in the red jersey. Oh, these guys with friendly banter.
Yeah.
You remember the bells that these two surfed against each other in
yes.
the heat? And Zeke just paddled circles around John until like he mentally broke down John.
Yeah. Yeah.
They made a rule about that, actually. So you can't do that anymore.
Strategy.
John's certainly been the most informed surfer, I would have to say, so far in this event.
Yeah. First place all the way through. No questions of advancement. You know, Barron has had some shaky second place, scrappy finishes.
The strange thing is, too, Rocky, is that is it going to happen again? Because it seems when John goes in the water, the waves change and kind of come to him.
Right.
He's like, it's sorcery or something. It's some type of mystic
force. It's almost
force.
like Moana, the movie, when she's like in control of the ocean or the ocean's helping her.
Yeah.
I feel like John has that relationship.
We'll see.
Yeah, I just brought in Moana to describe that. Disney's Moana.
You didn't have to back tag that. Oh, God. All right, Mason.
I can see it already going to flare up on the chats here. Oh, there's still beavers. Loving these beavers.
Chat rooms. And you know what? This has kind of been refreshing, and thanks for Nathan Florence to stream this on YouTube as well and open up the chat.
Yeah, keeping it fun.
And it's been kind of fun to see what you guys are saying. There's some ridiculous stuff, to tell you the truth, but there's some really funny stuff. There's some stuff we can't say on air, but whatever, man. We just enjoy it, and I just love that. Like when we need, the dubs up, the dubs come. We're not calling for the dubs right now, but maybe in the future. We need that good vibe.
We like good vibes. We also like the Hawaii Tourism Authority.
Yeah.
They got the banner up in the top right corner right now of your screen.
You know what? Even if it's rainy here, it's better than Minnesota.
Still warm, bah.
It's better than Chicago.
Can still wear slippers and bod shots.
And look at Jake Marshall knows that. He's
Yeah.
like, why do you think he's in Hawaii right now?
We bought one house over here, bro.
He's knows it's probably the best place to be in December. Hey, you know what? Winter solstice tomorrow, Rocky.
Hey, and you know
shortest
what else?
day of the year.
And happy birthday, Mike Prickett.
Happy birthday to Mike Prickett from Salt and Air.
Aoli Lahanau.
Thank you so much. And he's the guy behind the scenes that
Making all this happen.
Making all this happen at Salt and Air. He's got all the equipment that brings you all of this. He does it just out of support of surfing, I'm telling you right now, because we do this with a skeleton crew.
Passion.
And it's a passion project. So happy birthday, Haoli Lahanau, Mike Prickett. And thank you, Salt and Air Studios and Rogue TV.
Yeah.
Felt good about that PSA right there.
That was awesome.
All right.
Okay, 5:15 remaining. Coming down to the wire for Eli and Tereva.
I feel bad for Eli right now just because he's been so good.
I know.
And we said it in the heat before and the heat before. It always seems like there's going to be one surfer, given the conditions, that's just going to be out of that rhythm, out of that rotation.
And weirdly, every time I look up, it's the guy in white.
Bro, you better hope that John breaks that.
I'm confident that won't apply to him.
Okay.
But Benji Brandt was in white. Eli, there's a few others that were...
Could be. You never know.
Getting a little bad juju. I don't know.
Or maybe John in the next heat just gives everyone a chance,
Lays down.
Yeah, it's It's Christmas,
It's Christmas, bro. Come on. You sponsored the event. Just chill. You quarterfinals.
You can give Sheldon and Zeke
some points.
A present. Whoa, Eli!
Oh,
Spider-Man.
Speaking of the devil.
Spider-Man stuff, right? Look at he Spider-Man'd it. He Spider-Man'd it too. I said Spider-Man.
No way.
He Spider-Man'd
Did
it.
he totally do the Spideys?
Bruh.
We got to get a replay.
That kind of psychic connection
We got to replay
happens every once in a while.
We got to confirm that.
That was 100% a Spider-Man claim on a Spider-Man call from from 40 miles away.
Yeah. Dude. Spidey senses, bro.
When we get the replay, I'm going to confirm this stuff right here.
But we got
all of this on tape right now. Oh.
That was good stuff.
Okay. Let's see.
This just came out of nowhere.
Acha! Whew. And then he goes, "What do you think? I'm the web slinger." Oh no, it's give me the score.
That's
claim.
kind of the hands, but we'll call it Spidey. I've never seen anybody do a Spider-Man claim.
No, I guess Spider-Man claim. Oh,
that one finger looked like it was like. You got to do
that counts.
So we'll count it.
Let the legend continue.
It will live on.
Let the legend live on.
There's a parade here. I won't bring the rain.
Thank you very much.
Tereva trying to get in the barrel. Drops in kind of in the barrel. Big power snap off the top. That's what he's going to have to do. Oh, got a little bit too loose. Small kind buckle loose.
So Eli.
6.8.
Yep, there you go. Straight to the top. Right when we were having the conversation, Rocky, we were like, I feel bad for Eli because he's been surfing so good. He's like, I'm not done yet. No.
It's like, what white jersey curse, uncle? I'm going to take it right to the top.
Well, he wasn't in the heat at all until that
I
raid.
know. He was way down there. That's why he was going big. Tereva goes a little too big right there. Comes off the board and unable to make that second maneuver. Here's Eli looking back door. Oh, gonna get a little air reverse in there. One more, why not? 2 for 1. Just gonna work this one, trying to better a 3.9. I think he possibly will. Plenty speed down the line. Just to finish on that last section. Luke Tima. Now Luke is in third, so he's got to work hard, needing a 3.4. Trying to make something happen. He's hoping and praying that was the number. Mason Ho right now in second, 130 remaining. Mason's got priority. We'll see if he can get something to better his backup score of a 4.57 and try to keep Luke Tima at bay. Crowd starting to build up on the beach now with a little mix of clouds and sunshine. So no rain falling at the moment, which is quite nice. Here's Luke. Found a little barrel. Okay, this could be the 3.4 he was looking for. Oh, yes, this is a replay. Yeah, so this was just from a moment ago. And score still waiting. Waiting for the score, 45 seconds. No numbers yet on the board. Okay, it's going to come in to be enough. A 6.2 showing early on, so you know it's going to be way above a 3.4. Mason Ho. Now he's going to need a score. Uh-oh, Mason. Oh, no. This could be it.
Yeah, and
here comes a wave, maybe.
Mason's just feeling this. He needs a score because he doesn't know.
No,
but he just has to feel it.
Ooh. Needs a 7.17. That's going to be tough. Tereva needs an 8.07. That's even tougher. Sorry, boys. But the Groms have ruled the day.
Yeah, they sure have. So it is clock off. All the scores in. Official. It's going to be Luke Tima and Eli Hanneman on to semifinal number 2. Here is our Blend 5 recap.
Tereva got us started with a mid-range score. Thought he was Going to be finding more waves like this, but he didn't find much the rest of the heat. He ends up in 4th. Luke Tima got just enough on his final wave to squeak past Mason Ho. This was early on. Gets a nice little, oh, that was actually the wave that sealed it for him. Oh, that was one from early. He did that stand-up claim a lot of times, so I'm getting a little mixed up on my Luke Tima barrels. Mason Ho found something that didn't look like much at first, turned into a 5.5. So good work there from Mason, but ends up in 3rd. Eli Hanneman, most of the heat in 4th, and then did this Spider-Man trick and throwing webs out there. And so it's Eli and Luke, number 1, number 2.
Hawaii Tourism Authority, we got to thank them, Rocky, for helping support all these QSs on the North Shore, especially the Florence Pipe Pro. We're going to be back with John Florence, speaking of Florence, in the water heat, quarterfinal number 4 when we get back.
Each piece of gear and product that we make, we just want to make it better over time. So we take feedback from people that are using it, from what we're doing and how we use it. So each time we come out with something, it's like a little bit updated from the last one.
There's a strong sense of community on the Waianae Coast. It's evidenced in our schools, in the lives of our students and teachers, in the successful academic and athletics programs, and community activities we support. We celebrate the good times, and when there are problems, we come together to solve them. PVT is proud to support the things that make us who we are.
And we're back on the beach. We got Paisel, we got Ivan. We're here tuning in. We're about to tune in. We're back, huh? We got a packed beach. And a bunch of grounds all fired up. In this heat, we got John, Zeke, Jake Marshall, and Sheldon Paishon from the west side. So
I'm gonna ask a quick question right now. Jake Marshall's from California. He got in this because he's on the CT, is that right?
He got a CT seed. Yeah, Mason!
We love you,
Mason!
I love you guys.
Mason now walking to the beach. Out the back we got somebody looks like
it is
Zeke. No, that's Sheldon. Sheldon, and that wasn't. Oh, he goes for a turn. So Sheldon's in blue.
Look at this wave.
Zeke's in red. Wow.
That is
out the back, John up and riding. Big wave.
Action.
Coming to the inside section, got so much chop through it.
There's a lot of rail digging going on.
Oh my gosh.
Like they're getting set up and coming through this section, and then by the time they do the turn, that's the third guy we've seen lose a rail, like not make a turn. Yeah.
A lot of burgers out
but
here
it's like
right
you have
now
all the speed, and then it's choppy and weird.
I think when you
It doesn't. It seems like
don't be good. It'll be better for him.
So that last
Should have
heat,
seen him go and just go.
Eli and
Should've just known. That way it sucks.
Eli Hanneman and Luke moving on.
It was
Trevor,
like, no, no.
Mason out.
And then he came out and was like, okay,
John, Zeke, Sheldon, Jake, Bass. The men's quarters will be on the semis after that. And we got where we're going to open up the field a little bit. The servers will be able to choose from the sandbar wide bowl again. So that should open up some better waves for everyone to surf. The sandbar just been pumping.
We're watching like Joe average surfers just getting blown out of barrels on that sandbar just to the right.
Average Joe.
Average Joe. Joe average.
Chicken Joe. Guys are getting blown out of barrels and we're like, let's widen the comp zone a little bit.
I just want to tell a quick story. When I see Barton Lynch's son right here, I had a dream about Barton Lynch shaving his beard and getting a haircut, and he looked amazing.
Do you
just last
dream
night,
often about men shaving?
It was so weird, but I just saw his kid, and it fully just reminded me of my dream last night.
Oh, Faisal, maybe you should keep those things to yourself. You know? Oh my god.
Well, I had this other dream about Damian Hardman. I'm not going to tell you about it.
Yeah, please don't share that on the live.
Alright.
So we got huge sets rolling in. Like we said before, you can see the sets coming from the north right now, where usually at Good Pipe, you see them coming from the west direction. There's a rip current straight through the lineup, and a big set rolling in. The swell has picked up. We said it was going to get bigger. It's gotten bigger. Sure. But as it did that, it caused more rip current. So it was smaller, more organized, easier for scores in the morning, and now this rip is just flushing straight out the lineup, kind of cooking every set that comes.
These kids.
We got a group of Groms on the beach.
They're caddying for us here for John, but like now they're just getting a bunch of sand in his wax and like thrashing the water. Just holding what's going on. Look at that kid.
So funny. Oh man,
very entertaining. The Groms are psyching, needless to say.
Wow, someone just did a huge turn down the beach. Ivan, your heat, how did it go? What happened?
Yeah, it was just tricky conditions, and ended up sitting and waiting half the heat to get a wave, and then finally got a wave, and didn't pull it together in the last few minutes to get the score I needed. But
John, up and riding. Speaking of scoring, whoa, super powerful layback. His timing on those is crazy. I remember one year he trained them, like 9 months training that tight pocket layback timing.
Yeah, those were pretty. I like those. There wasn't much you could do on that wave either. Like there was no room to go out on the shoulder and like do a big carve, so you had to just do a little.
Huge set rolling through, but it's just so chunky. Like the guys can barely get a turn in.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah, Baron.
This thing. Oh.
No way.
That is a gnarly wave.
And out. Yeah, Baron. Baron and Mia running down the beach.
You know what? The wind is just shifting around enough too, though, that like.
Here we go.
Oh, here we go.
Zeke. Wow, this might double up. He's looking for a barrel. Oh, that was a big white watery warble on the end there. He tried to force it anyway. Popped up in a good spot. He's going to get back out quick. Taking photos with the board.
Yeah, love it.
Ivan, you recently launched a YouTube. Will we be seeing some more videos this winter on your channel?
Yeah, definitely. Just getting the ball rolling and feeling it out. And if you guys enjoyed my first video or haven't seen it yet, I got a YouTube and you should go check it out. Subscribe if you like it, and
if you dare to.
If you like it.
If you want more videos, then drop a comment and a like, and that's it. We're gonna get back.
They're dropping W's in the chat for you. They're stoked on your YouTube.
Whoa. I'll tell you this, Kaipo really loves to hear about the W's in the chat. Yeah, Shion.
Yeah, Shion.
Kaipo gets so psyched on a W, like he's just like a little girl.
They closed the chat on the main feed, so they've had a lack of positive feedback. With the chat reopened, you can see how psyched everyone is to watch a surf event.
Everybody's psyched on Kaipo. Come on.
They're psyched on it, but they were unable to express it.
Oh yeah, that's sad. I mean,
oh my god.
I feel like it's really important for the commentators to get some positive feedback. You guys know what I mean out there.
In them.
Let me just say I got a little negative feedback about eating beef jerky during our last little session. My wife is not impressed.
Here we go. Set rolling in.
Oh, look alive.
Looks like John taking off with a heavy drop.
Heavy drop.
Big carb.
Nice. That was a little space. Super powerful. He's gonna
follow it up, finish it off.
Finish it off.
What's gonna happen down here?
Finish him. Oh, again.
Wow. Oh, a little barrel maybe? It's hard to tell. And he's out. Out the back. Sheldon. Didn't catch Sheldon's wave. But did Sheldon get barreled behind? Oh, I didn't see either. Not sure what Sheldon did. We'll see the replay soon, but that'll give John 2 nice scores, and he's solidly in first right now.
John's got a bit of a ways back out to paddle. He's gonna conserve his energy and maybe
looks like green. Jake hunting something. He's gonna, oh my gosh, do a dangerous off the lip. Wow. There is really good waves happening just wide of the event. Luckily, both semis. Oh, John with a 6.9? Wow.
Nice. Like that.
So,
this is a good looking wave. Right
the semi's on. We're probably going to see some more barrels as the sandbar bowl gets open.
Ron's, where are you going with that board? What are you doing? Alright, just go right there so I can see where that thing is, okay?
Up and riding Sheldon, looking for a backup.
Excellent work.
He's up and out. True. Board
They're
warriors.
gonna be like fighting. If John breaks the board, they're gonna like not get to him in time because they're fighting of who gets to get it. Yeah, just leave that board and go and running for the broken board. Like,
Never heard of anyone like cheering on a broken board yet.
Yeah. These kids can't wait.
Great. Every way.
The sun is out, the wind is dead. It's glassy. It's just a rip current and sand on the reef that we're dealing with, and a super northerly swell. So, not ideal conditions. Obviously, we'd want it to be 10, 12-foot pipe, but it's been a rough forecast, a lot of weird winds. We had a run of southwest winds, not our normal trade winds, which come from the east. And those winds are super unpredictable, so changing every day. We had a few weird mornings where it looked really bad, so the call was made to call it off. And then later that day, there would be an hour of good waves and then bad again. So we ended here, last day of the forecast. I don't think we missed much with what we were dealing with. And so regardless, the best surfers are going to win their heats and move on to the next rounds, and there'll be a final.
They haven't scored. Are those real scores right there?
No, it's over here. So we got to refresh our scores here. Little wave here approaching. It's like white. John looking at it.
Another one.
He's gonna go for a backup. Oh, barrel. Oh my gosh. Wow, he's coming out. Oh! Wow. So
we were speaking of that earlier.
Yeah. And out the back, we got Zeke.
Go, buddy.
Big turn off the top. Wow, he's so much speed into that. Wow.
That was pretty surfing.
2 huge turns. He rides out of the whitewater. That was really good surfing. So John and Zeke about to drop big scores. John with maybe the high score of the day so far with that.
For sure the high score of the heat.
Yeah, wow.
That was a nice combo of turns from Zeke, though, for sure.
Yeah.
Like the speed.
No, the speed and the power.
He kind of slid his tail on that first turn, but it
held it together so well.
Yeah,
everything, the power and the speed, everything.
Super quick.
The timing, everything on it was well timed. Let's go.
Saying Mason got a really good barrel in his heat as well.
Oh, really?
We'll see what they score this.
For the, like, it just stretched
wow,
out.
that replay.
Like super deep, but...
Yep, Zeke doing a run around. Absolute animal.
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 He really Rumpelstiltskin that way, don't you think?
That was a crazy word.
He just kind of turned. He turned some straw into gold.
8.5. So John with an 8.5. Wow. So John with an 8.5. Zeke with a 7.8. I think they said. For those 2 huge, fast, powerful turns.
Meanwhile, teenage girls are getting blown out of barrels to the right of us.
The girls in the next heat, first semi of the women, will be surfing there, yeah. John following up, stalling. Well, he did a kick stall takeoff.
That was cool, but it didn't work out.
To get a little bit deeper. That was impressive. Jake. Boom. Turn off the top. Kind of caught up. Similar turn. Gonna finish it. Oh, that was nice. Good, powerful layback.
I just didn't have that like speed and like that like Zeke's wave did.
Usually conditions like this Sheldon would just be super specialized in them. He surfs all kinds of waves.
Waving for something out there.
Sheldon wants to know what he needs and his position, so they'll update him. But these heats, you got to be hunting.
Is that what the waving means during the heat, Nathan?
The waving means you want to know what you need, what position you're in.
With a little information.
I need a little info. Jake gets a 5, now needs a 4.61. Zeke with a 7.8 needs a 4.5. John with an 8.5 and a 3.9. And it's just gone flat.
What was that little?
I was laughing in the comments said, Ivan, please stop interrupting Pizel.
Please stop. Ivan, give me a chance to talk, all right, bro? Like,
you won't stop talking.
Be respectful. You guys are fun.
Yeah. You guys are a lot of fun.
These girls, these ladies are about to go score right now.
Excited to see.
Yep, in the next heat, we got Island Vass, Gabriela Bryan, Bahina Fierro, and Ruby Berry in the women's semi heat 1.
There's another question for you. Ruby Berry's from Australia. Like, how did she get in this event? She is not on the CT.
Challenger Series people have slots in this event, and the WSL also has wild cards. So it's okay. It's okay.
I'm just trying to figure it out.
Pizel's on a locals only rant here.
Take it easy, take it easy.
Keep it light, be polite, Ivan says.
Keep it light and be polite.
Pizel moderating the event entries.
I'm just wondering, that's all. I'm just asking questions. Nathan's been reading up on his WSL rule book, just in case he ever gets into another contest.
Jamie lent me one.
Nathan's renowned for his competitive savvy. Oh boy. Oh,
8 minutes to go. Looks like Sheldon pumping. He's looking for a barrel. It's gonna set up, but it's kind of crumbling. Oh, damn. He kind of chased that one all the way looking for a barrel. Might have been able to do some turns, but had it barreled, it would have been a big score because it was a pretty tall wave for today.
I think these young women here are really excited right now. Like I see them like smiling, paddling out for the heats because they've just been watching people getting barreled. They're just like, we're gonna have so much fun.
And they're gonna be allowed to surf the sandbar right
that's what
here.
I'm saying.
So,
they're all going that way right now. Like they're all walking down the beach.
Yeah.
And it looks so fun.
Nobody wants to be in that current.
Yeah, that's sick. I love it.
It looks so inviting over at Gums.
Doesn't
it?
it?
Just feels like you can just paddle out there.
Yeah, it's just like a little playful barrel zone, huh?
Blue, super pretty, and looks like you're just gonna get barreled. So how could you not be excited about paddling out in a heat? And
yeah, sunny, clean, blue sandbar barrels.
They're literally clearing the lineup at Gums for them right now as we speak.
Yeah. So there was a call made, so the first rounds of the morning were at backdoor only, and then because of the conditions and how they're changing with the currents and the rip and everything, the comp zone was opened to Gums, but you can't open that mid-round, so mid-quarter, so it would start on a new round, which would be the semis. We got Zord in the chat, moderating.
Keep it clean, Zord.
Just gone very flat with 4 minutes to go. John in the lead. Zeke in second place. Maybe some sets outside. I don't know if they're going to make it in time.
First priority white, second priority red, third priority green.
And the heat, which was pretty active as far as sets, just shut down. So Jake and Sheldon looking for an opportunity, but
I feel like the majority of waves that came through in this heat were ridden by all the surfers.
Everyone's had opportunity.
There's been not a wave. A few have been unridden, but most of them have been either stood up on or just totally torn apart.
Annihilated. Rumpelstiltskin.
They love to tear it apart.
Quality. About 3 minutes to go. John up and riding. He's got a lot of speed. Probably looking for a ramp.
This is crazy.
Huge air. Wow, so clean. Are you kidding me?
I love that. I love that.
That was so clean.
Straighty. Nice
He
little
pumped
straighty.
the entire length of back door looking for the ramp, and right at the end, boasted it with a clean landing.
They're my boys. Look at, because of this, look.
The reluctant men's group. Faizel's in a group chat called the Reluctant Men's Group. We don't know what that means.
It means I'm reluctantly in it. My natural instincts are to leave this conversation. But they're my friends, so I stay.
So John's probably going to better his backup score, which is a 3.9, with that single air.
Yeah, the only thing I didn't like about that is he kind of like poked the nose.
He almost
right?
nose though. He landed a little forward.
Ivan, could you walk us?
6.9 for the single big straight air. So.
What do you think about that wave, Ivan? Like, what would you have done better to land that thing a little cleaner than your brother?
I just think of like the backdoor sections are just so much more. When you get this right wind for it, it's pretty crazy to see someone just launch at a backdoor right. And John loves to do that when it's like this.
Yeah.
Every section, every chance he gets, he sees when it's the right
so
time.
Easy to get speed too, right?
You're just like, I think it's super rewarding to even be able to do that.
Replay.
Here we go. He's gonna go high.
That landing. It was sick.
Nice, and
he just hit like a little
That was
chunk,
super clean. Sucker on the drone.
Yeah.
Yeah, doing airs at backdoor is dangerous business because it's super shallow where that section comes on the end. Wow, it might have been a priority situation there. Jake,
Ivan, you got a little lint in your beard right there on the right side.
A little bit of buzz. There you go.
There you go.
We got a paddle battle. Jake versus Zeke.
Wow, that was a...
Jake gets it. He pulls in.
Oh, it looks like a really good wave coming in.
He was kind of traveling. He did need a score. He was traveling. He didn't come out. He needed a 4.5.
Super short time? Oh, I was going to say that was a weird wave to really be scratching for.
Counting down here.
Uh-oh.
Who's going?
Looks
Sheldon?
like Sheldon up on the horn. This wave is not going to do much. Doing some turns. We're going to throw back to the studio now.
Right, good job,
Thanks
guys.
for hanging with us. John and Zeke moving on to the men's semi. And up now, Heat 1 of the women's semi.
Next
See you guys in a bit.
Awesome.
All right. Well, John, not a surprise. On to the semifinals. Here is our Blend Phi recap. John summoning a barrel out there.
Yeah, somehow the waves came alive right to him. And Zeke Lau benefiting from having John in his heat because he'll take some of that too. And makes good use of that. The 7.83 for Zeke Lau. Jake Marshall gave it a good run, but ends up in third place, not advancing, even with nice turns like that.
And then John, looking for a backup, scoots all the way down the line, finds the ramp, big straight air, and rides out of that. So dominant performance again by John Florence at the Florence Pipe Pro, presented by HTA, and supported us by Surfjack. Check in and paddle out with Surfjack. Thank you, Surfjack. Well, on to switching gears, women's semifinals on the way after these messages.
The point is to get everyone outside, no matter what you do. I think the coolest thing about our test pilot program is we get people from all walks of life. Guys test these products in all different scenarios, in things that we never would have thought of. It's not just surfers, it's people from everywhere. Creating a community around what we're doing is the fun part.
All right, we're back at the Florence Pipe Pro semifinal number 1. Out in the water for the women. Top 2 going to move into the final. Ruby Berry, Gabriela Bryant, Vahine Fierro, and Aileen Vos. Kaipo Guerrero and Rocky Cannon on the call here, and we've opened up gums into the competition zone.
Yep, Ruby Berry, Gabriela Bryant, Vahine Fierro, Aileen Vos, making up this very international looking semifinal. You see all the different flags represented there next to our surfers' names. A big drop, late one for Aileen Vos, and not able to make it also was Ruby Berry. So 2 in a row that were kind of victims of the steep drops here. We'll see how much of the new area to surf up over towards Gums that there is a place to surf. Why is it called Gums? I think it's because Pipeline has the teeth and the reef and the sandier bottom of Gums.
Yeah,
like
maybe.
Like no more teeth over there.
I don't know if it has to do with gumballs or something, or there's another thing where it was some guy's nickname that would always surf over there.
Okay.
If you know. Well, you guys in the chat probably don't know, but if
give us your theories.
If you're older, you can DM me at Kaipo Guerrero on Instagram. You know how
give us your theories
came in. Yeah.
It's always fun to see the the chat room theories flying around. We are in the semifinals of the women's. We got 2 semifinals. Then our 2 men's semis, and then the 2 big shows, the finals, will be upon us. 5 days, 10-day waiting period, all coming down to these final moments.
And
dun, dun, dun.
Vahine Fierro, former world junior champ.
Ooh, nice.
And currently on the championship tour. Probably one of the favorites. When we talked to Eric Apple over at Bet Online, Vahine was, I think, at the top of the pack.
Okay.
When it came to the odds here.
Yeah.
Which surprises me because you have 5-time world champ Carissa Moore also in the mix. But Vahine is a solid opener.
Yeah, carving a cutback into the section, waiting for it to build up, and goes nice and vertical, attacking that next section. Beautiful color of the water right there, just lovely turquoise, teal green. Speaking of teal, go Jags tomorrow. Big game against the Broncos. We'll see who will be tops in the AFC. Look at Gabriella Bryan, her first wave.
She's got that patented turn right there. So much power, and she's been like just thrusting on that power. Gabriella Bryant really coming into her own this year on the championship tour. But we saw her coming from a long time ago. You know, I think the last time we had a women's QS here, as we look at the replay and this first bang here with tons of power from Gabriella Bryant. The first time I think we had a women's QS here, I think Gabriella won, and I feel she was pretty young. She was a teenager at the time.
And there was a little run that she had winning a few in a row of the women's events, and like you said, as a teenager, so was surely well on her way from some years back, and now in where she belongs. Is there a turtle right there under the water? I think so. Oh, the Honu. Watching Ruby Berry.
You just did a full, you saw that movie Up where the dog can talk?
Yeah.
You did a full squirrel right there.
Yeah, I did.
All time.
Easily distracted.
Oh, that was all time though.
But he was just hanging out right there.
Okay.
It's like all the green, blue water, and then this little brown spot. Like,
well, at least it's clear and clear of the rip, and that's why everyone's choosing to surf, further up the beach, right?
Yep.
Replay, Ruby.
Backhand slash, and then can't complete the second one. So just count the first turn. That's good enough to put her into first place. Gabriella Bryan had a 4.17. Vahine Fierro with a 3.33. So it is Vahine and Island that need scores. Vahine just a fractional 0.85 requirement.
Yep, and 17 minutes remaining. Let's take a look and see what word we're getting. Okay, so for the women, 3 women come out of this region onto the 26 Challenger Series. Island still in the mix, and she's in this heat. So there's an important heat for Island Voss.
Hey, we got some help from
about the gums.
Yeah,
go ahead,
Uncle Jim chiming in, and it was a local surfer, early 1970s, kept losing his front teeth and dentures. Bad wipeouts on his longboard.
Yeah, see, that's what I thought.
Just with his gums. So, good job. Thank you, Uncle Jim.
Following Eve down to the beach. And Doug Silver, her coach, leading the trail. Yeah, East Coast longboarder smashed his teeth on the board. Yeah, you called it.
I thought it was because Pipeline has the teeth.
Well, either theories, whatever. It all works, right?
But it's a fun surf spot, and the girls are making it look really fun right now.
Yeah. And there's Vahine Fierro, so that's going to be another wave to back up her 3.33 off the wall. On the other side of Pipeline, called off the wall because people used to sit on that wall there, and then the owner of the house would say, "Hey, get off the wall."
Or they'd see the sick waves, they'd jump off the wall to go surfing.
And then Pupukea to the other side of Gums, to the east side of Gums, just means white shell.
Yes.
So it just got its native Hawaiian name, just still intact right there. And
Yep.
there's also the name of the Ahapua'a, the land district that encompasses this whole pipeline area.
Yep.
The
from
Ahapua'a of
Waimea Bay to over here
Pupukea.
at this side.
Oh, island.
Looking
Kind
for a
of
barrel.
wait for the barrel on the takeoff. Couldn't find it, but got a turn in. So
yep,
we'll see what the judges think about that.
Yeah, super close heat. Anybody's game at the moment. All surfers within just a couple of points of each other from first to fourth.
I like how they cleared the water. So it took them a heat to clear the water, huh? And tell all those guys to paddle
Yeah,
up
it's
to
like,
Pupukea.
I got bad news, guys. We're just the messengers, but we're gonna expand the contest area. Like, what? Ah, come on, bro. What this? What day off, boo?
Yeah.
I was surfing over here a long time already.
That guy's been surfing for a long time.
Oh, yeah.
Doug Silva.
Right there on the edge of that rib. Remember when I swam out?
Yeah.
Same deal. So don't get too far over there. We love the edge of both of them. Got it? Wanna walk this
There you go. Doing
Okay.
So Doug Silva doing some scouting ahead of the game to really help Eve with the positioning.
Yeah, sounds like he swam out there to go feel the rip
Smart.
and check things out.
Thanks,
So,
Coach.
Yeah.
That's support right there.
That's dedication. Oh, no go.
Vahina had third priority, but she thought for some reason maybe Ruby was going to go, so she put the brakes on, or maybe just saw that it kind of closed out. This wave right here, dude, Rocky, you've spent your whole life on North Shore.
Yeah.
It's kind of fickle. That again, like we're at a spot. There's Gums right there that has windows. And so
Yeah.
there's windows where there's peaks, but then it can turn into closeouts real quickly.
You know, when you sit in the tower like I did over there for a number of years, you watch it for 8 hours.
Yeah.
On a day like today, you'll just see like, okay, the spot's there now.
Yeah.
And then it shifts, and then, oh, it's over there now. From hour to hour.
Shifts, huh?
The little shifty waves and peaks will be turning on at different times of the day.
Yeah. Yeah, and I feel that's almost what's happening right now.
It looked good a half hour ago.
For all we know, it could be good at backdoor now.
Right?
And everybody's over at Gums.
It just kind of
It happens.
Chasing the tail.
It happens. Heavy.
Yeah. Nice beach crowd forming for the final day. Aloha, everybody. Sitting on the sand on the One. One is my newest pup's name. He's a sandy color like that.
Oh, cool.
6 months old. Surf dog in training.
Is he a pretty good swimmer?
He can swim.
Nice.
Yeah. Found at Puena Point. Wandering out of the bushes.
Also, he's a rescue.
Yeah.
So you don't really know the breed.
I don't know.
Because certain breeds swim better than other breeds.
Yeah, and I mean, he's got a typical homeless dog breed look.
Like a poi dog.
The poi dog, pit bull, mixed kind.
We call it poi dog over here when you have just
It's a must.
the OG dogs that
Yeah.
just are all mixed up.
But yeah, he's a poi dog rescue from the beach at Puena. Somebody found him, and look at this.
Gabby
Bryan just attacking.
Oh, no. That was two vicious turns.
Found the lip couple times.
And there's the Gums mystery. You see how that one peeled off, and everybody was
peeling.
just a little too deep on that second wave of the set.
Well, and they're pushing for priority and all that kind of stuff and trying to get deeper than the next. Remember when there was no priorities? Watch guys like at bowls, like just paddle to rock piles for the deep position. Crazy.
Yeah. I mean, I was pro for a while, and I never surfed in a heat with priority.
Yeah.
Ever.
I know. Me neither. Me neither.
Never had that luxury.
Yeah. I stopped in 2009, so it was like right before priority became very prominent
Heavy,
everywhere.
huh? So heavy.
I know. It's like, man, it'll be so nice
Whoa.
to have a priority heat.
Yeah.
Big drop island, come on.
Yes.
Oh, too deep. That one just ran away. Good idea, though.
Yeah. You just think back, you're like, would I have been more successful if there was priority?
I mean, I got to think that you just would have...
It would help your chances.
You would have had better chances and opportunities. Because so much of it, like, dude, I got so many triangles from just trying to hustle and be too, like, competitive for waves.
Bruh, I'm not a very fast paddler.
If you didn't have to,
yeah,
and you could just chill. No, okay, you got that one. I'll get the next one. But yeah, quite the luxury, priority, and all this live scoring, knowing what you have and what you need. Very helpful.
And hey, and thanks everyone who's been giving the messages on the gums thing. I just checked my phone. I got a bunch of DMs on that, giving me the same story about a guy lost his teeth out there. Thanks you guys all for writing in. Gabriella Bryant threw down the hammer right here 2 times for a 6-point ride. So, and then Island Voss airdrops into this one.
Oh, had such promise for the first couple seconds of that wave.
And Kaoli, he's like, oh, so close. Older brother, Kaoli Voss.
Yep, cheering on sister. 10 minutes remaining.
So at the 10-minute mark, we're talking about the women's qualifications. Moana Jones-Wong already qualified. Kiara Gould and Island Voss still in the running. Eve and Zoe Zeitz also in the running. So this whole quarterfinal, this whole semifinals, really important. And as we're going to be dialing them in, and we'll giving you that information as soon as we get that information on the qualifiers out of the Hawaii Tahiti Nui region.
Looks like there's some rain up further to the north, a little misty clouds action, but still dry here at Pipeline and the Ehukai. Dry in the studio where we are here. In fact, there's a little anu inside here.
Cold.
Yeah.
But luckily,
feels good though.
We have
our nice Florence gear.
Kind of to keep us protected.
Yeah. Rocky Cannon, Kaipo Guerrero, bringing you the live coverage. Appreciate you all for tuning in. Thank you so much. Whether it be, on Nathan's YouTube channel, on Rogue TV, K-High, on the WSL YouTube channel. There's multiple platforms that we're broadcasting this from, and it's been a fun, tricky, grinding 5 days. I've had to wake up and drive here to town from North Shore. Some of the mornings was called off, and I still got to kind of start getting going because I won't be able to make it here if it's on at 8, leaving the house at 7. Yeah. So doing the early Bohaj routine.
Stop halfway.
Our colleague Bohaj, yeah.
Stop halfway.
Hang out in Aiea,
and then see
wait
if
for the
gets
call.
Called on.
Yeah.
When I first started doing these contests on the North Shore as an announcer, I used to drive out. And even at the pipe event, and I would sleep in my car in Flipper's yard over there across from Off the Wall.
Yeah.
Like pull up in the yard and like have all my stuff in my car to sleep in the car.
And you got.
We've come so far. We have an air-conditioned studio now.
Yeah, I used to also camp out in Eddie Crawford's studio sometimes.
Yeah. Yes.
In Haleiwa.
Yeah. That studio might be up for rent. Who knows? But yeah, that was luxury. When I got to stay, I got to stay in his guest house, that was like pure luxury.
Right.
All right, on the paddle here, the Tahitian island. Let's see. Oh, big top turn there, and it's gonna have to pull into the closeout.
Wow. Just muscled that one. She needs a 3.86.
I think she should get it for that effort.
That turn was pretty quality.
I mean, we saw it from above. We saw it from the Eva Bird perspective.
Right.
So kind of hard.
Little bit
like
optical illusion from up here.
Kind of everything looks a little better from up here.
Better and bigger from the drone. Yeah. And
but maybe we're going to be utilizing, and I just thought of this, we might be utilizing the drone more over here because we got to reposition our cameras.
Right.
Because we just made the whole field that much bigger.
Correct.
By adding gums to the hole.
Yep. So our land cams are probably trying to secure new locations. Yeah. I want to say thanks to the Salt and Air team. They did put me up in a hotel last night on this side, so luxury. I didn't have to make the drive this morning. It was an easy 5-minute drive to the studio. Thank you. Mahalo.
They're spoiling you. Ruby Berry with 2 cracks off the top, a carve, and then a snap. Wow. You really got, you're negotiating all kinds of contracts right now. Hi, I need accommodations.
Minimum junior suite. Just kidding.
Who's this?
I'll take a box inside of a box.
Oh, it happens to be 5-time world champ, new mom, Carissa Moore.
Gold medalist, mind you.
She had to drive all the way from Palolo this morning.
She probably crashed at the Red Bull house. Nah. Yeah, but she didn't surf until now, so I'm sure it wasn't that hard. She could leave in the morning driving 15 miles an hour with newborn baby.
Yeah.
Making sure it's safe.
True. And traffic would have been easier today being a weekday, too.
Weekend, yeah.
A weekend, sorry.
Yeah, and Island. Oh, throwing tail right there.
What was the number? Oh, she didn't get it.
Not quite. That was a 3.5-ish.
Oh, and Ruby.
Rubes.
4.17. Carved to snap.
Still needs a 2.56.
So.
It's Gabriela and Vahine.
It's the 2C tiers. Look at Carly's getting a little frustrated now. Brother's going, oh, secret Tahitian whistle.
Yep. Only Tahitians look when they do that one.
It's in the pitch of a Tahitian minor bird.
Yeah. It's like the Filipinos. They're always crossing the street because of the sprinkler. Psst, psst, psst.
Oh, man.
Good days, good times. Keiki Beach Bungalows, top right corner there. Mahalo for supporting. If you want to stay at a quality location right on the beach, not in a big building, not in a fancy resort, just more like a quaint bungalow style, but top-notch, first quality service, first class all the way. Keiki Beach Bungalows is your choice right here on the North Shore. You know, and walking distance to Pipeline, and extend the waiting period to tomorrow for the finals.
Maybe.
Okay.
All right. Bet online odds for semifinal number 1. We're talking about the men's. Baron Mamiya, minus 130. Jackson Bunch, plus 300. Shion Crawford, plus 400. And Ryland Beavers, plus 800. Semifinal number 2 for the men. Bet online odds. Minus 275 for John Florence. Plus 600 for Luke Tima. Plus 650 for Eli Hanneman. And you can earn some for plus 750 for Ezekiel Lau. We'll get into those odds one more time.
Not sure what that means, but
go there, check it out.
Check it out online. Bet online. That is where you can find all those odds. Got requests for more pigeon over here. So sometimes instead of saying over here, we say oh here. It is also a flower.
Yes.
The ohia lehua.
Only grows at a certain altitude, right?
Correct, yeah. Further up in the
need
mountains.
To be up more up Mauka.
Yeah, I think up 1,000 feet or so.
For ohia lehua to grow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why the school name Lelehua.
Oh.
For the Lelehua ohia. Up in Wahiawa.
You're an alumni,
My
right?
alma mater, yes.
Your alma mater.
I'm a mule. I also went to Wailua, which are the Bulldogs, so I am a mule dog. But then when you like say over there, you say orea. Kind of roll your D like orea. Hey, you going orea? Nah, go stay over here. Just like when you're surfing. If you're surfing this break, you go paddle with your friends. Start off at Eukai. Some of your friends looking pupukea, some looking gums, pipe. Like, oh, we got. I'm go there. Okay, well, I'll go stay over here. And then, you know, as soon as somebody paddles away, there's going to be a wave coming. So you got to have your sacrificial lamb paddle to the other break.
Exactly.
So, you know, once someone leaves the lineup, oh, something's good is going to come. Who's it going to be? Take one for the team, bro.
Oh, let's see.
Barry.
Just needs less than a 3.
Ooh.
2 cracks off the top. Might have got the job done right there.
Little shaky on the second one, but solid on the first one. Here's Vahine Fierro trying to protect that second place position.
Wow.
And she gets a couple cracks off the top. So battle of the backhands right here between Vahine and Ruby
Full on gums right now, by the way. Heavy. Okay, well, let's see what that exchange brings us and who's going to be in the top two. We're under a minute remaining. Gabriela Bryant in firm control of the heat with the highest single wave score. She's got a strong backup, and she's got priority.
Well, let's take a look at Ruby's wave. She needed that 3.85, excuse me, a previous score. So she got the score.
Yeah.
307 was her number. Now Vahine needs a 385. And this one, not going to make it, a 327.
Oh.
So Ruby turns the heat in the final moments.
Oh, and there go the odds, too.
Odds crusher. Vahine, out the gates, was number one. Now, possibly not advancing out of the semis.
Oh, man.
Ooh. Lose money.
Ah, there it goes. Yep. So coming in here, I think as an alternate, right? Ruby Berry made her way to the final.
Yeah.
Along with Gabriela Bryant.
So there you have it. It's first two finalists for the women. Locked in. Island Vost, not part of that final, but good showing, making the semis here. Vahine Fierro.
Yep, on the blend fly recap. And Vahine, it looked like she was solid throughout the entire heat. Of course, Gabriela Bryant on the forehand with these power snaps.
Yeah, just really aggressive, you know, hitting the lip at its utmost critical point. Good timing, good speed, and power. Gabriela, here's her 6.0. Oh, really just tore the lip off right there. That lip was begging for mercy. And Ruby Berry does just enough to join Gabby into the final.
Yep. Vea Projects, thank you. Vea Projects, you can go to their website right now, sign up to win a John Florence board bag, and use the promo code Pipe Pro to get 15% off on merchandise for your holiday shopping. We're going to step aside. When we come back, five-time world champ Carissa Moore is going to be in the water along with Zoe Zietz, Eve Leula Wong, and Keala Tomota Bannard, semifinal number 2 when we return.
Love it.
Get that Wi-Fi going.
Light the fire.
You got it?
You can go fast.
Go down.
Our house is a very, very, very fine house. Now everything is easy 'cause of you.
It's Spectrum fiber-powered internet, the most reliable internet you can count on. It's only everything.
We chase more than speed and titles. We chase the horizon and the moments that move us. We chase connection. Kaiwa, powered by passion, driven by performance, built for adventure, and grounded in Ohana.
Here we are in women's semifinal number 2 of the Florence Pipe Pro presented by the HTA. Keala Tomota Bannard, Eve Leula Wong, Carissa Moore, and Zoe Zietz for Surfer Heat. Top 2 move into the final to join Gabriela Bryant and Ruby Berry. Kaipu Girl, Rocky Cannon.
Yeah, man, this is another banger. Keala, Eve, Carissa, and Zoe all have had great showings, amazing performances to get here to the semifinals. One more heat for each to get to the finals. Who will it be? Wonder what the odds are a surfer from the Netherlands wins this event.
Yeah, I don't know, but Zoe Zietz is in the conversation where we look at qualification.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can listen in on Gabrielle O'Brien.
How you're feeling? It looks like getting some reps over towards gums a little bit more, having had it switch from backdoor down the beach a little bit.
Yeah, I was super stoked when they opened it up down at Gums. It's a little bit cleaner, and there is some barrels, but really good turn sections, not a huge rip going through it, so I was super happy.
Right on, yeah, and feeling good to get more reps over there, and how do you feel about going for the next round?
Yeah, I'm super stoked, you know, the final is always the goal, so yeah, I was happy to make it through that heat, and hopefully a little bit more barrels in the final, because that's what I really want.
All right, sounds great,
Thank you.
So you heard it right there. She wants barrels, even though she's doing just fine, smacking the lip.
Yeah. Everybody wants barrels, right?
Oh, yeah.
But sometimes you got to go to turns.
Yep. Oh, look at the wog setting in, the wave ocean fog.
Yeah, it's a combination, and a little bit of rain as well,
Yeah.
right? So
has a very mysterious kind of mystique look over the North Shore, that zone where that wave fog is settling.
Okay.
Oh, speaking of mystique and mysterioso,
Thank you.
Raymond Shito and Shion Crawford in the frame there. So when you're surfing, so if you're out at Ehukai today, you know, there's lefts and rights. A lot of these breaks that are multi-directional. Little bit of secret of Uncle Rocky's lineup dynamics as we watch this heat, watch this wave here from Carissa Moore. Not much happening, but you know, when you're out surfing, the goal is always to, you know, get as many waves as you can without hogging or without dogging too much. But I always will glance at a surfer's leash on their foot to see what direction they might prefer. As Carissa prefers this right-hander, being a regular foot, her leash is on her right foot. So if I'm just paddling out to land, I did this a lot like in overseas, you know, to different breaks where you're not a local and you don't know anybody, but you're just trying to navigate and find
the
some
regular and
waves.
who's the goofy.
Yeah, and then,
Fair enough.
You know, sit on the other side and like, oh, I'll go left if you go, you know, if you want to go. If he's a goofy, oh, that was a nicely almost made barrel.
Yeah, that would have been a 7.
KTB, yeah. But sitting on the other side of them, or you know, just say, hey, I'll go right if they want to go left. If they're a goofy, I don't mind going backhand myself on any given day. But yeah, that would be a little tip and subtle thing to look for when you're out at a new break. And you have it, you're still kind of gathering your info on the lineup of that day. Leash, ankle placement.
Yeah. Well, can't wait to start surfing again.
Yeah.
VeaSupplies.com. Enter to win one of John John's Pro board bags. Just scan the QR code. Go to the site, do your shopping. Keala Tomoda banner with a slash right there. Pipe Pro, that's your promo code, 15% off. VeaSupplies.com.
I wonder if she's sticking to the more conventional backdoor section, if she did not follow the crowd up to Gums or something. Because some of the waves she had been on looked a little more backdoory than gummy. But we won't really know until we get that wide shot to see all the competitors' different positioning. So 633 for Keala. And there's the Florence shop on the beach in the park. 7 Brothers right there too. Get a burger, get a shirt, get everything right there in one spot. I'm sure all the crowd is down on the beach right now watching the action, but afterwards they'll be buzzing about the beach park. And then depending on who wins, where the after shenanigans will be.
Okay, so Island Voss right on the bubble
There she is
for the
on screen.
qualification for the Challenger Series right now. She's in the 3rd position. Above her, another Tahitian, Kiara Gould, has already qualified along with Moana Jones-Wong. So Island Voss is on the sideline right now after a semifinal loss, and she's watching closely because she can be overtaken by either Zoe Zietz or Eve Wong if they win the event. So she's going to have to sit nervously and see what happens. We know this lady right here, we're going to see her back on the championship tour in 2026.
And as I look at it right now, for Island Voss' sake, Carissa Moore and Keala Totomoto Bannert are surfing above Zoe and Eve at the moment. So Island is hoping Carissa and Keala can just give her relaxing rest of the day by taking out Eve and Zoe right now.
Yeah, that would seal the deal, right?
2 for 1, right down in the heat. So Island watching on anxiously, and Zoe and Eve still in this. 15 minutes, plenty time remaining. But Carissa and Keala, you know, what more can you say about Carissa being a 5-time world champ, gold medalist? You know, definitely the most, you know, sought after, feared competitor in this event by far. Keala Totomoto Bannert, though, really a great surfer in consequential surf, knows how to get barreled. The Kauai girl grew up surfing powerful waves, so no stranger to these kinds of conditions.
Oh man, what's happening with the wind right now? The wind continues to swirl, Rocky.
It is swirling.
It went glassy, and then now it's changing directions again, and now we got some ruffles coming up. Eve Wong, too. She has such an outstanding quarterfinal heat, but still kind of just searching for anything meaningful. She's got priority, but nothing coming her way.
We need more cowbell. That's a good one.
I don't catch the reference.
Yeah, Saturday Night Live. Oh, just a random left field comment, but we like those. Any kind, keep it coming. If they can be meaningful, that's cool too.
Oh, that's what we're waiting for Eve. Nice tail sliding snap at the top.
Slide tail,
wave.
we used to say with Grubs.
Slide tail.
Slide tail. Oh, you see my slide tail? Like, I think it's backwards, it's tail slide, but yeah, I speak Pidgin, so it works.
Slide tail.
Slide tail.
Mix it up, right?
Yeah.
So what did Eve need?
Make it kind.
Well, she needed a 4.53 to turn. Oh, big drop. Zoe Zietz caught behind. Nothing happening. So Eve needed a 4.53. So she's probably not going to get that 4.53, but she will reduce her need when this score comes in. 13 minutes, 30 seconds. There's our champ, our regional champ. Finn Thunders McGill. Congratulations for winning the Hawaii Tahiti Nui region. And super coach, part of the momentum generation. His head's right behind that score bug, Ross Williams. Oh, they took it off there just so we could see Ross's new haircut.
It's like 50 something. Look my hair, I still got him.
Yeah, he still does have the hair. Still does have a mean front side layback snap that he utilizes a lot. That's his signature move.
Yeah, and that slide tail.
And the slide tail that he's able to do.
Yeah, Ross, good brother.
Highly studied surf coach. We already know about his history with John Florence and how that eventuated into 3 world titles.
Not 1, not 2, but 3.
Zoe zinging off the bottom, vert off the top, another zing off the bottom for Zoe, and gets smashed in the shore break there.
Oh, plenty Z's in her name. Well, we'll see how that score turns out. Needs a 4.2.
So, update. Rocky's starting slowly getting addicted to the chat right now. Every time I look over to my announcing partner, he's looking at you guys chatting.
Just checking it out from time to time.
That's all right.
Okay, Zinger Zoe, zippity doodah down the line. Oh, just got a little inverted right there.
You can look at the chat all you want as long as you don't chat up, because I need you to talk, bro.
I know. I gotta keep talking.
Keep talking.
I don't want to download that app. The new app called Chat App.
But that's a whole nother thing too, because I've suggested before for surf, for what we're doing right here, surf commentary, is Why do we always have to be talking? Can we just, like, if there's nothing going on, just play some background music and let everybody relax?
Yeah,
including
marinate.
I mean, I'm sure you just let it marinate, bro. Why
don't show them on the grill every time.
Why does there always have to be words coming out of the mouth the whole time? Because seriously, bro,
end up they talk in circles, bro.
If you stop talking for 30 seconds on one of these gigs, your producer will come in your ear and say something, and you're like, but why? Like, people enjoy the silence sometimes.
Oh, I'm getting some dubs. Thanks, bro. Oh, straight to my heart, bro.
Bro, you guys are like pushers because now you guys just got him. You guys just got him more addicted now. Look,
see, bro.
He's gonna be fully addicted.
Oh, you guys.
He's just all about that chat.
Love the dubs. I like my dubs over easy.
Yeah, we all like the dubs. Bring in. You know what? We became a fan of the dubs on this whole thing. You know, like, thank you for the dubs.
Learning new stuff, bro.
Yeah. Thank you for the really good microphones, Salt and Air, by the way.
These are top-notch, boo.
You notice they're very podcasty. You sound so smart when you have a podcast mic. Talk about things like Baron Mamiya.
Baron Mamiya squeaking out of every heat so far. He's still here, bro. Game face on, ready to rock and roll. Banging Baron, my man Mamiya.
The Grom's growing a shadow now, bro.
No joke, yeah.
Okay.
I remember this kid, Menehune days, 10 years old, Haleiwa, just shredding to the finals. Like, and the way he was surfing, you knew, like, this kid is got to be stinking special, man.
Yeah.
And he has provided and fulfilled all those prophecies.
True. Okay. So we're learning right now that Baron's going to be in blue. Eve, pulling in, close out. Nothing doing. Just need a 1.47 for Eve Leula Wong. And I don't know. That's not going to be it.
Yeah, Zoe, that previous score, 2.23, she still needs a 2.58. So they're right there. Island Voss right now is just like clinging on to every bit of hope that Carissa and Keala can hold on to the number 1 and number 2 spots. Because those two names you mentioned are the ones that can catch her.
Yeah, with a win, either of those. So
if they bow out here, there's no way they're winning.
Oh.
Mahalo Kanaka Solutions. All the boys in full effect. Uncle Kimo and the gang. Mahalo, you guys. Thank you so much.
So everyone's going up to Gums still.
Yeah, I guess so. They're going to try a new spot, you know. Baron especially, you know, he was having a little tricky troubles, barely making it into every heat, you know, second place, squeaking by. So maybe he wants to just kind of start fresh at a new spot.
How cool would it be if he just squeaks every heat and then peaks in the final?
Right. I mean, that's kind of what I'm hinting at, is that he's kind of saving it or
I
just
like that. I like
enough.
when I see guys save stuff and then all of a sudden they surprise you in the final.
Yeah, because you got to serve 4 times for the men's today to win this event, which, you know, you're going full tilt, 25 minutes. Surfing a 25-minute heat feels like a 2-hour surf session sometimes. Emotionally, physically, mentally, you're just, you know, putting everything out there. And so four sessions in competition mode is a lot.
Yeah. I mean, because you're paddling full speed. You got the stress level.
Yep.
You know, look at Jackson Bunch right now. He doesn't look stressed at all on the outside.
On the outside. Inside, the butterflies are swirling.
On the inside, no matter who you are, you put on one of those rashies,
yeah,
something happens.
Yeah. It's all these things coming into your brain of what this means if I make it, what it means if I don't, and all the implications on the plus or minus side. And can't help but have that rack in your brain, but gotta show the stone cold Steve Austin on the outside.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't know where that wrestling reference came from.
I like that.
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of like the 80s like on YouTube.
Are you really?
Dude, the Ultimate Warrior, like all those, you know, since Hulk Hogan passed away, I just started kind of watching some of the old matches and some of the things like that. And because it was a kids, man, it was like, we thought it was real. We were super into it. The showmanship, it was great. Good fun. Carissa Moore, showmanship here.
Oh my goodness.
My Lord.
Come in.
Tearing the roof off.
Oh. 6'6", she goes to first place. I think she got the 6'6". Zoe zinging through these couple of turns. zapping off the bottom.
Oh, zippity doodah. Zippy's wonton min. Easy, brah.
All right. Well, what did Zoe need? 2.58 to go into second, but that's without Carissa's last score. So that's going to change everything.
Carissa's going to go possibly
Big
to
time.
first.
First place, yeah.
Because she needs a 6.6 to
got it.
catch Keala.
All right.
And those 2 turns were championship tour material.
She got it.
And
6.83 for this.
6.83. Watch it as it happened. Look at all that spray coming off. Just boom, power turns. Beautifully done. Those are mom turns.
So now Zoe needs a 4.51 to go into second, and I think she still might get it.
I liked her technique, you know, quick, cat-like.
Yeah, no.
And,
no, yeah, the score came in
4.83.
4.83. The 4.51 is her current need,
Okay.
right? So that was after Carissa's
She
big-
needed more.
Yeah, she needed more.
Yeah, and so now it's a 4.51, so she's got to do that again.
Oh, well, will we ever know? Okay.
Sick bottom turn, freeze frame. That was on purpose, bro. It's just to catch that.
The delayed bottom turn with the big snap. Fades into it.
Wow. Oh.
Eve.
Game on, bro.
What?
It is game time. Action heating up. 3 waves in a row. 3 wahine just going to town.
What?
That was nuts.
That
Well,
was
they're surfing country, but
That was Eve with a capital E right there
Oh.
and a big V behind that.
that was heavy.
Heavy. Ah.
Bruh. Oh, look, 6 point something, going second place now.
First place.
Oh, all the way to first.
Eve Le Ula. Is it Eve Le Ula Ikalani Wong? Is that the whole one? But whatever it is, I know this is fire right here.
Yeah, Evele Ula is long enough for right now, but she is dropping heavy bombs. Eve, that was heavy.
That was. Wow.
Bruh, so 4th to 1st, and then Zoe goes down to 4th, Keala down to 3rd. Keala needs a 3.24, Zoe needs a 4.74, and Eve showing her older colleague and potential kind of role model she probably looked up to as a Grom, Carissa Moore, that she can hang.
Yeah, she sure can.
Hang and bang. 3.45.
I think Doug Silva calls Eve the butterfly warrior.
Oh, okay.
Warrior.
I heard I heard Eric Apple say it, something of that nature too.
I think that came from the coach.
Cool. Well, the butterfly with some thick wings, man.
Yeah.
She's totally like the butterfly effect, creating chaos in this heat.
Yes. The more vibrations, right?
Yeah.
The vibrations that get sent out across the whole
Yeah.
place.
And affect everything in the world. That's Evele Ula right now.
All right, all 4 wahine paddling up the current, and there's Doug. Look at.
I want to say, I thought, sorry,
Go ahead.
Eric said butterfly assassin or something like that.
Was it butterfly assassin?
Earlier, but you could be right, Warrior. I don't know which one it is. But
whatever Doug says.
I thought
if Doug said assassin, then it's assassin.
No, yeah, but I think Eric said assassin during that little Bet Online blurb, because I thought I was like, oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, that's probably the correct quote, Rocky. I wasn't paying attention. I was kind of just like summarizing or making up my own stuff again. We'll ask Doug.
We'll get the real word.
Drag him.
Is he pointing it that way? Is that the arrow? Okay.
Or he's telling her. He's telling her paddle him out of position.
Yeah, paddle this way.
Oh,
drag him.
Art of War with Doug Silva with the mind games, bro.
Bruh.
What?
And I like using the board as an arrow.
Yeah.
the nose going this way, paddle that way. Oh, that's classic, bro.
Imagine you slip up and hold the board up the wrong way and make yourself. Oh no!
Where are you going? Wait, both sides pointy. I get the wrong pin. Here you go, Carissa, second place. Can she hold it? Can she take the lead? Lots of possibilities here, and finishes nicely. Oh, incomplete there. Every little point's gonna cost you, and every little point will matter, I feel like, in these kinds of semifinal heats.
Oh man. Who would have thought we would end up at gums for the semifinals? By the way, like if you had odds at the beginning of this event.
Of the event.
Speaking
of
of
odds on the forecast, 3 to 4 foot gums off the sandbar, 6 to 8 foot back door, 10 to 12 foot pipeline. What are all the odds of those different?
That'd be cool.
That'd be a fun
cool
thing,
right
yeah. Because there's all kinds of numbers and possibilities on that too. So Carissa Moore is going to improve. So Keala and Zoe, she's going to go to first place actually with that score. So Zoe now needs a 4.91. Keala needs a 3.41. Eve down to second. Carissa with the lead once again.
So that's what world champs do.
Yeah. That's what winners do, man.
That's what they do. But
that's what Big Z said, you know, in Surf's Up.
Surf's Up, yeah. But again, first, second, take it, whatever. Yep. There's no seeding after this heat.
No.
The top two are going to go into the finals.
Yep.
And that's when you put the gas on
Only
and
depends
turn the turbo.
on what color jersey you like.
Yeah. I think, that would be the only thing, right?
Right.
It doesn't
That's
matter.
about it.
Unless you're super superstitious.
It's super superstitious.
Right. No, not the white jersey.
Oh, God.
Anything but no.
I like Christmas red this time of year. It goes with my shorts.
I love that John dressed up in like all this Christmas cheer for his quarterfinal heat. That was really cool.
White and green, white and red, green and white, red and green.
Oh, man.
Ooh, Zoe on the hunt.
Well, that's it.
Triple zeros. Oh.
Triple zeros.
So Island Voss still has to squeeze a little bit and hope as we watch the Blend 5 recap.
That's right. Carissa Moore. She was brilliant in some testing conditions.
Yes.
Zoe Zietz put in a great effort, but not enough.
Yeah, it was looking good on this wave. Really connected the dots nicely, but did not get another opportunity after that because Eve drops the heavy hammer with a big score here, just laying into it, right back up at the lip. I like that combo with no stalling, no hitch in the continuation. The flow was amazing.
And right here, mom power in full effect. Carissa Moore. And even with that fall at the end, was able to take out a win. So it will be Eve Willow Wong. Carissa Moore is our first two finalists for the women. Mahalo to BlendFi. BlendFi, where you can get your bank accounts, crypto, and startup investments live all in one place in the very user-friendly app. Thank you for your support. Let's get into the men's semifinals, Rocky. We're going to get into that right after these messages.
We are here for the moment when the ocean calls. At the edge where land fades and the sea takes over, we find our place. We take you to the world's edge, where legendary shores meet untamed waters, where raw power and unbound forces push every boundary. This isn't a broadcast. It's the next frontier. Welcome to Rogue TV. When the ocean calls, we answer.
It's time to enjoy life. It's time for Enjoy Snacks. Enjoy the taste, enjoy the quality. It's a part of life that makes you smile. All the goodness of life in every bite. All the flavor and taste you want in life. It's time to enjoy life. It's time for Enjoy Snacks.
All right. We're back. Florence Pipe Pro, Carissa Moore in the final. There we see the whole family with husband Luke and their daughter.
Yeah. Must be interesting. I don't know how he surfs or if he surfs, but your wife like shreds harder than you do. She wears the board shorts.
Semifinal 1. Ryland Beavers up against Baron Mamiya, Jackson Bunch, and Shion Crawford. Top 2 move on to the finals, Rocky.
All right, the Beavers, Baron Bunch, Crawford show.
Yeah. And there was Ryland, and this is
Baron.
Baron on a replay.
Oh, a little too deep.
And
Ryland. The Beavs. The chat loves the Beaver. Surely they do. They've been dropping Ryland's name all chat long.
Jackson Bunch throws the tail, throws the fins out the back. You could see those fins just poking out the back.
Yeah.
With that drone shot. Watch out for Shion Crawford warming up right here. Slash off the top for the Haleiwa boy. Looking down the line, setting up. He's going to stick to the rail. Little lip glide there for Shion Crawford to make sure he gets a finish on that wave.
Yep, a little more conventional surfing there for Shion. First wave, semifinal. Just get the flow going. Settle in. 20 minutes remaining.
Yeah, 25-minute semifinals, and then we're going to have 30-minute finals. We already have our women's final set. Here's a replay of Jackson.
Oh, nice throw tail.
And Shion.
Just one carve off the top, and then just a little. You could tell he was thinking about something big, but then just wanted to get the finish, get the make.
Probably smart.
Complete the ride, yeah. Get a mid-range 5. That'll be good to start. Live action here, Baron.
Chops off the top there. Mamiya looking for more open face. He's not going to find it. One-turn wave. So that's the story of just surf competition, period, right? You just got to be prepared for anything to happen. That's why you have a quiver of surfboards.
Right.
You need, you're like surfing now. You're basically surfing a kind of a crunchy beach break instead of pipeline.
Yeah.
And
your approach is way different.
This is a good approach right here.
Yeah, I like that little throw tail as well. All he could find there, but scored a 4.43. He goes to first.
All right. So all the scores are in, and Baron Mamiya in first, but that's just because he has 2 waves in his scoreline. Luke Tima, you can see walking past Carissa Moore, getting some congratulations on the beach. Oh, Ryland.
Found a barrel.
Extended time back there. Does such a good job to stall. And it wasn't a thick barrel, but he like pocketed himself very nicely and stayed in there as long as he could.
And this being a pipe contest, the barrels are still going to be weighted heavily in the scoring.
Yeah.
So even though they have been tricky to find lately, somehow Ryland Beavers secures one and stays in there just long enough to get the coverage. And score coming in. He needs a 2.94 to go to second.
Yeah, he should get that easy. Here we go. Shion off the bottom, carves off the top. A little shoulder to this wave, so he's just going to do some turns. Don't really see too much of a ramp in his future, but smacks that oncoming section with some authority.
Jeez.
Shion Crawford.
Bruh, he made lemonade with walnuts right there. That was amazing.
Again, like just to have like that skill set, extended skill set and quiver of boards to be able to just turn on anything and be able to make sure that you can adjust to the changing conditions. This has been a challenging pipe event, I'm telling you right now.
For sure.
In everything that's been happening here. And these surfers are the ones that have adapted the best heat after heat.
Yeah, these final 8 surfers have had so many different conditions thrown at them, have had to navigate, you know, the guys from round one, all kinds of different conditions. Gums, pipe, backdoor, all up and down, you know, this 100-yard playing field, and very, you know, the strong survive.
We had chunky,
evolution.
We had barrels.
Oh, look at that green
we had walls.
cam.
There's the enhanced cam.
That is unfiltered. Nah. Got some nice colors popping.
Yeah. And you can see who has the most solar panels and the lowest electricity bill out of all the homes. Looks like JOB's doing pretty good. You see the white? You see the white
roof? That's
the white
his
roof
house.
right there. That's Jamie O'Brien's, and he's chock full of panels. As is the ex-Lopez house.
Yeah.
Previous Lopez house. Legendary Lopez house.
Yeah, they use plenty of power over there. 16 minutes remaining. Last of Ryland, 3.6. He does go to second. Now it's Barron and Jackson in third and fourth. Here's Barron. Carve to start. Attacks the lip one more time. Not much happening else. He'll...
Ryland!
Oh, spit.
Oh, grindy one, but just nothing in the future that way, unfortunately, for Ryland Beavers. Still going to stay in second place. Well, actually, he's not, because Baron Mamiya is going to get his score on that last
Yeah,
wave.
the 1-2-4 is what Barron needs. And Ryland did not improve his scoring, so Barron will get a handful of points for those couple of turns, and he'll trade places with Ryland. He might even go to first. We'll see. 10.17 is the top number combination for Shion. And Barron goes to second. 5.4 for this ride.
Nice carve. Fits another off the top in there. And I think that's all he's going to get before he punches out.
Oh, that wave spit. Had Ryland been just a little deeper, he could have been coming out with that spit.
Yep.
Hey, there's some of our crew catching the action there. Mahalo. Awesome job, guys, on the ground, keeping us locked in. Some of our brothers and sisters doing the hard work on site there at Pipeline. Here we go, up and riding in the white jersey.
Shion looking for that ramp again. Still searching, late on that one. And watch the ankles, young man.
Hit him with a helmet this time, either.
Jackson, always sharp on the backhand.
Oh, slice and dice.
6 slices off the top for Jackson Bunch.
Yeah, precision. Very Rob Machado, Kalani Rob-ish on that backhand.
Uh-huh. Lots of people have been walking on the beach because there's all those footprints right there, back and forth and all over the place. There's the right away to Pipeline.
Yep, straight down the gut between the Vulcan pads. Here we go, up and riding in the green. Ryland Beavers now finds himself in 4th place.
Oh.
Just the one carve, not going to be it. The 6.23 is the score he's looking for.
Replay here of Shion Crawford. You can see he was hunting, looking up late, bails it out. And nice hooks there by Jackson Bunch for a 5.87. Jackson in 3rd. Just a 3.96 is all he needs to go into 2nd place from Baron Mamiya. Baron Mamiya holding priority right now.
$12 minutes, 20 seconds.
So just past the halfway mark here.
Still anyone's game. Though Barron does have the priority, so he'll get first choice of these sets of waves. Looks like he's going to opt for this one. Possibly, yes. There goes Barron.
Zooms off the bottom, carves off the top for Mamiya. One more huge carve on the CI. Back up into the lip late, but handles all that reverb and explosion. Jackson Bunch behind him.
Yeah, Jackson off the top. Little speed turn there to get going down the line. And then one more off the top. It just runs away.
So Barron's going to go to first. Shion's going to drop down to second. I'm all speculating because this number's not in for Baron Mamiya, but I'm just presuming that he's got that 4.77.
Yeah, two big, nice forehand hooks. Just on point, on the rail. And then had to bring it around and go up a little bit late, attacking that last section, but kind of got over it nicely. Here's the big hook number 1. And then hook number 2. And then right here goes up and over. And then all of that explosion, you're right. It's so hard to keep your composure and your balance when that water hits the trough, that crashing lip comes up under your board. Many times bucks you right off, but not Barron. Muscle him right through, bro.
Yeah. Got right through, and coming to you right here from K-High Studios, Salt and Air Studios. Semifinal number 1 for the men. We're going to set the finals for the men. We already set the finals for the women.
Yeah, so we got Ruby, Gabby, Carissa, and Eve. So that'll be a good one. And Island Voss, she's still not off the hot seat yet. Watching Eve surf that last heat. Ooh, I think Island just needs Eve not to win.
Yeah.
So, she's probably cheering for Carissa or something like that.
Yeah.
But Eve's right there. She can do it. Especially with the waves that she had in the semifinal. She was really putting it together nicely. Ryland Beavers up and riding. And the Ryland, not much happening. Gonna boost and incomplete.
So I did get confirmation that is the case in the women's final. So Eve needs to win the women's final to bump out Island Voss from that CS qualification spot. But remember, there's also for the women 1 wild card that will be determined by the region. So Eve, with her great performances, would still be a name,
in contention. Okay.
for that wild card. So
any criteria how that's decided?
No, I think it's decided within the region and the regional manager and stuff. So
all right.
We'll see. I'm not making. I know I'm not. I don't have anything to do with any of those decisions.
Who's the
I just talk.
You got to send macadamia nuts. You got to send all kinds of stuff to the manager.
Here's the deal, bro.
Here's a gift card.
Here's
some
the deal,
bribery.
bro. Like, you can't blame me for anything that happens in professional surfing.
No.
So I'm just the reporter. I just
messenger.
I just message the news.
I like
whether
to say.
if it's an interference or if it's score. Because some people come up to me sometimes and they're like. They voice their grievances to me, bro.
like you had a control over it.
Yeah, I'm just a guy. Every once in a while, I gotta climb a ladder or something like that. I know there's some guys that don't like me on a ladder, but other than that, man, it's all good.
We don't make the situation; we just state the situation.
Yes. Yeah.
That's what I've been going with for quite some time. At different events, it's like. They come up to you. I announce what happened, and they're like, "Hey, why? I'm like, bro, I didn't make that decision. I'm just stating the situation. So yeah, we don't make it. We just state it.
I can't. It's almost it's an international rule for me. Like I could be anywhere, and sometimes someone a super fan, and hey, passionate fans, into it, super stoked, grateful for everything that you do. Thank you for watching. But I'll get pulled aside and lectured sometimes. Where like, no, I didn't do that. I just talked about it. I'm just going to talk about Ryland Beavers right here.
Yeah.
He needs to get the score all on his own. He needs a 6.57, and I think he did that all on his own just there.
That's going to be close. Look at Jackson Bunch going left at gums. Or is that pipe? Not sure. But they all look the same after a while.
So, Ryland, that was pretty good. 6.57 is kind of a big number in the context of this heat. But I thought that was some great surfing. What do you think, Rob?
I think it's going to be like just under. Because you need to be closer to a 7 to get a 6.57. Not sure if this one had enough on it. I like the surfing, like a good carve right there, but it was just the 2 turns. A lot of wiggle and jiggle down the line. Very good completion maneuver for sure 5.93.
He called it, yeah.
So, yeah, I was having a feeling some judges were maybe only going to go 6 on it, which means, 6.57, you got to have some judges throwing 6, 8s, and 7s.
Right, yeah. So again, 5 judges.
Right.
Throw away the high and the low, so that's why Rocky's alluding to. You need a pretty high to throw away.
Yeah. Jackson had a nice idea, almost getting through that left right there.
Pretty much going against the grain.
Yeah.
With everything that's happening.
The
the
current,
wind, the current, the swell. But sometimes that's
sort of conveyor
holds it
belt
up a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, but just a little too fast down the line that wave was.
I like the left on the other side of Gums over here, further up the beach. There's sometimes a conveyor belt, like
when there's a little sardine right there. It's so.
Whatever.
Oh yeah.
You know,
the other side of the beach park. Yeah.
You know the rules.
You know the rules. Keep going up. Oh, I thought that was an Eva bird. That's a drone.
This is Shion Crawford going to town. Can he put that down? Lay back, kind of stand up. We go a little flex on the way out there.
Flex those pipe cleaners, bro.
Is he going to improve upon his 5 with that one?
I think so, man. That was a little more oomph, like put into every turn. He put his na'au into those couple turns. Watch right here. Oh, a little bit more accent on this one. There it is. His ki eye. Like in karate. I could see that. Could hear him too, man. So you keep going up. You got Gums, Ehukai, beach park right for the lifeguard tower, sardines, Pupukea, gas chambers, Turkey Bay.
Turkey Bay, yeah.
With actual little spot there. Then Rocky rights, Rocky lefts. A lot of times people
Stone
overlook
Zone?
Stone Zone,
Monster
Mush, Cammyland. Yep.
We'll name them all. Whoa, look.
Tube City when it's real big on the inside right there, Cammy's.
Wow.
Oh, the Flow Bros.
Well, because John's coming up in the semi number 2, and what would be a John heat without the brothers calling the heat along with the 5th Florence?
Yeah.
John Pizell Florence.
Did you see the succession of facial hair there? John, all clean shaven. Nathan, little scruffy rubbery. And then, boom, the big full IV flow beard. Lovely look. That was great. And here we are in the studio. Watching live, checking out all you guys chatting online and some of the DMs from Instagram. Thank you so much for tuning in. Here's Baron Mamiya. Watch this. The wave kind of smoothed out. Oh, throwing tail, throwing spray, throwing his hair, everything. The kitchen sink even went in the air.
Yeah. Well, 4 minutes remaining and a 5.4. The low for Baron Mamiya to improve upon. That last score for Shion Crawford was a 6.83, so it's in a solid second place. That means Jackson Bunch in the red jersey needs a 6.14, Ryland Beaver 6.08. This right here, we're waiting for this score for Baron Mamiya. 3 minutes 30 on the clock, on the countdown. Three minutes 20 on the clock on the countdown.
Hi, getting a message here.
Oh, it's so funny. All right, 723 for.
There's a big number there for Baron Mamiya.
Yeah, so 14 points in the heat. That is a solid performance. And Rocky, you said before, like Baron kind of squeaking through some of the earlier heats. Maybe, as we kind of speculated, that he's looking to peak in the final.
He's coming alive. The real Baron is about to stand up.
Uh-oh.
Shion.
Uh-oh. Oh, he just went down.
So much power, he stalled a camera. 2:40 remaining. So Baron Mamiya, Shion Crawford, Jackson needs a 6.14. Ryland needs a 6.08. And which with each tick of the clock, it is
it's more difficult, right?
More tricky, more difficult for Ryland and Jackson. Those are pretty solid numbers required as well. They can surely get them, but we've only seen, a handful of these high scores in this heat. The ocean might have said, Oh, that's all the 6s and 7s I have. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Could be. We'll see. They're surely at gums. That's for sure. Looking at the beach where everything's positioned. Yep. And the Baron says, I'm going to take a little free ride back to shore.
Stomping on the tail. Slashing off the top. He's going to ride in.
So easy for him.
Come on.
Come on.
Show me the confidence.
Come on, boy. There's a nice, beautiful drone shot. Lovely sunset hills behind. Pupukea, Paumalu, the Ahupua'a that join each other. Right around the corner there from Rocky Point. And then followed by Kaunala, Waile'e, going up around towards Kavela. Nice beach crowd for this QS 2000 Florence Pipe Pro. Rather than Beavers, not going to do it. Chat's going to be pissed about that. 40 seconds remaining. It's okay.
It's all right.
Ryland will live on in the chat.
Stick around.
They will.
There,
they will,
come up early.
Yeah, bro. Come in early.
I
Take
got
off
rest.
the leash. Everything. Have your jersey off already by the time your other competitors come up.
JB! No. Okay. Well, what did Jackson need? A 614.
Yeah, that's not going to do it either.
Maybe if he made that barrel, he
10
would have had a
seconds.
chance.
Yeah, that was,
last ditch effort.
Makeable.
Huh?
Doable if he made it. Score was attainable. But just was not going to make it out of that barrel, and that's the only way to get that kind of score. And 000s on the clock. It is. Baron and Shion. What are the odds now? There's Kala. Kala with Bebe. He's like, no, not until you win. only semifinals, Uncle.
One more heat. All right, Blend 5 recap. Jackson Bunch on the backhand. Semifinals appearance, but that's going to be it for the Maui boy.
Yeah, and here's Shion Crawford. Just did it with the power game. You know, tried a couple of air sections, didn't find it, so just reverted back to the traditional old school Hawaiian North Shore power like this guy too, Baron Mamiya with the mana.
The power. And Shion, he's been shining this entire event, Shion Crawford.
And doing it a bunch of different ways.
Yeah.
I like his kind of showing his repertoire, the spread of his game from airs to barrels to just sheer power surfing, slamming lips, carving rails, any kind.
Well, thank you to Florence, Ivan, Nathan, John, and the rest of Florence crew for this Florence Pipe Pro presented by the Hawaii Tourism Authority. We're going to come back with our second semifinal for the men's. Luke Tima, Eli Hanneman, John Florence, and Ezekiel Lau. After this.
Each piece of gear and product that we make, we just want to make it better over time. So we take feedback from people that are using it, from what we're doing and how we use it. So each time we come out with something, it's like a little bit updated from the last one.
KHON Plus, the free app for your TV. Watch exclusive live and on-demand original content. KHON Plus. Stream it on your TV now for free. Available on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and now on Samsung TV.
And we're back. Wow, up and riding Zeke Lau with a huge turn. Crazy power turn, followed with a snap. He's gonna finish it. Another snap. Pumping down the line. He's moving with the current. Look at the little Huntington hop going. Wow, so before we got back, we got Eli, got a 7.8 with an air on the left. Probably see the replay of that. Luke Tima rode a wave 1.5, John rode a wave, which was a 1, and then Zeke Lau just rode that wave. His score hasn't dropped yet. They've moved over to the sandbar right, just like the last heat, and we had passing into the final from that last heat was Barron and Shion, 2 local North Shore born and raised Groms.
I like that.
Nice. Nice work. Anything to add?
Yeah, we're rooting for our North Shore boys, and of course everyone's ripping, but the North Shore boys are holding it down.
Yes, sir. So in this heat, we got John, Zeke, Luke Tima, Eli Hanneman, and in the very first minute or 2 of the heat, Eli managed to drop a 7.8 and a 5.6 for Zeke Lau. So, wow. John went for a massive turn and didn't make it, as you saw in the replay. A lot more opportunity now that they've moved off to the right on the sand. Looks like a wave coming in here. Looks like Eli up and riding, pumping. Oh, he's looking for possibly a ramp. Oh, the wave goes a bit flat.
That wasn't what he was looking for.
Woo. So after this heat, we're gonna have women's final and then the men's final. There's only 3 heats left, including this one, and this comp will be wrapped up. I want to thank you guys for tuning in over the waiting period for the days we did run, and being here on our finals day. It's not best pipe ever, just kind of boggy north conditions, a little bit of onshore wind, so not ideal. Not like we all want to see it, but or the guys want to surf it, but we're still having a good time. Someone's still going to win the event for the men and the women.
Priority is white, red.
Oh, Eli on the inside looking.
19 minutes, 20 seconds.
19 minutes to go. And it's looking pretty slow and flat. Doug Silva. Killing it. Yo.
He just wanted to make sure we saw him with that camera in his hand. I'm filming right now, just so you guys know.
Eli, another big air attempt. That's what got him to 7.8. So he's going to be looking for more of that.
That's what,
Got our lifeguards cruising the beach. Hawaiian Water Patrol out there on a ski. The best safety systems in the world. The best watermen in the world watching over the surfers.
I was just thinking about this heat, like 3 of the guys are 6'2" in this heat. Like Luke Tima, John, and Zeke are also giant, and Eli's a little bit smaller guy.
Yeah.
And like, so Eli's like, I don't think I can match the muscle right now, but I'm gonna go with the technical stuff, I think. You know what I mean?
Sure.
I bet that was kind of his, in his mind, I would think that way myself.
Yep. Well, Zeke and John both got high scores in their last heats with airs. Yeah, Riss! Ripping! Carissa walking up the beach. She just killed it in her heat. Some huge power turns.
She was ripping. Not surprising at all.
Look at that comment. The chat's gone crazy on
I've been
Vizel.
sending messages to the chat right now.
Vizel's leaving a little trail of breadcrumbs. If you guys can pick up the breadcrumbs, then...
Wow, what's wrong with you guys? Come on, settle down. Jeez.
The chat has turned into the Wild West.
Real aggressive right there.
So.
Wow.
Some crazy
Settle down,
calls.
people.
Yeah, girl. Good luck.
So we got Eli leading the heat with a total of a 9.8.
Mom did it.
His 7.8 and his 2.0. Zeke in second, Luke in third, John currently in fourth with a 1.0, but with priority now. So we'll see how he plays the game. Most of his heats he's been serving under priority. Wow, the sound up. And now he has priority. Maybe he'll wait for a good one, get a big score, and then get super busy on the inside. Is it all regular footers left in the contest for the men's side?
All of that?
Yeah. I think it is.
It is. It's all regular footers.
That's crazy.
No goofy foots have been prevailing.
So definitely.
The last goofy foot standing was Jackson Bunch.
Oh yeah.
Just lost.
So these conditions are definitely favoring regulars with these north small point break style waves and these tighter barrels, which takes a little more navigating, but on your backhand it's not as easy to do those weird little pumps. And so the event is left with only regular footers. This semi and the final.
Yeah, I don't know what to say about that. Sorry.
That's the goofy footer here. One of the goofy foot casualties.
I think, yeah, the goofies didn't let anybody down, but
the goofies did their best. They shot their best shot.
Yeah, we did our best.
Goofy foot casualties.
Bunch was just one.
Okay, out the back. Looks like green. Zeke up and riding. Kind of a nugget insider. He's going to go for the barrel. Wow. Yeah, the backwash actually flared it a little bit wider for him.
See how far you can ride that way. Well, you should have kicked out a little early that time.
With a turn. So that was under priority. That was under priority, and he already has a 5. He's going to get a backup. He's probably going to go to first.
Second or first, yeah, sorry.
John, uncharacteristically
absent from the game right now.
Out the back, sitting in that priority position.
It's gotten a little slow over the last 5 or 6 minutes of the heat.
There we go. Eli going left. Red, Luke Tima going right. Oh my gosh! Eli Hanneman with a massive air.
That was even better.
Are you kidding me?
Insane.
Oh my gosh! And Luke Tima finishing that right, but that wave was unbelievable.
That guy's drunk, I think, over there. Don't worry about it.
Are you kidding me? That was a massive air. And that's what got him his 7.8 before we were back from commercial break.
Let's watch this. Where's the replay?
I know. I want to see the replay too. That was insane.
That was huge.
Oh my gosh.
This guy's.
Oh look.
Right here, he just goes.
Oh my gosh. Clean. The team is right.
Yeah, that was a nice little hit.
Yeah, so Timo will get a score there that'll matter in the heat at least, but Eli is going to be
for first right now.
Yeah, Kala. Yeah, you. Hey.
She's like, she's focused somewhere else.
Yeah, you.
I'll talk to you guys.
Hey, Andy.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, Andy.
Hello. Hi.
I said John rooting for the locals.
Classic. Wow, 9.7 for Eli Hanneman. Huge full rotation. Wow. That's the highest score of the comp, maybe. Jeez.
This is a real different kind of pipeline contest we got going here.
Whoa! Does this turn into an air show?
There we go.
Up and riding.
Eli's gonna go right.
Eli again under priority. Oh man, he's feeling good. He's got 2 massive scores. He can do airs on almost anything. Just did a kind of like an inverted.
There's Barton. Still has the beard and long hair.
Still the beard, unfortunately for Paizel's dreams.
Dreams don't come true.
Dreams do not come true for Paizel. Barton Lynch still has the beard, still fully clothed.
Oh boy.
Paizel severely let down. Come on, let's go, John. He's still holding priority out the back.
What do we got?
I think he's waiting for the unicorn right now.
Dude, what? 11 minutes.
11 minutes to go. John pretty much yet to ride a real wave.
He needs a unicorn and he's gonna get it.
He's just holding down priority. He's pulling an Ivan in Heat 1.
I don't like that when like he just anchors up with priority.
Yeah.
It's like, okay. It's like almost better not have priority sometimes.
Yeah, you're freer to serve how you want.
You let that one little like question mark out of your brain, right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I'm definitely going on this wave.
Yeah, why
doesn't matter. Why wouldn't?
It's so easy to get stuck. Like you end up like sitting and having priority, and then end up waiting. The longer you wait, the more you get stuck out waiting for a better wave.
You're like, I've sat this long. I have to get a good score.
Yeah,
right?
and then once the time starts ticking, that's when you start to just freak out.
So Eli has aggressively comboed the entire heat.
Yeah, it's gnarly.
But to get to second, John only needs a 9.7. So the door's still open. Zeke currently holding it down in second.
I think John knows what he's doing. He's staying calm. He seems like he's in the right mindset to just unleash the power on everybody. He's like unlimited power.
He's gone full on.
We're ready to see a vulgar display of power.
Okay, inside, Hanneman back up and riding, taking a look, looking for another ramp, and he kicks out right away.
I predict John.
Big set out the back. It looks like John. He's pulling in. Oh, and it's draining. Come out. Oh, he just gets taken out at the end with possibly one of the better barrels of the heat. Unfortunately, it just clamped a little too hard. He tried to turn his nose and angle out to go with the lip and get pushed out, but it just took the board. Damn, so he held priority for a long portion of this heat to try and get a score on that wave. Luke Tima going for a backup turns wave.
Yeah, Shion.
Let's go, Shion. So John is now under priority. And in that's unfortunate. The wind is slightly on shore. It looks like green. Zeke looking for an opportunity. He's gonna kick out. The big run of sets here, but they're pretty stretched out. Looks like Eli, jumping off last second. So John just moved, very quickly moved up the priority ladder. Is now in second priority. Wow, how's that deep one? Full barrel. There's still tons of opportunity out there.
Looks like a few more sets on the way.
Yeah, it's kind of like pulsing again. Look at, we got another whole set out the back.
John's up and riding again. Barrel, pumping, pumping. Oh, get out of there. Makes it out and still going down the line. Huge air. Oh! Are you kidding? me! Wow! The power! Full long barrel all the way across the bar and ends it with like inverted air.
I'm just gonna say Ivan definitely called that.
Ivan definitely called it that he's loading up to unleash power.
Ivan is like a sees the future.
The meter right there was all the way at 100.
Redlining. That was insane. The chat's going crazy.
Last score for White.
Last score White dropping.
Last score for White coming in.
That air. Oh, a 9.0. John straight to second with a 9.0.
They're doing that nice rewind here. Look at this action right here.
Wow, I thought that was going to be a bit higher.
Yeah, like Eli got like a 9.8.
9.8 for a single full rotation. His air was
like,
huge.
John got fully barreled at the pipeline contest.
Wow.
And then came out of the barrel and did an air.
I don't know.
Interesting.
Yeah. The air was pretty tech too.
Yeah.
Well, now he's in a much better position and he's already back out the back. He's under priority and can actively be hunting. In priority is...
Here we go. We like this. It's like Wild John.
Zeke.
Free range John.
Yeah, free range. That was insane.
Trying to make the final once again. We already have Sam Mamiya and Sean Crawford locked into the men's final.
So we got 6 minutes to go. John's in second place with a 9 and a 2.5.
A 2.5. I mean,
Zeke is in third with a 5.6 and a 5, needing a 5.84. Luke Tima needs a 6.0 to get to that second spot, and Eli is in the lead with his 9.7 and his 7.8.
Interesting, like, they're not giving away easy scores right now. Like those two, like Zeke and Luke's waves, were pretty good waves.
They surf good, yeah.
Like, there's fives, you know? It's like pretty much, like you got to do a little bit something special here for some points.
Here goes John. He's going to back up his score here. Big carve.
More than a 2.5, but
yeah.
What's going to happen here?
Another big carve. He's going to finish it off. Out the back, Eli Hanneman pumping down the line, looking for a big ramp. Oh, misses his grab. Goes flying.
So John just got like a 5 or something, or 4. Maybe.
So he'll have backed up and probably bettered that 2.5 with under 5 minutes to go.
That was kind of a strange wave choice for John, I guess.
He was all the way under priority though, and he just needed to better at 2.5. So the requirement for Zeke and Luke is going to go up.
Last of White. It's a 4.77.
4.77.
That was higher than that.
White's in second. Green now needs an 8.11. Red needs an 8.28.
So that's going to make the requirement for Zeke and Luke a lot higher with John's backup score going to a 4.7.
Red needs 8.28. Last wave was a 1.43.
Oh, this has been a super competitive heat.
Yeah, it's a lot of waves
Everyone's
surfed, too.
surfing really well and a lot of waves ridden. Is Red going...
Eli's going back over to pipeline, it looks like, almost.
Yeah, someone is paddling towards back door. Possibly to get free of the rest of the guys. That's Luke Tima.
Oh, that's Tima?
Luke Tima is now shooting away from the... Yeah, he evacuated the area.
His dad just like flew a little towel up and just went like, over there, Luke. Big Eric Tima.
It just, like, there's a massive thunderhead behind us, above the mountain, so it's just getting darker and darker. Oh, is that Zeke?
Oh, what? Pinched.
Wow, so Zeke almost just had a really good barrel, pinched on the end.
Couldn't see.
It's not because all the guys in this heat are super dangerous and that they could, like, pretty easily
It's gonna get real wet.
get a score, but Zeke now needs a 8.1 to get to second, with Luke Tima needing an 8.28. John needs an 8.6 to get to first. Eli still holding it down with his 17.6 total. and about 2 minutes and 50 seconds to go.
Why is there an ADHD ad popping up when I'm sitting here talking?
It's not just you, it's me.
Control your emotions, Faisal.
Me and Nate are just all, Ivan's just cruising. Ivan's just like,
oh, Luke Tima over here at back door. He almost just came out of a barrel.
Emergency.
Yeah, he's now surfing alone at back door with 2 minutes to go. John up and riding. Tons of speed down the line. Huge straight air. Oh, he almost topped it. It's an air show. And it is getting darker and gloomier as we head towards this final. There's a huge storm system above the comp area.
Right now it is blue and white.
Lightning and thunder on the way.
Nathan, is this going to affect the after party at your house? Is there going to be a lot of rain at your house? Or
Not affect, but enhance. It'll enhance it. Luke Tima, back door. Oh, looking, he doesn't go.
That could have been a game changer.
Wow, and another set rolling through at the sandbar. Women's final is in the water. Chicken Joe, has he entered the chat?
Chicken. Where's what's your other guy?
Tom Bombadillo?
You know, is Tom Bombadil out there? That's the big question.
Shout out to Tom Bombadil. Meow.
Ivan, what's up, buddy?
Timu surfing solo at back door right now. There's a set heading there and going left, looking for another ramp. Zeke actually.
30 seconds.
Turn off the top. Doesn't get it. Luke Tima at back door, pulling in. It's clamping. Oh! He kind of forced his way out.
What was that?
It was kind of just like his dad's losing it on the beach.
What did he need? Was that like a, what do you call that?
I don't know. It was kind of a whitewater. We'll see.
Oh, look at that thing. Oh, Eric Tima is psychic.
He is over. The horn is blown.
John.
Scores are waiting to be dropped.
Just don't, no need. Just cruise.
John getting techie.
So what do we got here?
Okay, you guys can kick it to the studio. Okay, we're kicking back to the studio.
We don't have any answers
wait,
yet, though.
last score is not enough. He did not get the score.
Okay.
So close call on the left end of that heat. Back to the studio.
All right, well, you saw that last wave for Luke Tima. A little too clampy, a little too whitewatery. Not going to be enough for that young man, Ezekiel, out of competition as well. Our final set, Rocky, looked like Eli Hanneman went absolutely crazy. 977 for the Maui boy right there.
All right. Well, they went big on that air, did the scoring judges, and then it was Zeke Lau parking it in a little backdoor gums barrel, but not enough. He ends up in 4th place. Here's the left-hander, the big air for Eli Hanneman. Big air reverse. Begging for a good score from the judges. Says, please.
Well, he got it.
Excuse me for doing that. And Luke Tima gave it a good run. The young buck goes all the way to the semifinals.
Well, as John Florence finds this one, struggling through the first half of the heat, but John just pulled this one out. Did enough work to get into 2nd place and advancing situation. So our men's final is all set. Thank you for Blend 5 for that recap. And thank you to Salt and Air Studios and Rogue TV for your studio and the coverage of the Florence Pipe Pro presented by HTA. When we come back, we're going to have the women's final. Gabriella Bryant, Ruby Berry, Carissa Moore, Eve Leula Wong. Who's going to win? Find out right after these commercials.
I love receiving a lei. Take a lei making class, go down to Chinatown and buy a lei, it is a symbol of how we share our aloha with one another.
Be sure to read your prescription labels and warnings.
Well, it's all come to this. Our women's final at the Florence Pipe Pro presented by HTA. 4 out in the water, vying for a title here. Gabriella Bryant, Ruby Berry, Carissa Moore, Eve Le'ula Wong Kaipo, along with Rocky on the call. And the emphasis has shifted more towards Gums for this women's final. Still an open playing field between Pipe, Backdoor, and Gums. And 35 minutes on the clock for all the women. And it looks like Ruby Berry has already locked in a score, as well as Carissa Moore. So we'll get to those rides.
Some meaningful scores. 517 for Ruby and 883 for Carissa.
Oh, you're just going to let the cat out of the bag before we see it, Rocky. Okay. Well, here we get to see it. So this right here was a 517.
Yep. Ruby gets going early on with a couple of nice backhand maneuvers. And Carissa, 5-time world champ, gets a barrel, comes out. Ooh, judges like that one. Excellent scoring. And Gabriella with a 733. So coming out swinging. Carissa and Gabby going very good and excellent right off the bat. Ruby in the mid-range right there. And then Evele Ula, just a 133 to start.
Yeah, which is really cool, the story between Carissa Moore and Gabriella Bryant. Carissa Moore has always been kind of a mentor to Gabriella, even through her, her formative years, even through the qualifying series, and being one of Carissa's C stars when Carissa had the C stars, and then moving into even on her rookie year on the championship tour, Carissa Moore and Gabriella Bryant, really good friends, and it's been kind of like a mentorship by Carissa Moore. So I'm sure Gabby Bryant's going to be happy to see Carissa back on tour next year.
Yeah, and here they are in a final at Pipeline together. So starting off number 1 and number 2 at the moment. And Island Vast watching this heat very closely because Evele Ula Wong is on the brink of qualification if she can secure a win here at the Florence Pipe Pro. And if not, that means Island Vast holds on to the spot, but Eve could be eligible possibly for the wild card.
Yeah.
So
wild card up for grabs.
Not all hope is lost if it doesn't win.
No, and we're still deciding our men's qualifiers. We know Finn McGill has qualified for the Challenger Series next year. Mihimana Bray, Josh Moniz, but still some stuff going on with perhaps the Tima getting into the conversation. Eli Hanneman, might be a double qualifier. So if he's a double qualifier, then he's going to change the situation, and the bar will get dropped lower. Ezekiel Lau also in the hunt.
Gosh,
and Sheehan Crawford as well.
Yeah, not only just the pressure of competition and all of these things but you have to be really aware and abreast of your mathematical situation to know what events to surf, what ones make sense, which ones you could probably pass up, and to be aware of just where you should be in the world to compete in what event and what's going to give you the best shot at qualification.
Well, you're always going to surf your events in your region.
Right.
So most of the surfers will surf every event in their region. Like old school QS, you had to go.
Old school, you could jump around.
You had to jump around. But
Yeah,
like right
yeah,
now, it's
yeah,
pretty
okay.
straightforward.
Gotcha.
You have 7 regions, so you're just only...
I was thinking a little bit old school for the moment. I'm like, wait, yeah. I remember like going to Japan and like New Jersey
No,
and all this.
You don't have to cross the world
okay.
anymore. So for the men, we had 4 events. You take your top 3 results. The Toa Pro, Sunset Haliva, and here at Pipeline.
Okay.
And then for the women, we had 5, and you take the best 4.
Still just a lot of math to be worked out, especially, you know, for guys like Eli who are qualifying or leading the Challenger Series, but still wanting to, you know, compete at Pipe and get some additional points just for good measure here. Probably didn't have to surf this event.
Not at all.
Right?
No, not at all. So on the Challenger Series, the top 10 men qualify on the Challenger Series, but then 11 through 20 are already qualified for the next year on the Challenger Series. So someone like Eli Hanneman, who's number 1 in the rankings right now, guaranteed, no matter what, he's going to be in the top 20. So he'll carry on into the next Challenger Series year, but also being number 1, he's got opportunity and a high probability
for championship
getting back on tour.
Yeah.
Speaking of tour, we're going to welcome this lady back on tour and welcome her in a barrel. Can she fight out of that one?
Ooh.
Carissa Moore already completed the barrel for 883. It would have been brilliant if the 5-time world champ was able to get through that one. And that she would have kind of sewn up the final at that point. Instead, she's going to be taking some donuts right in there.
Yeah, would have comboed the field off the bat. But she'll be just putting down a 2.33. Still good enough for first place, but still catchable for Gabriella Bryan, Ruby Berry, and Eve Wong. All the scores now are to first for requirement, be in the final.
Right.
And Gabriella Bryan, the closest to her right now. Here's a good look at the replay. Carissa getting in there quite nicely, traveling, positioning. Everything was done correctly. The wave just did not cooperate.
So tons of time on the clock because we went from everyone surfing 25-minute heats onto surfing a 35-minute final. So these surfers are going to maybe have to adjust their clock management given that there's a whole another 10 minutes to these finals. So maybe perhaps your rotation and how long you hold priority and all those other kind of intricacies about competition you're going to have to think about with the added 10 minutes. That's definitely something to come into consideration. So for someone like Carissa Moore already with an 883, she can happily, I feel, sit, be patient, and doesn't have to hustle because there's so much time on the clock and wait till she gets back into priority to get that other just wave that will seal the deal for her. That's what I'm thinking.
Well, 7.33 for Gabriella. That's a good foundation to build on. And Carissa's got that 8.83. If she doesn't get anything much more substantial, leaves the door open for Ruby Berry. Eve, she'll need 2 new scores. She will not be bringing that 1.33 to the finals party as a counting wave. So she'll have to get going from scratch and get 2 new waves, but plenty of time.
Speaking of the finals party, I see the chat. A lot of chats about the finals party as well, and where is it going to go, and where is it going to be funded by, and who's going to be throwing it. You guys in the chat can keep on making your plans. We're watching. We're stoked for you. You know, if John wins, John's in the final, then it's going to be a blowout at Nathan's house probably.
Yep. They're still erupting about Ryland. It's living on forever.
Yeah, and then Eli Osum says also if John win, it's Nate's treat coming from EO.
Okay.
And that's just fair enough. Fair enough. And Rocky's treat tonight, someone's got you in here, put it on your tab. Rocky's probably got a tab at Lele's right now if you just drop Rocky Cannon.
Oh, yeah.
He says, oh, yeah, because he knows it's so not true that you're not going to go anywhere with that. I love it. You're like, yeah, try.
Yeah, go for it.
Go for it. Try drop my name on my tab. See what you get. Double bill.
twice.
You
the
don't even
charge.
get the cookies at the end.
And no service.
Yeah.
No soup for you.
You gotta love Lele's and Ian over there and stuff. You know.
Yeah, Uncle Ian's the bomb.
He knows how to take care of you, huh? Like gets the warm cookies at the end. Sometimes if your meal is taking a long time, he'll throw some crab dip your way just to hold you over.
Oh yeah, he's very
That's the
attentive.
man.
Very attentive, hands-on. We love it, Uncle Ian.
Someone says party at
Shout out, bro.
Party at Kelly's house.
Which one?
That's even better.
You got to know which one to be at. He has 7 properties.
Yeah, Rocky's also got his real estate license, so he can look up all that stuff.
Yeah, I got all you guys' info, your tax address, your mortgage rate. I can find it all.
Oh man,
investigator. We're having fun here. It's finals day.
Why not?
We're getting loose. Day number 5. Mahalo to the Surf Jack, keeping it real in Waikiki.
What do they
One
say?
of our sponsors.
Check in.
Check in. Paddle out.
Paddle out.
Yep. Even in the pool. You see that girl in the commercial paddling in the pool.
You can just practice your paddling in the pool.
Oh yeah, the paddle stroke. Here we go. Paddle stroking into this one. This
Power.
is red. Gabriella Bryan.
Ooh, nah.
Oh, she wanted the
How's
barrel.
this? Like, this is almost like a ski cam
Yeah,
right here.
drone follow cam.
Low flying drone.
Yeah.
Sweet.
The follow cam. That kind of, as we watch Ruby Berry. Oh, attacking.
Whoa, Ruby.
Come on, Rubes.
Ruby.
Hanaho.
Oh.
Nice.
Wow. 6-point ride, and she goes to first.
Well, those 2 lippers out the back were quite nice. Not sure it's going to be enough. I'm thinking high 5s for this, but I think she's going to be right on the bubble. Watch, watch, watch. Boom! 617, Ruby to first. Ha! Ruby Berry in the lead. Those moves were cherry for Ruby Berry. When something is real cool, you say, oh, that's cherry, bro. That was my new car, cherry, eh? Oh, Lance Groover tuning in. Aloha, brah. That brother had some nice moves out backdoor pipeline, VLAN, all the spots. The groove tube. $20 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. So Ruby Berry, your new heat leader. Now Carissa Moore, down the second, needs a 251. Obviously, she could get that with her eyes closed. Gabriella Bryan down the third, needs a 401. Evele Ulawong, just a pair of ones, needs a 967. So tough going here for Eve. But we've seen her kind of cruising the first parts of heats and then exploding at the end of heats. So not at all going to count her out no matter what.
Yep. So just I was looking down, Rock, and just getting some more information on the qualifications on the men's side previous to the final. Luke Tima just passed Shion Crawford and Kaoli, but not guaranteed. Kaoli's out as far as CS qualification. Shion's in, but Eli can pass him with a win. John and Barron are not going to be a factor. They're just going to be taking points because they're CT guys.
It's going to be stealing points.
So it's really a tight race for final spots. Shion, is Shion and Eli, their placing in the final is really going to what matters in the qualification. So that's an exciting second component to our men's final.
And probably more importantly for Shion than for Eli, Eli being a leader of the Challenger Series.
Right. So
Shion is the guy with all the marbles on the table because Barron, John, and Eli, for the better part of the conversation, kind of are in.
Yeah, are just going to be their points
So
takers.
I wonder, I know. I wonder if the guys who get first and they don't need the points or whatever, it should move down the chain of like the top points for the top guy who needs them. But that's not going to happen. I'm not advocating for that. But it is true that these championship tour guys are just in there robbing points.
Here's Eve.
Okay,
slashing
back on a better foot here.
One more time and getting back in the game if she can ride out of that one, and just that there was a lot of reverb, a lot of explosion in that final maneuver, just trying to ride out of it.
Yeah, that landing was like a helicopter coming from 20 feet up and just cutting all the rotors.
Yeah.
Straight down. Bam. Hard landing.
Take another look here. First turn was nice.
Yeah, beautiful,
full
crisp
slash there.
Nice turn, yeah.
But it was this coming down and just out into the flats.
Got a little straight-legged. You know, the bottom kind of dropped out from under her. So anytime you're not able to keep your knees bent for that springy kind of shock-absorbing landing, it's going to be hard when your legs get extended too straight.
Yeah, and she just got a 3 for that. So still chasing a big number, Eve, to take the lead, 8-3-4. Gabrielle Bryant can go into number first for 4-0-1. You can see it on the knees column, but look at Carissa Moore. Kind of looks sitting pretty right now.
Yeah.
And when I was talking about the added 10 minutes and how you manage the clock, clock management and time management in the heat, Carissa Moore did, you know what I was talking about, in that she can just wait patiently, wait till the other surfers take their waves and get up into that first priority situation. Know that she's holding that 8.83,
There's
and then
the
that puts her
Australian
in a commanding position right there.
So she's holding priority now, and her score requirement is quite low. And unless Ruby can improve on the 517, Carissa's just going to say, you know what, I just go do them now.
Yeah. Well, here she goes.
Take it now. Off the bottom, looking for a section. Just a little lazy kind of setup carve there, and then...
Well, that's all she needed.
Yeah, 251, we'll see. That's going to be probably just about there.
Gabby, no open face there.
Just Carissa, with those turns, didn't put the wave, maybe didn't allow it, but didn't put that normal speed, power flow into it as she usually does.
Ooh, you wanted more power.
I wanted a little bit more power, more speed. But the wave was just really flat and not much happening. But she'll just work it for, it was worth a 4.0-ish, 4.0, 4.25, something like that. There it is, 4.23. So Carissa back to first. Ruby now leads a 6.9. Now Eve is comboed. Oh, look at.
For a little bit. Not anymore.
Eve.
Not if she finishes. Oh, my goodness. So at least she got that cover up.
Just a little undisciplined on those last few ending maneuvers. Could surfing a couple times out here today, the legs could be smoking spaghetti.
Yeah. Yeah.
Getting tired. I mean, she surfed really well this entire event. She had an 8.8 something on a backdoor barrel. Had the best combo the other day of waves. But see how just a little bit slow and not the normal zip we see on Carissa's turns, but still gets the score. Eve with the 4.0 breaks back out of the combo. So 9.06 she needs. Gabby in third needs a 5.74. Ruby needs a 6.9.
You guys in the chat. All right. Story for Gabrielle. Oh, no. Who's got priority? Ruby's got priority. Sitting second. So now the Australian, in an interesting story with Ruby Berry. Coming in, I think she's only 18 years old, out of Australia. I think she got in the event as an alternate, and she's got to feel good about stuff coming through and making a name for herself, you know, with this coming through all the way to the final. There she is, Ruby Berry. And this is the first I've heard of Ruby Berry, actually. So she must just be doing the, you know, some of the QSs in Australia. Yeah. So
yeah. How come she stayed in this region? Oh, yeah.
What?
How come she stayed in this region?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, maybe there's more opening on the women's end, because remember, we
Okay.
started with 28 women. We started with
Okay.
128 men. So, yeah.
I guess, yeah, if you apply for an entry and if they have the space,
If they have,
might as well
because it's
fill
all
it.
round numbers, right?
Yeah.
It's 4-person heats. So all you can do is ask politely, I guess. I don't know the exact process.
The
you know?
protocol, yeah. Oh, Florence Marine, not sure, right there, brah. Spotting a gear.
Haliva buoy on the graphic.
Oh, you seen him.
Gabby. What do you got, Gabby? Give us that power.
Oh, that was on cue, brah. With the pow. Wow.
Carissa.
Nothing.
Sometimes, Rocky, I got the soundtrack right there.
Yeah.
The verbal soundtrack. You see how that's like a so when you're making a video, right? You're trying to you're timing the music to all the explosive maneuvers, right?
Yeah.
Remember, gosh,
some cool flicks from back in the day.
Yeah.
And all of that was dialed in nice and tight. Well, you were dialed in right there as Gabby was, but not a big score. The 4.2.
Stingy.
I mean, I thought that was one of the best turns we've seen.
Let's see this again
from the Wahine.
I need another look at this right here. Maybe some downtime.
Maybe you was excited about your comment, but fins out.
Come on.
In the lip.
Come on.
That was very good.
Bruh. Don't hurt my feelings.
Or worse yet, Gabby's feelings.
Yeah. Heavy.
She's a nice person, guys. She's a thoughtful person. Why would you do that? It's Christmas time.
Oh, it is. Whoa. Who's behind those blades?
The big shades, bro. You see them coming back, bro.
Love Hodel. Look him.
Busted.
He's working with Carissa, but he's not impressed right now. There's Carissa's dad, Chris, behind Love.
I mean, I'm sure he's got a shirt sponsor. You see how stretched out his collar was? That thing looked like it was cut off. It must be his favorite shirt. All kind love for better love. Love is the guy. He was in this contest early on, but so was Haven. Yeah, Haven and Love. Dad and son in the contest. Oh, that was Ruby Berry. Couldn't find the handle for the backhand barrel. Just kind of a closeout anyway.
So it just made me lose my. That was funny.
But the trip, those shades, but they came back. You know, the trends, they just revolve in circles. Yeah.
Is that Darwin?
Nephew with the uncles.
Chewy, Chewbacca.
Chewbacca, yeah. Let him chew the mic. Oh, Dad's going to be in the final.
So cute with the uncles there. Okay, Gabby.
Power. One more time. Zapping. Oh, now she's going to get the score. 5.74. Oh, no. You got to stand up. Oop. Tight one. 5.7.
It's Christmas, guys.
5.74. What do you think, Rocky? This time, that was 2.5 maneuvers, maybe?
Yeah. I mean, I would hope because it's 5 days before Christmas, they would be okay giving her the completion.
Well, we get to look at it one more time.
Okay, let's see it one more time. And that was very precise. Nice use of the wave.
Yeah.
Power surfing, and then
5.74. Come on. I think
that's complete.
I vote yes.
I mean, she was still on her feet.
Even after 2 turns.
She was crouching, but she wasn't kneeling or laying down. So she was riding.
She got it. 6.4.
So, good score. All right, we're back on track. I like it. Okay.
Isn't that fun guessing scores?
Yeah, it is. And then more fun when you get it almost right. And up and riding, Ruby Berry. Ruby 756 is the number she needs. And everybody gets spaghetti legs already. Hot for make those last turns.
Yeah, it's tough out there, huh? Looks like there's a bit of backwash.
Yep, it's lumpy.
Oh, I think that's John's son, Darwin.
Yeah.
And he's in the chat. Well, come on, Nathan, get in the chat. Hand him off to Uncle Ivan, and then just let him run the beach. He's going to go to Uncle Eric Knudsen. Plenty uncles on the beach for John.
Oh yeah,
and his family.
Uncles, aunties, all kind. All right, check out these sets. 8 minutes remaining. On the outside, here's Evele Ula Wong. Can she get around the section? Looking for the barrel. Oh, not really finding it. And you can tell that was a frustration ejection there.
Here comes Riss.
Oh,
how was that drop? Looking for the open face, winds up off the bottom and gets just the kick out.
I was going to say, Carissa, less is more.
And then,
Gabby.
Power. Wow.
Boom.
My goodness.
One hit wonder.
One hit. That was, is that one going to be probably not better than the 6-4, right? For that one turn, but that was a huge turn. Oh, no. People are suggesting.
Get the petition going, guys.
Oh, Rocky wants the petition for the lineup on the WSL to change. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, a couple guests kind. I get young kids. I cannot be flying all around the world.
It's good fun.
Sure it is.
No, it's a job.
It's a job for sure.
It's a job.
Evie just couldn't get it going. She thought it was going to barrel. She looked for a turn spot. Look, just nothing panning out really for Evie in this final so far. And Carissa, same result there. And then Gabby, just the one big power surf movie hack right there. I call that a surf movie maneuver.
I think still in the 6 range, but under her 6-4, but still.
Yeah, you got to give that some credit. She went up and at it hard.
Rubes off the bottom, snaps off the top.
Upside
Aussie, 2 oys so far. Let's see if we get an oi on this one.
Banger.
3, an oi for, wow, Ruby Berry.
Oh, buried the rail on that second turn. Nah, maybe none of them.
I'm
but
impressed.
I
I'm impressed. I want to learn more about her because she is definitely going off. Carissa Moore.
Wrist in the barrel.
Zaps through that carve roundo. Oh,
the
and the
head
whip.
flip.
And the head flip. I haven't seen that much from Carissa Moore. That was outstanding.
That was a mean hair whip.
Barra.
Okay, so that should put Carissa back in the lead.
So what did Ruby get? A 6-7. Carissa needs a 4.9. Carissa's going to go back. 6-7 for this.
Upside Deezy right there. That was a good turn.
I just wanted to fit in 6-7 because that was the score for this.
Yeah.
6-7.
That was a good one. Yay.
Yay.
Woo. Oh, gosh. The chat is all about it. Carissa Moore, all about the barrel. And then the Zippy's surf pack right there, just slicing the corned beef
7-8-3
right in half.
7-8-3 for Carissa Moore. She takes the lead, and now Gabriella Bryan in a desperate situation for the win needs a 9.93. Ruby Berry needs a 9.96, and Eve, she's comboed out at 5 minutes. Wong paddles for that wave, maybe even losing priority. We'll see with the priority judge if they're looking up from the chat right now.
I didn't see it.
6-7. Oh, boy. I'm way too old to be saying 6-7. Anyway, I'm taking all those 6-7. I'm not. I'm young at heart. 6-7. W's. All that. Bring it back. Let's go. All right.
The zip pack, surf packs. What is this? But Carissa Moore on pace to secure yet another pipe title.
True. And an excellent heat score already with 16.66. So that in the statistics column is an excellent heat. Anything over 16 points we consider excellent. So Carissa Moore showing her excellence, and this is a really, really favorable thing that I'm seeing from Carissa as she's tuning back up for competition and rejoining the championship tour.
Yeah, just getting the competition groove back. I'm looking this way. This is where our little scoring screen is. Checking out over here, but nice to have you guys joining us. And this finals for the women's almost wrapped up. Gabriella Bryan still in contention. Ruby Berry, they're within one wave striking distance. Going to need perfection or near perfection to catch Carissa at this point. Eve Wong is comboed out of first island. Vast probably okay with that for the moment. And looks like Carissa on her way to take the Florence Pipe Pro.
Yeah, I mean, Chick Heron, you know, it's not quite, the eggs are cooled, the jello's jiggling,
Right.
and the butter's hard. The refrigerator's not completely closed, but that term could be used in another minute or so. I think we can close the refrigerator on this one. But stranger things have happened.
They have.
In competition, 2.5 minutes. But priority is the thing. And Eve, who's comboed out, she can't win at this point. And she's holding that first priority, so that's stalling any progress. Another thing that's stalling progress is a set.
Is the waves,
you need a wave.
the ocean.
Yeah.
Lack of activity in the ocean is
But it was
a
an
big
active
part of it.
final. I mean,
For sure.
look at the numbers: 883, 783, 733. You know,
it's just going calm at the time when surfers might need the scores in the last couple of minutes, but it was on fire the whole heat. A lot of scores, over 6 points. You know, the few excellents sprinkled in there, which tells you that the wave quality was there and the competition level has been elevated.
Well, Carissa Moore, out of all these surfers in the water, knows this feeling right now better than any of them. Just sitting, waiting for the clock to run down and take out a final.
Yeah, just a matter of moments. 120 remaining. And spectators on the beach waiting to cheer on Carissa.
Oh, she had her Florence Pipe Pro t-shirt on, but she modified it, cutting the collar
small
off.
kind, yeah.
Make it more casual. Make
Yeah.
it like
More
girl
stylish.
style.
I know. I thought Love was wearing one of those like collarless like t-shirts. Like, oh, getting fancy, are you?
All right.
Comfy.
Here we go, Rock. This is going to be it.
Okay. We're going to count down from 50. Ready, guys? No.
Wave coming through here, but if it's a good one, Eve is going to take it, and that will, you know, take away any chance for Ruby Berry and Gabriella Bryant.
1982, a zip pack was $3.95.
Wow.
Yeah.
Missed those days. See, like as I said, she's going to take this. Now this one, just rip it for us, Eve. Okay, so she's going to come in. That took that even option away from Gabriella Bryant. Now Gabby has priority, but with a measly 10 seconds.
What's
and
going to
this
happen?
ocean right here, it's not enough time. So now the eggs are hard, the jello's jiggling, and the eggs are cool. The jello's jiggling, and the butter's hard. The refrigerator is closed, and that's right, Carissa Moore, your 2025 Florence Pipe Pro champion.
Well done, Mom. Great work. And we'll see if a new dad in the next heat in the final, John Florence, can do what Carissa just did as a new mom.
Right. Let's
So
see
the new
parents. The parents flourishing. There's Carissa giving Ruby a hug, and always such a good sport. And there she is.
Great sports.
Back on the winning feeling, Riss.
Yeah.
Absolutely loving this.
Oh, so great.
And you know, look at it's rad to see her competitive spirit still really alive.
Yes.
Just enjoying it and still wanting it more than ever, you know?
Yeah. Took some time to reflect, chill, make time for family. Ruby Berry, here's a recap, courtesy of BlendFi on this final. Ruby started out really strong.
And then, of course, world champs. They get good waves. They know how to mix it up. They know how to get barreled. But new names like a Ruby Berry making a name for herself here in Hawaii.
Yeah, she finished third overall, making the final. I think, you know, for us, Kaipo putting her name on the map.
Yes.
And making a statement here in Hawaii at Pipeline. Or it comes, but still a big show. Florence Pipe Pro, no matter how you rank it, what the waves were doing, getting a third at the Florence Pipe Pro is going to be something that will definitely build your resume, going nice and up at the lip there.
And Ruby Berry getting the news. She rides Channel Islands boards, and She's from Western Australia. That's why she's used to the power.
Oh, gotcha.
But there's also another kind of power. It's called mom power. And
Mama power. Oh, look at that shirt. You get that boy. Pounder. So great.
Well, mahalo to Hawaii Tourism Authority, one of our supporters here at the Florence Pipe Pro. When we come back from these commercials, it's going to be the men's final. Who's going to win? Baron Mamiya, Shion Crawford, Eli Hanneman, or John Florence? Find out after this.
There are places on this planet where the sunset truly outdoes itself. Where music is as constant as the urge to be barefoot. Where you're welcome with love, respect, and a soundtrack. Outrigger Resorts and Hotels. Come be here.
At Hawaiian Telcom, we're here for you, helping dreams become reality.
Yes, enjoy. Have a good day.
With friendly and reliable service that extends to each and every one of us, putting Hawaii at the forefront to be the first fully fiber-enabled state in the country, providing internet access for all. A brighter world is possible.
We're back. Congrats to Carissa, just won the women's final at the Florence Pipe Pro. Had her baby in her arms as they cheered her up the beach. And out the back, the men's final has begun. Shion already has a 5.3. John just had a crazy ride, longer barrel, finished with a huge layback turn. In this final, we got John, Baron, Eli, Shion. Pretty cool. All Hawaii guys. 3 of them born and raised here on the beach in North Shore. So pretty epic event here. We got all the families down. Tons of local kids, all psyched. First score, 783, John just dropped. Finals, we're on. This is a 35-minute final. And it's rained a little bit and now glassed off. Crazy, so strong.
I didn't even
yeah, Bob.
feel the ride that thing.
I see you.
Hi, Shelly. Hi, guys. He's right
Over here.
Rocky's right there, too. Oh, really? Yeah, all the cool babies. Sorry.
Okay, so
Oh, there's Ruby
an
Berry.
exciting start to the final. The women's were trading off, doing huge turns. Carissa got a really sick barrel. They had a super active final, tons of waves ridden. And in the end, Riss, our hometown Hawaii world champion, gold medalist, comes back to competition and wins her first event back. So we're super proud of Carissa here in Hawaii and around the world. She's having a good time with the family on the beach. Out the back, Eli, going for those big backside airs again. He got some big scores for those. In his last heat, Shion had a massive, yeah, Carissa! Good job! Killed it! Killed it! and Shion went for a massive air straight to the flats, didn't bail at all, just held it and landed, and it got exploded. But I was like, oh my gosh, good thing he's young because the ankles. So
look at this set.
He's in second with a 5. It's glass off after a little rain.
Alright, I'm excited. This is looking good.
The texture in the water is looking extra smooth right now.
Just like you, extra smooth.
Extra smooth.
There we go, at the back.
What do we got?
Nobody.
Oh, look at
Nobody's
that thing.
looking.
Wow, nobody's even on that thing.
Looks like Baron with first priority, Shion in second, John in third, and Eli in last priority right now. Sets on the second reef, piling up. And John Florence in the lead early with Eli taking a look, up and out.
Mitchell.
Mitchell's down here. Yeah, Mitchell. Yeah, you.
What's up, brother?
I gotta support.
Yeah.
Right on.
We got the whole community on the beach for the Florence Pipe Pro.
In that mug he's got right there. For sure. Little Saturday afternoon margie.
Let's see it. Let's see it. Shout out to IC Sunglasses. The signature model. Go check them out. You want to lock in and lock into some more tubes while you're on land. Put these things on. Rock and roll.
Okay, thanks, Ivan. We're back.
Heisel's surfboards.
Maybe we'll get a signature model.
Did a little signature.
We'll see how your promotional stuff goes today. Start working.
Okay, up and riding. It's like Shion.
Shion again.
Tons of speed down the line. Oh, he goes for an air, he stomps it, but he kind of got bogged by the lip. Huge power turn. Wow, that turn was insane. I think probably better than the air. Eli in and out. Wow,
I think Shion's gonna get haunted by, like, in his mind, he's like, I'm just gonna go so big. So like that wave right there was an example. Like he didn't really surf that wave for what it should be. Yeah. He just wanted to go big.
I like it though. It is a final, so it's not like I gotta make this heat. It's just like I gotta win this heat. Right. And he said he's riding the Radius Prime.
Radius Prime and 6'1", I think.
6'1" Radius Prime Pazel model.
That first air he did was
his words were, I'm just gonna go out and do 10-foot airs.
He wanted to make it, or he wanted to make or break.
Make or break. First or fourth. That was his comment. I'm getting first or fourth. Interesting.
Wow, so everybody in this heat is a super capable comp guy and aerialist, and they can all ride barrel, so should be exciting heat. Whoa, so Shion takes the lead with that. He is now a 5'9" and a 5'3".
That was a 5'3", I'm guessing.
John gets bumped to second with a single wave and a 7.8. Eli in third with a 5'4".
Baron yet to get on the board.
Baron yet to stand up, holding it down, priority.
Still a lot of time left in the heat.
Yeah.
35-minute heats. This is
we got about 25 minutes to go in this heat. Got tons of sand moving around. We got ponds forming, Beaver Creek. We lined up. Back door, no one's currently sitting there, but there is some barrels because it's cleaner. And here comes another set. Baron's still holding priority. John in second priority. Eli looking left. He wants that big air. This thing might have a... Whoa! Wow! Straight off the...
He went, dude, look, he's gonna bang.
No! Oh my gosh!
That was insane.
Wow!
That was insane.
He did I thought he was going for a pump. He did a single bottom turn up off the first slip, full rotation, and then finished it.
That guy is gnarly.
That was super gnarly. Out the back, we got Shion looking for a ramp as well.
Shion's going into the death
He
zone
needs the
right here.
speed.
He doesn't care.
Boost it. Oh, comes unstuck.
Wow.
That was crazy.
Everybody's going
wow.
nuts right here. Eli's hair was nutty.
He didn't do a pump.
His turn
he did
was sick,
one
too.
bottom turn, boosted it, and then finished it. He did it in reverse of like what you would normally think, like big turn, finish air. He was like, nah, I'll do it right here. Looks like Shion broke his board on that ass air. Caddy for blue.
Joel, look at Joel running.
Let's go, Joel Centeno, Dad running down the beach.
Go, Joel! Go, Joel, go! Come on, hustle! Let's
go! Get down there!
Run! Someone help Joel run. Joel, give it to that kid.
Okay, let's go.
Slow down.
Some waves coming in, some waves coming in.
Oh, look at this set out the back, too. We got a little
second
outer
reefs are
burger
breaking with this north direction. It's trippy. It looks really big, but we'll see what that set does when it comes in here. John, up and riding.
Johnny boy.
High speed, he's up and out. Wave kind of closed out. He had a look, didn't like it. Back into second. Wow, Eli drops an 8.67.
I gotta say that, like, I'm shocked that is that low of a score.
If his error in the heat before was a 9.8, how is that a, yeah. It's the final, they reset
They reset, so you can't, that's just really important to understand.
Yeah.
You can't, because people always get really upset, is like, they reset the level, the standard, yes. So there's not, they're leaving more room basically for higher scores is what they're doing, because that was a better wave than the score he got on that other. Yeah, that was a better wave for sure.
Situation fully just had a huge shakeup. Now Eli sits in first with an 8.67 and a 5.43. Shion in second with a 5.9 and a 5.33. John in third with a 7.8. and no backup score. Barron yet to ride a wave. So the young guns, Eli and Shion, are just going crazy on these sections.
Yeah, they have really good ankles.
They got the ankle tenacity. Dang.
He's got a 5.43 back lap and he's in third. In third.
Pretty fun though, like the conditions aren't like that classic crazy pipe, but it's opened up more things to go on.
Pretty exciting.
There's still rights and lefts, there's still barrels, and then they're doing huge turns and airs on top of it.
It's kind of the best of everything.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna see a lot more in this heat. Still 21 minutes, 22 seconds left, and
look at the
these heats are so long.
Look at the gurgle bar.
Yeah,
I mean, this is like an average. The heat time for the last couple days have been around this time, so I think we're gonna get to see a lot more. Paisel.
I agree, Ivan. I'm just gonna let you run free with that. You're getting wild there.
You don't look crazy, guys.
Yeah, Ivan, like, give someone else a chance to talk, all right, bud?
Yeah, shout out to Paisel wearing Brick's shirt. North Shore Mobile Works, the best mobile works here on the North Shore. You need some car work done? Call this number. Shout out to Brick and his new family.
Great mechanic.
Close friend we grew up with.
buddy.
Shout out to the boys hanging at Jack Jermaine's house.
I'm hoping to get a free oil change out of that right there.
yeah, get some free body work done.
My car's been making a weird noise. I'll talk to you later.
Drop some W's in the chat for Brick. Set approaching that same one that hit the second reef about 3 or 4 minutes ago. It's just
look at this.
more towards Aukai. Looks like Shion.
Back, new board.
Whoa, new tons of speed, huge ramp, huge straight air, and he stomps it. Wow.
He's so fired up.
Yeah, he's all yes.
That's gonna, you know, like that would have scored higher a little bit ago, but I don't think they're gonna go too high with that right now.
I love the giant straight airs. They look so good.
There's been a lot of them in this event.
Everybody's just launching.
Yeah, it's a nice change from the normal like little grindy air reverse.
Better than the air reverse. Yeah. To me, it just looks rad. Like it's pretty sick. It's a little more classy.
That was awesome.
Keeping it classy, Shion.
So he broke a board. He tried the one crazy straight air on the right, went left, tried a full rotation, broke his board, paddle back out, and first wave goes for another massive air and sticks it. His boards. Boards are taking a beating.
Ivan, what do you think that's going to score?
Maybe like a...
Can't really read it. Oh well.
I want to see a replay of it. Can we get a replay of
Where's the replay?
The replay didn't quite
we're on
give it the angle
we're on a
we
delay.
had.
He hasn't even... I don't think he's even ridden that wave yet.
I think he'll get a decent score for that.
I think he got a 6.93.
Yeah. It was clean and it was high.
He got a 6.93. So, he's in
So
second.
And everybody loves the straight launches.
Yeah. Coming from an air guy himself.
Eli is in a dangerous position for everyone because he has the highest single score right now. That's a little scary.
Yeah.
And he has a pretty low, mediocre score, middle range score for his backup wave right now, which he's going to easily get rid of with one more good wave.
Barron usually stays pretty busy. He's sat for...
Barron's just tripping out.
He sat for about 15 minutes, over 15 minutes now. No waves ridden. He's comboed to get to first. Needs a total of 14. John needs a 6.28. Shion needs a 7.
Yeah, Barron's looking for 2 waves to even be in the conversation.
Here come some waves right now.
With about 18 minutes to go. Somebody to get moving.
You think Barron's...
Eli.
Eli's really loving these right here.
Big ram. Goes for air reverse. Backwash takes him out. John has a great first score of 7.8. He just needs to back it up.
Yeah, he's got nothing.
What's the priority, Nathan?
The priority is Barron with first priority, John second, Shion third, Eli in fourth priority.
All right, so Rockford White at 207. White heat leader here in the men's final with an 8.67 and a 5.43. 3 needs a 7.18.
Oh, look at this.
3
Look out the back right here.
6.28. Barron needs a 14.1.
So you can see sets lining up on the second reef, way outside where these guys are surfing.
Right now,
it's groomed, glassy, all the way out there.
Really pretty.
This set looks like it's going to come straight to these guys, and it's a multi-wave set.
This is what Barron's been waiting for here, maybe.
Let's see if they make a move.
This might change up the scoreboard a little bit. These sets hit right here at the spot. Seems like they're kind of a little bit more towards the Aokai, but maybe they'll swing
John's
over.
got second priority.
So it's kind of swinging towards Aokai, like Ivan said. It's a lot of waves in the set, though, so it might be even better because it won't be so closed out. There'll be some corners for these guys.
Got a 10-wave set. Oh, just at the other peak over.
Yeah, it's coming over there, huh?
Dude. Whole thing went to Aokai. Yeah, Tiger. Yeah, you, Tiger Dorner in the house. Yeah, you looking good, dog. Eli, up and riding, going for a huge air. Oh my gosh, he stomps a massive alley-oop out the back. John, up and riding. Oh!
God.
He kind of could have tried that barrel. It kind of peeled for him. I'm not sure what he was kicking out for. Is this Barron? Barron's going to make his move. First wave after nearly 18 minutes. He's looking for a ramp. Go, and slips out.
That was uncharacteristic.
Yeah, it was a long sit. He's probably had to loosen up.
His legs are a little soft.
Wow, so Eli just did possibly his biggest error of the event. I mean, I'm saying that a lot. He did a huge alley-oop.
I can't wait to see this again. Let's get a replay.
Jeez.
He's
More
just on
waves
like that,
on the horizon.
He's on that landing everything kind of mindset, like just wants to land. Like
it's like he's not even considering not landing.
Yeah, I mean, it's just on for him. Of course, it's on for everybody else too, but he's stomping some big airs.
I think when you have those sessions where you stand up and get your feet in the wax and you're like, oh, I feel like super on connected right now. He's surfed his last 2 heats like that.
8.3.
8.3. He's now comboed the field. Except for John, who John is not comboed, needs a 927, but Baron and Shion now both comboed.
What was that last score?
It was an 8.43. So John isn't comboed yet, he needs a 9.2. But the rest of the field is comboed.
The unicorn.
It's turned into
the unicorn.
The unicorn again.
He's gonna get it. Let's go. Let's go.
Combination for another excellent round.
A lot of surf.
Wow, I feel like Eli's ridden more waves than anyone in the heat too. Like in most of his waves he caught under priority.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. How about this? As far as we can see, in either direction, there's not one person surfing right now.
Yeah,
nowhere.
that's a trip.
As far as we look, anywhere, there's not a
watching
single
the
person
event.
out. That's crazy.
Usually, usually it's packed. They're all watching the final heat of the Florence Pipe Pro. So Shion with first priority, some waves coming here. Eli last priority. John in second priority once again. Shot of our trophies for the winners.
We made those boards down at our factory.
Paizel shaped the trophies here on Oahu.
That looks cool. That's nice. How much time is that?
About 17 minutes.
Oh, 17.
Oh, sorry, 12 minutes. 12 minutes to go.
Yeah, I'm like, that time, well, that clock is not...
This is an eternal heat. Oh my god.
We're delayed, but we're adding time.
Yeah. Wow.
John got a bonus 5 minutes for sponsoring the event. Everyone else has 12 minutes, he has 17. That's awesome.
We got a set approaching. Everyone kind of just sitting together right now. Eli on the inside, still hunting.
Eli's feeling good right now. I'm saying he's feeling good, but he's a little squirmy. He's feeling a little nervous, but good.
I mean, he's got the heat comboed. He's probably pretty psyched. But with the guys in the heat, it's like
guys are
anyone can do something out of the to get out of that combo position. Looks like Shion up and riding, looking for a ramp, pumping down the line. He's gonna go to turns. Nice big first carve, full rotation off the end. Kind of gets stuck in the white water.
Eli's airs have been so impressive that those airs
Those
just
are
don't
hard,
like
yeah.
it. You know what I mean? It's like it doesn't. Wow, look at this set out the back.
John in first priority needing a 967.
Huge set on the horizon. This could be something right here. It's like a close out to me, but
Eli up and riding, kicking out. Just staying busy.
These things just need to be redirected over to gums.
Yeah.
And they would just line up on the sandbar so good. And everybody would be in the game.
Back in the game,
Back
dog.
in the game. Gotta get their head in the game.
Mr. Cool, speaking the truth. Speaking the hard truth of this heat.
But no.
That's solid.
So Eli Hanner is actually Eli Olsen's cousin, he just said in the chat. Oh, that's my cousin.
Olsen just said that? Yeah. Just because both their names are Eli? Like, that's not how it works, bro. It's Eli Olsen.
John with priority. We got a set rolling in. Let's go.
Come on. It's just a matter of like the right waves, you know. Like, it's pretty simple. You gotta get a good wave right now. It's not like you're not gonna milk it on a shooter.
Here we go. John, up and riding, drain, barrel. Oh my gosh, make it! Oh, he went all the way to the end. Damn, I feel like he could have probably doggy-doored and come out, but he went for out the back, Barron, with a crazy one.
Short stick.
And he kicks out right away.
Oh, no, that was
wow. So, the first two big barrels of the event, John was inches away from coming out. Damn it. Yeah. Behind him, Barron on a super hollow one, getting blown out.
You rarely see John, like, he was frantically pumping to make that too, you know? Like, he was just like, I want to make this thing so bad.
Damn.
So much energy.
Normally very casual. He was stepped on the gas. He could have probably doggy-doored it too, but he knew he needed a huge score, so he had to go for that second section.
He almost Rumpelstiltskin'd that thing, but he couldn't quite get it.
Damn, it just stayed a little more open. So Barron with a nice barrel. We'll see what that updates on the scores.
That was tough. That was tough.
Barron with a 6.6.
You got a 6.6 for that little barrel?
I think so. I mean, it was pretty bigger barrel of the heat.
Short,
it was super short, yeah.
Barrel,
yeah.
This wasn't very long.
He's still in fourth. John in third, still needing a 9.27. Wow. I mean, what would that have been?
Yeah,
I don't know.
It wasn't like that big of a wave, but it was such a drainer.
Yeah. So, unchanged situation pretty much. Is that Shion? Shion just got tumbled out the back, another set.
There we go. It's got a weird warble to it. We got Eli again.
Eli up and riding, in the barrel, pumping. Oh, he makes it.
Do an error now, watch.
Big ramp on the end.
Yeah, not do an error.
Oh my gosh. Wow. So, barrels, airs, turns.
What do we got left here?
All going down. We are at 6 minutes, 6:40 to go on the clock. Situation pretty much the same with Eli leading, Shion in second, John in third, and Barron in fourth. So Eli with the 7 for just the barrel. I don't think that betters his position though.
That doesn't no effect.
No effect. Barron and John are sitting with first and second priority though, and they're the ones who need scores. Well, Shion too, because it's for the win.
Shion need a combo still?
Shion is comboed still.
Yes. Is John the only one not comboed?
John's the only one not comboed, needing a single score of a 9.27.
He might have got it if he would have made it out of that barrel.
You literally can't count anybody out to the last second of this heat. These guys are just on the game right now.
Ready have first priority, Green second priority, Blue third priority, 5 minutes remaining.
Eli in the corner.
Eli way down the beach, sitting alone, under priority.
Eli's just surfing by himself.
Just having a free surf session. Whoa.
Whoa. Easy, Tiger. Here we go.
Okay, out the back, Barron. Big barreling section.
Good one.
Coming out. Wow. That was a solid barrel, big carve. You gonna finish it? That might break his combination.
Beautiful fail to turn combination. Fully deep on that opening barrel ride. Put that in the red.
He wasn't comboed. He just needed like a 9 something too.
Who?
Big score coming for red.
Barron was combo.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. That was his total.
But that's
I
gonna
thought he
break
had that
his
as
combo, I think. 8-7. Barron breaks his combo. So now him and John both need.
And he actually has the highest single scoring wave of the heat right now.
8-7-7. Eli up and riding, taking off, kicking out. Whoa, this has gotten crazy.
That's wild.
So Barron just moved to second with an 8-7-7 and a 6-6, needing an 8-3-3. Shion is in third, but comboed.
This is an exciting final. It's interesting.
Who's over here, Barron?
Barron straight out.
Barron has paddled over. He's alone at back door right now.
Oh wow!
He's taking off.
Look at Barron at back door.
Oh, he doesn't do it. So he's now alone. Has no pressure, a priority. Eli is in the middle right now. He can choose to go sit on Barron or he can go back to the sandbar. It looks like he's choosing to go back to the sandbar.
300 yards apart, 200 yards apart.
That's crazy. So they're going to leave Barron, who needs a single score of an 8-3-3 at backdoor alone. Eli going to choose.
Eli might want to go over there right now and sit on him. If I was
He's choosing
Eli,
to go up to the sandbar, though. He's going to sit on
We got 3 minutes.
John and Shion, although Eli is under priority.
Ivan, John's looking for the unicorn right now.
He needs that. He needs that crazy train.
Maybe the rainbow unicorn.
You would say that.
That's a little bit weird.
That's not uncommon from Vizel today.
There's another breadcrumb from Vizel.
Here we go.
It's gotta be a 9.
Looks like John up and riding. He needs a 9-7-7. He's got a lot of speed. Huge air. Rotation. Stomps it. Big turn.
Another big turn.
And he finishes it with a flare.
But it is going to maybe get him up above. That might be a higher score than his other score. But he only has 2 minutes to get the rest of this done.
Wow. Barron alone at back door, pulling in. Still going. He's still going. He comes out the front. He's still riding. He muscled through it.
That's muscle.
What did he need?
The chat is fired up right now.
John's gonna get an 8.
Where'd the chat go?
That doesn't matter. Barron needed an 8 something. Right?
Yeah.
Was that? I didn't really see it. Was it?
It was a pretty small wave. We'll see.
Oh, look at this wave. What is
So situation just changed.
Yeah,
what's going on? John, there's no score for John yet. There, yeah.
Red still got a score with 1 minute remaining. He's on the booth.
Oh no, situation unchanged.
Yeah,
John
he must have got a
needs.
score over 2. You got a 2.57 for that wave now.
Oh, we're waiting. We're waiting on the score to drop. Oh, John's in second, needing a 9. You got it. You got it.
Yeah, I know what's going on here.
How much time? 1 minute.
1 minute to go.
John just needs a quick. He just needs a quick 9 right now to win it.
John needs a 9. Barry needs an 8-3-3. Shion's comboed.
Shion called it first or fourth, but unfortunately.
Barron's on the big tubes at 8.3. Shion needs 2 excellent scores. 20 seconds remaining.
Boys,
20
going down.
seconds remaining.
Where's Barron?
The wild west of
Wow.
Back out yet?
here.
Here we go. It's the countdown.
But where's Barron?
Here we go. 3, 2, 1. That's it. Eli Hanneman, your Florence Pipe Pro winner. John in second. Barron in third. Shion in fourth. That was a super exciting final. Wow, what a day. Thank you guys for hanging with us and watching the stream and hanging on the chat. Thanks to everyone coming down to the beach. We've had a really great time having this event. It's an honor for me and my brothers to have our name on it, surfing it, and John in the final. Congrats to Eli, the champ, and Carissa. Shion's still doing airs in front of Eli out there. Shout out to the chat.
Thank you everybody for coming down, all the surfers, putting on a show the entire event, and stoked for our event to be here. So thank you everybody.
Right on. Thanks guys. That was fun. Stay tuned. We're gonna head back to the studio and then we're gonna have our award ceremony.
All right, well there you go. And there he is, Eli Hanneman, coming through with an 8.67, 8.43, 2 excellent scores, a monster heat total of 7.1. The Lahaina boy takes out the 2025 Florence Pipe Pro presented by HTA, Rocky.
Yeah, what a great performance from Eli. Just did it mostly through the air. He knew the conditions were going to be tricky. Not too much barrels on offer, although he did get a barrel out there as well, showing that he's got the all-around game. Number 1 on the Challenger Series, now number 1 at the Florence Pipe Pro 2025 edition. Great job, Eli. Congratulations.
Yeah, what a good feeling. And he's been on a roll, you know, throughout competition. Last CS he was in Brazil, had a runner-up finish. The Sami Pupo comes back home, takes a win at Pipe. He's going to be competing again at Pipe at the Lexus Pipe Challenger Series CS. That's going to be January 29th style. Look at, he's already signaling for his hat. Eli Hanneman coming out there. Great surfing also by Shion Crawford coming up the beach throughout the entire event. Baron Mamiya put on a show, 8.77. He had the highest single wave total. And of course, John Florence. Can never count him out, coming very close to winning his own event.
Yeah, and you know, he also realized it's going to be done in the air and had busted out a couple of his air game tactics, and it came up just a little bit short. It was this guy's day, Eli. It was his time, and it was his day. He's gonna get chaired up the beach. Stoked.
There's the Maui boys. Came over and conquered Oahu this week. Big win for Eli Hanneman.
Gosh, dude. Where are we going? Just go straight up there. Watch the rocks. Watch the rocks. Woo!
Let's go. Haven't done this in a while.
Feels good, huh?
Kind of taking it all in.
The standard, chair up the beach, board in the back, like the throne, yeah?
Good friend Baron Mamiya giving him the congrats.
Oh my gosh, dude. I don't know what to do with my hands.
Yeah, you like, congrats, sorry. Good surfing, bro.
That's awesome, thank you.
Let's go. My man. Good job.
Appreciate it. Oh, let's go. I know. You risked it all. Oh my god. Let's go. That's crazy. All right, yeah.
That's like the Capacus final.
I know.
Are you kidding me?
This is psycho. I don't know what to do. It's kind of like cruising.
What?
Psyching but cruising. No, I'll use the thing.
Snowboards.
Oh, snowboards? Okay. Thanks, Riley. Thank you.
So we get ready for our awards ceremony in just a little bit.
Okay.
Yep, that'll be happening on the beach right there. There's Joe DeMarco, beach announcer.
All right, well,
Thank you. Thanks.
Blend 5 recap of a pretty high scoring final that we had here. It glassed off. We switched our attention over to gums. And this is what we got, Rocky. Start off with Shion Crawford.
Yeah, there was some barrels to be had. Shion got in the barrel early, off to a good start. A lot of speed on this one. Found the little ramp action. Just couldn't hold on there. John Florence getting in the barrel. And then he found
it was dangerous from the beginning. 7.83 right here for John Florence just to start off. So nobody else had numbers on the board. John took an early lead, but then coming back here with Eli Hanneman. And I don't know about this wave.
Yeah, that's what he did there.
Yeah.
That was early on the 5-4-3, but then that big 8-6-7. Not only the air reverse, but then this big smack off the top.
Comboed it up, exactly.
Oh, beautifully done.
Shion, he said it first or fourth, so he's just trying anything. Shion Crawford hucking it.
Broke his board on that one. Had to go get a new board during the final.
And then Eli with the big alley-oop and comboed up with a couple turns for the 8-4-3. And that's where he took the lead and didn't look back.
Yeah, then it found a barrel that he was throwing away.
717, he just threw away.
Yeah, he just, I don't need him, man. I get a couple 8s, but almost stuck that one.
Then Barron making it interesting.
Yeah, a late charge, moved over the back door by himself. And I like Nathan's comment of, are you sure you want to leave Nathan over there back door all by himself?
Well, that was the 887.
Yeah.
And there you go. Runner-up John Florence. Baron Mami in third. Shion Crawford rounding out the final. But it was Eli Hanneman, who's the 2025 champ. Thank you to H2O Audio. You can take your tunes with you out into the water, training. They got a collaboration going on right now with Florence Pipe Pro 2025. We're going to conclude it with our awards presentation when we come back to program.
We are here for the moment when the ocean calls. At the edge where land fades and the sea takes over, we find our place. We take you to the world's edge, where legendary shores meet untamed waters, where raw power and unbound forces push every boundary. This isn't a broadcast. It's the next frontier. Welcome to Rogue TV. When the ocean calls, we answer.
Of course, the North Shore community want to thank you guys for helping us bring pipe back to our regional QS calendar this year. Well, let's give our women's finalists a huge round of applause. Here's the Florence Pipe Pro. We'll thank Nathan and Ivan for helping us hand out our hardware here. We'll get started. In fourth place, taking 1,120 points and $1,000, Evan Leula Wong. In third place, taking 1,220 points and $1,200. In blue, Ruby Berry. And taking second place, 1,560 points and $1,800. In red, Gabriella Bryan.
Congratulations. Thank you. Perfect. Big head.
And your winner here at the Florence Pipe Pro, taking 2,000 points and $3,000 in white, Carissa Moore. She gets the board too. Carissa Moore, our champion. So you took some time off, you started a new family, you come back, you get runner-up at Hawaiʻi, and now you're back as our champion in Florence Pipe Pro. Just describe your feelings right now.
I'm
Honestly, I'm a little overwhelmed with emotion and gratitude. To be here, the support and village it takes to make something like this happen, especially now that I have a daughter. I really want to thank my husband and of course Olena, my dad, Love, for being here on the beach. So many family and friends have supported me throughout this journey. My sponsors who have stood by me as I decided to step away and do something that was a little unconventional. And I just want to, thank Gabby for being my motivation. She stayed with me this last couple of weeks, which has been so fun. And the other girls in the final, Eve and Ruby, so cool to surf with both of you. And I just want to say a huge thank you to the Florence brothers. They've inspired me since I was a little girl. It's been really cool to grow up alongside them and then to see what they're doing with their brand and then also for the sport and the next generation of surfers here in Hawaii. They really deserve a round of applause.
Thank you, Carissa. Let's give Carissa Moore a round of applause and all 4 of our women finalists.
Thank you so much.
Nice board.
Yeah, this is one more.
No.
Oh. Okay. Thanks, you guys.
My bad. Yeah. Made the Pipe Pro without getting barreled. I got barreled. I did too. River Pro and backdoor. How's your waves? They're really psycho. My last one. Really? I didn't see that backdoor.
All right, let's give our men's finalists a big round of applause here at the Florence Pipe Pro. Great surfing throughout this entire event from these 4 gentlemen. Taking 4th place with 1,120 points and $1,000 in blue, Shion Crawford. And finishing 3rd place with 1,220 points and $1,200 in red, Baron Mamiya. Second place, runner-up in this Florence Pipe Pro, 1,560 points, $1,800 for in green, John Florence. Runner-up. And our winner today, taking 1st place, 2,000 points and $3,000 in white, Eli Hanneman.
That was bad. Thanks. Good surfing, congrats.
Oh, this is like my rhino chaser. Excited to take this thing off to the next.
So Eli, coming off a couple of strong results on the Challenger Series, taking the rankings lead, coming into this event, kind of a warm-up for the Pipe Challenger, but taking it out in the final. How do you feel?
Yeah, I just kind of like exactly what you just said. Like, I wasn't really entering this event to try and win or like anything. I just wanted to surf as many heats out here as I could before the comp in January. So yeah, I'm stoked to win the comp and do some airs and have fun. Yeah.
Stuck some fat airs in that final. Congratulations, Eli Hanneman. Congratulations to our men's finalists. Give it up. All right, well, this will wrap it up. Thanks for everybody for coming out. Thanks for the Florence brothers for putting this event on. We want to thank all of our athletes for the Hawaii community region for being part of our event series. And we'll see you guys at the Pipe Challenger coming up at the end of January. Wish all of you a Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Happy New Year. We'll see you guys.
All right, well, there we go. We're wrapping it up. And congratulations to Eli Hanneman, Carissa Moore for a great show, great final. Rocky, your final thoughts on this event?
You know, we went into this event running on day one. We knew the forecast at that point was going to look a little tricky. So we kind of sprinkled in some half days, played with the wind, the Kona winds, these cold fronts that came through. Overall, very good production. Mahalo to everybody, the Florence brothers, all of our sponsors. All the surfers did amazing and crazy different kinds of conditions. And I think the best man and best woman won today.
Well, remember, this was the last event for Tahiti, Hawaii, Tahiti Nui region for qualifying for the 2026. So let's talk about the final rankings and the qualifiers for the 2026. On the women's end, Moana Jones-Wong, Kira Gould, Island Voss, all qualified out of this region for the Challenger Series in 2026. There's one more wild card that's to be determined. On the men's side, congratulations for Finn McGill winning the region. Baron Mamiya finished second. He's a double qualifier, so that's going to push the window down. Eli Hanneman finished third. Mihimana Bray, he's qualified. He'll be moving on into the Challenger Series representing Hawaii Tahiti in 2026. Josh Moniz has qualified. Luke Tima and Shion Crawford in seventh will qualify if Eli Hanneman qualifies through the Challenger Series, which is very, very likely.
Very likely. So
congratulations to all those men and women.
Yeah, the scene on the beach there, Carissa, new mom, and loving every moment, I'm sure, of being back in the winner's circle.
Well, it's a good prep for Carissa. And remember, we're going to return back here, Rocky, to Pipeline.
Yes.
And that's going to be in the new year. January 29th, we'll open up the window for the Lexus Pipe CS. We're going to do this all over again. Check with WorldSurfLeague.com for all the updates. And thank you, especially to Salt and Air Production and all these people right here.
Mahalo. Thank you guys so much. Aloha.
You know, competing with 2026 coming up, and it was just a cherry on top to win.
All right, well, congrats. Thanks for your time, Eli.
Thank you.
Gabby, can I steal you for... Eli.
Yep.
The board.
This copyrighted event broadcast is produced by the World Surf League for broadcast around the world and may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the written consent of the World Surf League.